So what?
So how you been?
You know how it is, man. Same shit, different day. Smiles and cries. Smiles and cries.
Oh,
Okay. What the hell just happened? I can't see my stream just yet.
So you just gonna make a live announcement and that's it?
No.
Oh, what? This is supposed to be like the last powwow before you leave?
Yup.
So you leaving immediately?
Yeah. This is gonna be it for a minute. Still say I still haven't started yet.
What you talking about? It says you're live.
Yeah, but I don't see it on YouTube.
takes a second.
Get your shit broke.
Okay, there we go. Huh?
None.
Somebody said end of the struggle. No. But I hope so. They said to me, fine, get. Okay, this is what's going on. In case you guys didn't know, man, I got some. You already know I'm having problems with my eyes and shit like that. I got to calm down. I'm going too damn hard. I started YouTube as a hobby, and not did I want to get partnered? Hell yeah! But I started as a hobby. I thought, okay, man, I can have some pocket change while I'm doing other things. And one day, as a matter of fact, I had a conversation with somebody. It was like 3 hours. I was telling him, I said, wait, hold on. Cause I really was going so hard on YouTube. I said, you know what? Why don't I just do this? You know what I'm saying? And I started taking that seriously. But anyway, I just letting you guys know why I started taking shit serious. I really literally fell in love with YouTube. I haven't been off, went a day without it, damn near a day without it since 4 years ago. But so I thought that, why not do something I'm already doing? But anyway, what's going to happen is. But anyway,
I knew you saw that damn comment the second I posted. You done lost your train of thought.
Anyway, what was happening is, first, I'm going to dispel the bullshit. Second, the reason why I did this is to let you guys know what's going to happen from here on out. I'm going to take a big hiatus, probably like a month, because I got to get my eyes together. I'm already busting my ass in the job search, but I gotta go even harder because I gotta make it to the projects. So I gotta go hard on that. What you laughing for?
That nigga said I gotta make it to the projects.
You gotta do what you gotta start somewhere.
Look, no, nigga, you don't start at no fucking projects.
I'm trying to make it to the bottom first. You gotta make it to the bottom before you start climbing.
No, that is what he says about how the project is in his town. Yeah. From where I'm at, okay, I can understand.
Yeah, so I got
it don't fucking matter. You ain't supposed to be going for no fucking government housing, dude.
Man, I need.
And I'm talking to your ass as somebody who's been homeless before, nigga. The projects was never an option. I live in a fucking cave before I live in the projects.
You can't do that up here though. Remember, it does get cold.
Cause at least I know when I go live in that cave, that's my motherfucking cave. I ain't gonna go live in no fucking rundown Uncle Sam owned and operated motherfucking projects. Are you fucking out your mind? Man, let me ask you this. Man, let me ask you this. In the comments, post you talk about you gotta save up for the projects, right?
Yeah.
So that means you got a number. That means you know how much you need to get, right?
Yeah.
Post that in the comments right now.
Yeah.
In the chat. Post that in the chat.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask you, like, wait, you never lived in a project or in the hood before?
Oh yes, I have.
Okay.
I spent what was that? I want to say it was like 3 weeks to a month. It was September of 2003. No, September 2002. It was a year after 9/11. I stayed in the fucking St. Bernard projects in New Orleans with my uncle. Never again.
Repping that St. Bernard.
Whoa. I was gonna say, well, to be fair, because it is pretty poor up in Louisiana compared to other, states.
Yeah, but Philly's just as bad. Like, if I was in a different place, that'd probably be all right. That's like saying I'm gonna move to Chicago, basically.
Well, hey,
Hey, Larry, what part you lived in New Orleans?
What part I lived in?
Yeah, which part? Ninth Ward? Which one?
No, I predominantly like when I go home with my pops live. My pops lives in Algiers Point.
Okay.
That's historical West Bank. That's literally right off the Mississippi. Like the Mississippi is 4 blocks from my dad's house.
God damn.
I was gonna say right
blocks, yeah. Right. Like I used to go running up and down the fucking levee. You know where the naval base is?
I seen that shit before.
On the West Bank, we live right around the corner from the naval base.
Well, damn.
But I lived in the 9th Ward in the lower 9th for a year, 7th grade year, and I lived in the fucking St. Bernard for that month, my 8th grade year. Oh, and I would spend weekends in Pauga Street. That's 7th Ward, I think. 6th or 7th Ward. Yeah, I spent that too. I've been all over fucking New Orleans.
I believe you.
Yeah,
all over fucking New Orleans.
So I need time to get that stuff figured out, and I got, like I said, my health. I got to get that together. So that's what's going on. Am I quitting? Some people thought I was quitting. Hell, fucking no! I put too much shit into this.
Man.
Time, energy,
Okay.
shit.
Man, hold up, bro.
Oh yeah, I forgot you lived in a village, Tom. I forgot.
Yo, yeah. So no, man. If that's if that's what you're trying to save up to move into the projects, nigga, that's what I spend on rent and bills monthly right now, and I got my own fucking apartment.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is, with that fucking money, you don't need to go into the project. You can actually get you a fucking cheap ass either efficiency apartment, which is what I got, or a studio apartment for probably that same fucking price.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Even cheaper. You might even be able to find one cheaper.
Hey man, what are you talking about? How much you talking about?
I'm gonna look at the average price of studios in New York City.
Cause shit, I got some apartments right around, like not too far from me. They charge like $600 a month. That's like for a 1-bedroom though.
That's what I'm talking about, dude. You could actually, and then not only that, even if living alone wasn't your fucking thing, dude. If you could find somebody who's dependent enough to split rent with, you could get a fucking I know for a fact you could get a fucking 2-bedroom and just split the rent and bills with somebody for less than that.
Yeah,
well,
true shit.
No.
That's true.
No. When I posted that amount. That wasn't talking about rent. That's talking about all my expenses on a monthly basis.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Dude. That was what I was pulling at the hotel a month, and that covered all my fucking expenses. What I made on YouTube was just lanyard.
Oh, okay.
But all my rent, all my fucking bills, that covered that for that amount. So what I'm saying is, dude, like, I understand Philly is well, actually, I don't even know if Philly is more expensive than Lafayette. Because you live, correct me if I'm wrong, you live in the poor part of Philly, right?
Yeah.
And see, I live literally on fucking UL Lafayette campus. Like, this neighborhood I live in is very fucking expensive. Nobody in this neighborhood but a bunch of rich white folks. I'm the only black cat in this neighborhood.
You got the cheapest house in the neighborhood.
Pretty much.
So I wouldn't be surprised by that.
Pretty much. So, dude, what I'm saying is, you could get you a pad. I know for a fact, dude, you could get you a pad that I got here in that fucking part of Philly for either the same price or cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
So no, you need to get that fucking project shit out your head now.
He ain't lying because the projects I was just talking. Well, I said projects. The apartments I was just talking about, they charge like $600 a month, and it's a gated community. You have a number of white people over there.
I was gonna say, from where y'all live at, that's like pretty lucky and cheap.
You ain't got Dodge
Yeah,
books and all
nothing
that.
like that over here.
And dude, and this is another thing. This is another thing. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you can't build a rental history living in the projects, can you?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Can?
Because yes, you can. Because anytime, like I used to work for the shelter I worked at, we had properties that we rented out to low-income families. You do sign a rental agreement. Anytime you do, and we do run a credit check. Anytime you sign a rental agreement, you can claim that as your rental history.
But But Ricky, I'm trying to argue a case so this nigga doesn't move into the fucking project.
So you
Don't be
supposed to
hitting me
lie.
with no factual information.
Just lie.
Someone who has gone, someone who has gone through what Maine is going through, you guys don't understand. It's not that easy like you guys are telling him. Like, I remember in the last few Uber cars, like, you just go down and ask for subsidized housing and all that. I wish it was that easy. It's not that easy.
Ricky, when have,
but no,
when have you heard me say it's easy?
But let me finish what I'm saying. Like, you say go and find an apartment. Well, unless Maine gets a job that shows that he can make probably 2 to 3 times the income of that said apartment.
Oh, yeah, that red tape shit. I know about that.
They ain't going to rent to him.
I know about that.
So this might be his only option as of right now, as a stepping stone.
I mean,
So,
look here. I'm the type.
I'm
the type of person. I tell somebody, like, if somebody working at McDonald's, I don't knock nobody for working at a McDonald's or no place like that, because you got to start from the bottom to get to the top. You know what I'm saying? You know, I don't knock nobody, so I would never tell Maine, look, man, listen, I wouldn't want him in the project, but if that's his only option, then that's the only thing he got. That's the only thing he got going for us.
Look, man, I'm not trying to listen to me now, bro. Listen to me now. I'm not trying to knock you for going into the fucking projects. Because matter of fact, what did I tell you? What did I say in that fucking stream when you said you was saving up for the projects and your car was laughing at you? What did I say? I said, "Are you living on your own?" You said, "Yeah, I'm gonna be on my own." I said, "Well, fuck it then. He got to start something." I was like, "At least he on his own."
Yeah, and I agree with you, Larry. Matter of fact, I watched that stream and I heard when you said that. I was like,
I said that right.
I think what you're just trying to do is say, hey, if that's what's got to happen, then so be it. But at the same time, look at all your options first.
Thank you. Yes. It's the dude. That's exactly what I'm saying. Because my whole thing is this: it's all about the monetary value. It's the same shit like if you were trying to buy a car. Like if you save a certain amount for a car, right? And let's say, like you got this amount. And you looking at this fucking jalopy that's just a point A, point B car. Like, you can't really travel far in it. It's just going to get you pretty much to and from work. That's it, right? Yeah. And you like, all right, I got this money. I'm going to do this. Nah, what I'm saying is you could do that, but at the same time, I'm like, but wait a minute. You got this much money that you saving for this jalopy car when you could use that as a down payment for an even better car. And it might not even be a fucking car that's much more expensive. Like, maybe all I'm saying is use your money, get the most out of your money. Don't be saving that up and then throw it away when you could be using it to get something even better.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's not the whole thing. Like, let's say that amount might not be enough for what you're gonna need for this apartment. Like, maybe, who knows, maybe like you might have to save some fucking extra, right? Like, you know, let's say like an additional 200 or 300 or something, right? But my point is this: it's like if you're saving this amount and all it's going to take is an extra 100 or 200 to get something even better, then hold out for the better option.
Yeah.
Because you already doing the work.
Right.
You might as well get your money's worth. That's all I'm saying. Get your fucking money's worth.
Yeah, I'm with you. Another thing, I got to dispel that dumb shit. Folks, Jake, he put out a whole video talking about Maine did this and did that, and he says that okay, you got you said that you don't have any money, but you went to soccer matrimony. Okay, let me tell you,
man, soccer matsuri.
That's what I said.
No, you said matrimony, nigga.
Hey, I'm
Say that off, so they ain't nothing new.
Matrimony?
Soccer match. No, I'm just joking. That's just okay. I'm gonna go ahead and dispel it. That's been an ongoing joke. I know how to say soccer match. Damn, this shit stuck in my head. Soccer matsuri. I know how to say it. That's just been an on-running joke.
I mean, I seen that.
Soccer matrimony.
I seen that. I seen that audio video he did. Like I said, correct me if I'm wrong, but I ain't trying to, but you already said it. They don't win a live stream, but you barely had enough money, right? So how can he say something? You know what I'm saying about putting your priorities straight. You
Well,
better.
I'm about to explain.
I was gonna say because we already talked about this before we started the live stream. Because I said that was a one-time thing you just did. So.
Yeah,
I've never done
exactly.
that before.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. You say, well, you spent your money on that. Yeah, I did it. I fucking did it. You damn right. Because I never get to do a lot of different things. You've never taken your money and say, you know what? I haven't gone on vacation at all in my life. Well, I'm just giving an example. And if you've got that opportunity, sometimes you just gotta say fuck it and do for self. Cause I don't do shit for myself.
Yeah,
that was the most expensive vacation I ever went on in my life, and that wasn't even that much compared
to a certain extent, I agree. Sometimes you got to have fun, man.
Go for the
go for it, man. Fuck it.
That's what that was.
Yeah,
should I have done it? Maybe not, but at the same time, that was just that one time.
It's over with. It's over with now. That shit over with. It's time for you. You know what I'm saying? It's old now. It don't matter.
I'm not really gonna sit here and tell you what to do with your money. Could you have skipped on and like saved up for something later or something like that? Yeah, you could, but cause I've done that shit. But my thing is,
everybody does.
Well, I've done that shit, but see, my problem is I just wait until it fucking boils over. Like, I'll sit up there, like what I had with that hotel job. Like, dude, I was working that fucking hotel job, 32, 40 hours straight for like 6 full months. Never missed work, never complained, never did no shit. So, yeah, when Christmas time came around, I just told them niggas, I'm out. I said, I'm gonna be gone from this date to this date. And the whole time my man just like, well, Larry, can you? I said, nope. It's like, but what about nope? He said, well, I could. Nope. I said, hey, you could put me on the schedule. I just won't be here. By all means, put me on the schedule. I won't be here.
No, because I remember when you were talking about that, we were talking about it. I was like, did they ever beg for you to come back and stuff?
Oh, when I quit?
Yeah.
Oh no, dude. My manager hasn't spoken to me since. I haven't even seen him since.
Yeah, so basically he said I'm spending my money foolishly. I'm not
saying.
No, not you. I'm talking about for Jason.
For Jason. For Jason still live in a trailer.
Right. But people kept saying, "Oh yeah, we agree with him." But I'm gonna go ahead and just dispel that shit. Did I spend some of my money foolishly? Yes, I admitted it before. I did like 3 videos. People might not know, but I did like 3 videos where I admitted before. But that was on something else, and I haven't done it in over 2 years. That was 2 years ago.
That's why I'm saying that's the past. Niggas, people need to start drilling over the past. That's over with. You know what I'm saying? They talking about what you could have did. That's 2 years ago.
I bought the green 3 years ago. That shit ain't costing me no more money.
Exactly. That's why I was telling you, man.
They said you bought the camera. I bought that camera 3 years ago. Yeah, but you bought the computer. The computer's 2 fucking years old. I haven't spent a dime. Well, no, since like 2 years ago. The only thing I bought pertaining to YouTube is 2 webcams, $50. That ain't shit. You see what I'm saying? So no, I'm not spending my money foolishly. Have I done it in the past? Yes, but that's in the past. So that dispels that. Then he brings up the point about the live streams. He says, well, you put so much time into YouTube. Look how much time you spent on the live streams. Okay, if you take the time of how long we do live streams, and you add them up, he says that it comes up to 8 days. First off, it's more than 8 days because I do a lot of them. It's more than 4 hours, probably like 12 days straight. But what about the other 350 days of the year? You know what I'm saying? What about the other 350 days? They worried about. They see me doing this for 4 hours in a week, and then they say, "Oh, he's spending all his time on YouTube." That's 4 fucking hours.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, cut y'all, Larry. Correct me if I'm wrong, but don't King folk pay like $100 a month for him?
Wait, so what?
Don't King folk Jason pay like $100 a month for rent or some shit, and he telling somebody else
$100 for rent.
I don't fucking know, man. I don't be keeping up with that nigga like that.
Probably.
All I'm saying is, who the fuck? Last time I checked, who the fuck was King for Jason to be telling you what the fuck to do with your money?
That's what
What
I'm
to
saying.
do with your channel?
That's what I'm saying. That nigga told me he paid $100 a month.
Why are we even talking about this nigga? Last I checked, this nigga's irrelevant.
Did you say $100 a month or $100,000 a month?
No, $100 a month.
100,000. What type of
$100 a month
Yes.
100? Yes.
for rent.
Sonic Z, you need to hook up.
Dude. Don't even fucking acknowledge fucking 4Jason. That nigga is irrelevant.
Yeah, what you call him? Your boy, Game Man, that co-signed him.
Yo, no.
I don't know
I'm
what.
supposed to piss myself?
No, what I'm saying is I don't know what the fuck happened with Game Man. For some reason, he just fell off the map. This motherfucker just been. I don't know. He seemed distant. He don't want to talk to nobody no more. He got shitted on, and that. I don't know what the hell's going on with that.
Hey man, it happens, bro.
Yeah, I have nothing to say about Terrell. That's my boy. Yeah, alright.
It happens. Look, man. Pimps go through this shit from time to time. You know.
He tried to shit on me one day out of the blue. He said, "No, it's just a reality check." I said, "No, ain't no fucking reality check." I said, "If we cool like you say you are, all you gotta do is say, yo, man, yada yada yada." Or even if you do a video, say, "I suggest such and such." Not. He said he went just like this and had motherfuckers coming to my channel. Just shit born. You don't do shit. All that edit. He literally did that in a video. All that editing don't mean shit. He said you didn't this and do this. He said your videos are the same as they were when you first came in. No, the fuck you not. I ain't changed so much. I done evolved since then, right? So anyway, so what happened was a little while later, I got back at him.
Did you really hit that, Rick?
I said, "Motherfucker, you ain't getting up to 5 subscribers a day, if that, and you been at 10,000 subscribers for how many years? Shit, you ain't got no momentum."
I actually still takes the Pokemon anime serious.
Yeah,
Everybody watching fucking Pokemon. Although, like I said, I'm cool with Game Man, but goddamn, get your channel right before you talk shit about mine.
Yeah, something else.
Look, dude, look, man, bro, man. Why are you even fucking? Oh, boy, why are you even fucking acknowledging these niggas? I mean,
Game Man used to be my dog. I don't know what happened to him.
Look. I'm cool with fucking Game Addict too, but it's like, dude, you gotta, how that old song go? You gotta fucking accentuate the positive and eliminate the negative, man.
You know that's what you gotta do, right? Remember what you were telling us? Remember what you were telling us after the stream went off?
Oh, when I got all depressed.
Yeah, yup.
When was this ago?
In the motherfucking face, he said. He was just
I was gonna say, was Larry teary-eyed and stuff?
No, he wasn't like that. He was like this. People would just fuck with you just for no reason.
For no damn reason,
The
dude.
seriousness in his face when he said, I was like, man.
I think I probably was there.
Oh no, dude! Look, motherfucker! You sitting up here laughing about that shit. I'm dead serious. I'm still serious about that shit, dude. Cause that's the main reason why I said, bro, I do not like fucking people. I can't stand them motherfuckers. Cause niggas will just fuck with you for no reason, bro. For no fucking reason, and you didn't even do them shit. I could see if you did them shit. You
gotta learn how to bubble guide.
But I was talking about like.
Wait, what'd you say, man?
You gotta learn how to put yourself in a bubble. That's what I do.
What you think I do?
Well, what I mean by that is literally like.
Let me ask you a question, man. How many pictures or statuses you don't see me put on Facebook saying I'm out and about with this person or I'm doing something with this person or something with this person?
That's something different. That's isolating yourself.
Yeah, that's what you do.
No, when I say a bubble, it's like this. I was talking to somebody about some shit like this earlier. He says a lot of people controlling things in the world, we might think it's such and such. He said, but it might be some people beyond that. He said it might be some. He's just using this as speaking metaphorically. He said it might be hypothetically. He said it might be another fucking planet. He said Planet X is running Earth, and Planet Y is running Planet X. He said so it's a big ass pyramid. We don't know who's at the top. He said so what? He said so basically. He said the guy way at the bottom, the janitor who just works his little 9 to 5, goes home and has fun with his family. He said he's probably most free out of all of them because he's completely oblivious to all the bullshit. Everybody else got worried about I'm getting ready to get killed or I'm getting ready to get usurped or whatever, all that other shit. So when it's like what I was saying, ignorance is bliss. You got to kind of put yourself in that kind of mind state where I know it's a lot of bullshit happening in the world, but I'm more worried about my world. Like I got my own world, whether I'm with people or not. You know, you can't let the bullshit outside affect your own personal space. It's just like we were talking about the kids in Africa. Like they said, well, I know you're doing bad, but this kids in Africa doing worse. The fuck they got to do with me?
Exactly. Exactly my fucking point. Exactly.
I said I'm in America, motherfucker. Let's talk about America problems.
No, real shit. Because it's like I fucking said to Hikari when the motherfucker kept telling me, it's like, dude, it could always be worse. And I said, dude, I'm so tired of people telling me that shit. Just because things could always be worse does not immediately equate to they can't be better.
Yeah,
like, shit could be a lot fucking worse, but it could be a lot fucking better too.
And it doesn't mean your situation is good.
I think the point of saying that is to look on the bright side of things and not look at the negative side of things.
That's not the bright side.
Look at what you have. No, look at what you have instead of what you don't have.
No, that's not what they're saying. Because look, if they say, hey, but this is look like you said, if they said what you said, that's one thing. That's looking on the bright side. They're saying, hey, I know your situation's fucked up, but be happy that you're not as bad off as them.
Yeah,
that makes it most depressed, man.
In a way,
that's what they're really saying. It'd be one thing if you always like sort of shine the light on the consolation prize. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
For an example, like I remember I was talking with one of my friends, and he asked me how come I wasn't dating anybody, and I said, well, dude, I don't have the time or the fucking disposable income to be dealing with no woman right now. And he said, okay, I can kind of respect that. You know, you self-aware man. You know what I'm saying? Cause yeah, man, them broads, they cost a lot of time and money. I said, yeah, and I don't have any of that right now. I said, when I get that, I'll get one. And he said, well, man, you don't even be trying to go out and about and be messing with these females. I said, for what? For what? It's like, well, nigga, don't you get lonely? I said, yeah, I could. I said, yeah, I get lonely. But guess what? I ain't one of these motherfuckers that I went to school with who already knocked up some broad. And I damn sure ain't one of the fucking... I swear to God, y'all niggas are going to laugh at me about this. I'm so fucking serious.
I ain't going to be laughing at you. I probably got some stories I know.
Dude, every single female that I was romantically interested in high school now has a child. Every fucking one.
Damn.
Dodge the bullet there.
Every fucking one. And nigga, I went to 3 different high schools. Every fucking one.
They were pregnant in high school when I was going.
You dodged the bullets.
Like the one
high school is probably like 3 girls that pregnant in my entire grade.
Like, let's say I walk over to you, right, and I cut your hand off, right? You're gonna be pissed, right? And now, and I'm gonna say, look on the bright side. I cut the other guy's arm off. Or he's even I cut his whole arm off. You still got
Larry, I was gonna tell you this, man, because the ones I kind of like knew around or messed around with, I think 6 of them were pregnant and 2 of them married. Like, you know, married, they haven't had kids yet, so.
Yeah, like, dude, like, I give you an even better example of what I'm talking about. A better consolation prize. Like, this shit just fucking came at me out of nowhere, dude. I was talking with my dad about this shit, like last week or something, where I pretty much told him like I was mad about my place in life. You know what I mean? Because it's like, you know, I'm living on my own out here in fucking Lafayette, dude. But like, I ain't moved. Like, I haven't moved up yet. I've been out of school fucking 2 years now, and I ain't fucking, you know, ascended. You know, I ain't taken the next level yet. You know what I mean? And so I was telling my dad about this. I was like, dude, because all my friends, it's like they're getting married, they having kids, they moving away. Like, I don't have those many friends that I went to school with that are still in Lafayette. Most of them, as soon as they got out, they left. They got the fuck up out of there. Hell, my beautician done fucking flew in the coop. So, so like, and I told my dad that shit. I was like, because I felt like I was stuck. And he said, all right, he said, I understand where you're coming from, son. He's like, but you ain't looking at the big picture. I said, well, what the fuck's the big picture? He said, all your friends, they got kids, they got married, they done got these fucking, you know, these jobs at these other places. He said, guess what they don't have? Options. It's like you don't have a wife, you don't have children, you aren't confined to a fucking job. It's like you can move and do whatever the fuck you want to. You ain't tied down to nothing.
Yeah, especially when you're kids.
All right, I said that's a good fucking point.
You know what?
Hey,
real talk, Larry. You just, I mean, I always heard that, but I mean, the way you just put it, that made me kind of feel happy about the situation I'm in.
Well, the funny thing is, I've taught to this lesson earlier in life by my relatives. You know, like my uncles and aunts and stuff, because they see how well I was doing. Because you know, the rest of my other cousins and stuff, and they already have, you know, kids and all that other junk or whatever. And me and my sister are like one of the only ones, I think, or like a few of my other cousins, you know, going farther, you know, past, you know, in college and stuff. So
I had the same exact talk with my father. I said, like, when I graduated high school, I was confused about what I wanted to do. So I'm going back and forth, back and forth. I went 2 years, and I said, I gotta go to fucking college because I can't think of what the fuck I want to do. You know what I'm saying? And then I was talking to my friend, and I said, guess what? He was like, what? I said, man, we ain't do shit. I said, we 2 years out of high school, and we ain't got a goddamn thing, right? And then I was talking to my dad later on. I said, man, I said, at this point in my life, I'm trying to accomplish this. This is after I picked out the goals. I already got goals right now. I picked those out and I said, this is what I want to do. And I've been making moves for those, towards those goals ever since. And I said, but it feels like I'm on a fucking hamster wheel. Like I'm just fighting. I'm moving just to stay in the same spot. But if I stop moving, I'm gonna get tossed off. You know, and it was like, okay, what can I do? And it felt like the world was eating me alive. And every time I thought about that shit, it kept taking me back to Rocky. Life will hit you harder than any fucking opponent, right?
But it ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit
and keep going.
How much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning's done. Now, if you know what you work, go out and get what you work. But you gotta be willing to take the hits and not saying you ain't where you want to be because of him or her or anybody. Cowards do that and that ain't you. You're better than that.
Yeah, I think
that's my fucking line, dude. I love that scene.
I think what it is, I think you're going through the same thing I'm going through.
Who, me?
You fight, you fighting.
We all going through that shit, man.
You fighting to get to a certain spot, right? You done put a few years into it, and it feel like it's never coming, but you don't know how long it's going to take. It might be 10 years. If somebody would have told you exactly how long it took, then let's say you knew it was coming in 15 years, you'll be happy as a motherfucker right now. You'd be like, okay, just 10 more years. 10 more, you know what I'm saying?
Well, no, but here's the thing, dude. I think I really do like I started thinking about this shit, man, and I really do think it's all because it's like I think all young adults have to go through this. Cause think about it, dude. This is the first time in our lives where that finish line was not there. Yeah. You in fucking grade school, and you know, and see, and that's the whole thing. Once again, it's like I said, it's like I was talking about the other night. It's all about positive reinforcement, and it's all about fucking work and reward. It's like you fucking went through what? 13 years if you started in kindergarten, 14 years if you started in pre-K, 18 years if you fucking went to college and graduated in 4 years. So you talking about the majority of your life. Every year you've been doing something and getting rewarded for it. Whether it was, you know, good grades, whether it was being able to, you know, stay on a fucking athletic team or making the honor roll or whatever it fucking was, you put in the work, you got rewarded, which was your fucking grade, and you were able to go on to the next level. You see what I mean? And you did that for the majority of your life. It's only when you get out in the real world that all of a sudden that positive reinforcement isn't there anymore. That sense of accomplishment or fulfillment isn't there anymore, because now it's like you could go and work a fucking job for so many years and never get rewarded for it, other than you're being paid.
Yeah.
But dude, let's face it, that's not enough. You know, motherfuckers like us, dude. We got ambition.
Yeah, it's called human fulfillment, man.
Yes, you see what I'm saying? Just like, dude, that was my biggest problem about that fucking hotel. It's like I would go there at that fucking hotel, I would work, and yeah, I would get fucking paid, but I was only making enough to make ends meet. So I was never saving anything. I was never, you know, making enough money to push me ahead. Couldn't get the fucking car I wanted. Couldn't move into the new apartment I wanted. Couldn't get this. Couldn't get that because all I was doing was just fucking getting my head above water.
But you thought that was okay as long as you could write.
And what happened? The second they started inflicting with that shit, when they started put me on 40 hours a week, put me on these bullshit fucking night shifts at the end of the week, where I would only get 2 days off afterwards, but I had to sleep half the fucking day, half my day off, because I had to work the night before. Dude, and I told my dad, I said, see, it was cool because they never fucking conflicted with my writing. The second they started conflicting with my writing, that shit had to go. Shit had to go.
Okay, even though this shit is almost unbearable, I can tolerate it because it's at least holding me down while I'm working, because this ain't what I want to do anyway. It's going to hold me down until I get to where I want to go. But if they conflict with that, you're not going to make it to where you're trying to get to.
Nope.
Exactly.
Nope.
You was going to stay on that hamster wheel. You said, fuck that. We got to get rid of the whole wheel now.
I mean, the most funny thing
Now, granted, I went from the hamster wheel back into the fucking trenches.
Yeah.
That's true. But hey, that's the whole point of fucking being an adult. You make your decisions and you got to live with the consequences.
You can fall backwards, but at least you got a chance to move forward. On that hamster wheel, you ain't moving forward.
You ain't moving shit. You ain't moving shit.
You run, all you doing is just run faster. If you run faster, you just staying in the same spot, exhausting more energy.
Exactly. It's like, yeah. So it is what it is, man. But I think that's the main reason why like we feel that way we do, because I mean, dude, like, but also, dude, and look, I don't want to bring race into it, but let's face it, it is. You can't help but bring race into this. Let's face it, dude. This is what happens for young black men.
Yeah.
This is exactly what happens for young black men. Because remember, dude, statistically, we're not even supposed to be here right now. We either supposed to be dead or in jail.
Yeah.
You talking about any young, educated black man trying to better himself in fucking America? No, ain't shit gonna be easy for you. If anything, motherfuckers are gonna go out of their way to try to stop you.
Yeah, which part of America do you live in? Like, which state?
I live in Louisiana. I live in the South, so motherfuckers are definitely.
Yeah. No wonder, bro.
You got more of a tougher time than I do, but mine is.
It's all across the country.
Yeah.
It's worse in different parts, but it's really all across the country.
Yeah, it's all across the country. It's a cultural mindset in America, that hasn't been, well, dude, actually, I don't think that cultural mindset will ever leave, because the thing is, motherfuckers teach it to their children. You know what I mean?
Well, I think it might leave, but it's gonna take, like, I give it, like,
we gotta be integrated in order for it to leave. Because even if they teach it to their kids, if they're growing up in an integrated place, they'll learn that stuff is not necessarily good.
Yeah, no, dude, it'll never leave. I'm telling you now, it'll never leave. It'll never leave, because like I said, y'all motherfuckers need to come down here to fucking Lafayette. Y'all need to see this shit firsthand. It'll never leave. This shit is so ingrained within these people's racial memory. They don't even know when they do the shit. It's second.
Yeah. Well, that's what you call subconscious racism.
I ain't surprised by that, or like places like Mississippi and stuff.
Oh yeah, oh dude, and that's what I say. In terms of like racism and discrimination, and all that shit, Louisiana's third. Mm-hmm. We are behind Mississippi and Alabama.
Mississippi. You know, I lived in Mississippi a few blocks there.
I already know enough not to be in Mississippi.
Yeah, like I told some people, y'all heard about how I lost the other job because the lady said, "Oh, she was scared of me, so they got rid of me. I was excommunicated." Then like every time I walk down the street, you see motherfuckers cross the street. You know what that means? If a crime's committed, I'll be the first one. Oh, I seen that one guy. You know what I'm saying? If I go sit somewhere, let's say I go like in the subway, if I sit down on one of those seats, that should be empty.
So tell me something, man. Tell me something. What's your plan?
What you mean? I can't tell my plan.
Why?
I can't. Well, I can't tell all my plan because I've been studying and doing all this self-help and stuff like that. When you start putting your shit out there, it's like first off, I don't want people to get their hands on some of the ideas I got. Second of all, I don't want to keep talking about it because like one guy, he says it's a condition, and I think he's right. It's a condition of mind. You mind fuck yourself. When you start talking about I'm getting ready to do this and I'm doing that, you start thinking that you're actually doing some shit and you getting shit done and you really ain't.
You mean it's called second guessing?
Well, I don't know if it's called second guessing, but you be thinking that you actually doing some shit just because you're talking about it. I'm trying to get this shit done and trying to do it, and I want to surprise motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to put everything out. I don't want to jinx this shit.
I know what you're saying.
I understand the whole thing about not jinxing shit. You know, because like for an example, like there's 2 big jobs that I got in play right now that I don't even talk about because I don't want to jinx it because there's still that fucking slight chance that I won't get those jobs.
Mm-hmm.
But I understand that, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about first off, this idea of you don't want to speak anything into existence. That only works if it's ill. You know what I mean? If it's ill will, if it's something bad. Which you airing out a fucking definitive goal is like, no, nigga, for me that's always been the opposite. I don't do something until I say it out loud. And until I hear myself say it. And until I bounce it up against somebody else, like, yo, this is what my plan is. And they give me feedback on it. I'm like, oh, all right, oh, this is how I'm going to change it up. Everything I fucking did, I said out loud. I said I was going to make fucking totems.
Let me tell you why I don't do it.
Took a year longer than expected. I fucking did it, didn't I? I said I was going to make it to fucking NolaCon in 2012. Took me fucking 8 months to do it, but I did it, didn't I?
Right.
So no, this whole thing about saying out loud, no, you gonna tell me what your fucking plan is, so I'm gonna tell you how your plan fucks up.
Let me tell you why I used to do that, and you know what I got? Like it was this guy, his name, the fuck was his name? I can't remember, but anyway, he owns some insurance company, and I used to say, oh, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that and I'm gonna do this, and then what happened is, nigga, you ain't gonna do shit with your life. You ain't about nothing. You know what I'm saying? You always get this negative reinforcement and shit like that. And I was talking to the guy, and he says, you ain't got to tell nobody, just do it. They'll see it. And then from then on, I had the idea, just keep your shit to yourself, and they'll see it when it comes to fruition. Instead of getting all this negative feedback, I get negative feedback for a lot of different shit.
Yeah,
you know
but see, that's the difference. I'm not trying to give you negative feedback. I'm trying to give you practicality. Cause see that's another reason why that whole idea doesn't fucking work, because motherfuckers come up with all these fucking brain dead sort of outlandish fucking schemes to sort of quote unquote make it, and it's like, no, nigga. It's like, I applaud your gusto, but you need to be practical about some fucking things. And I'm not trying to tell you anything that's gonna take the wind out of your fucking sails. I'm just trying to tell you what is most likely for you to fucking pull off. Now, if you want to go ahead and do all this extravagant shit, that's all fucking cool and dandy, but you need to know how to get it done. Because what you got in mind might not be the best fucking way to do it. That's why whenever I have like a, you know, when I'm trying to make like a big move or something like that, I always fucking tell my friends. I bounce it off of them, because I trust them to give me fucking feedback, and then based off of the fucking feedback I get, it's how I decide, okay, well, maybe this plan wasn't the best idea, but I'm I'm gonna change it up like this so I can get the result I want.
Right.
No, I agree with you.
I don't never let anyone change my mind about trying to achieve something, but I would allow them to chime in on how I get it done.
You selective about the friends you tell, aren't you?
Wait, so what?
I said you're selective about the friends you let in on that, aren't you?
Oh, it's always the same 5 people.
We're not. I mean, it's funny because that's what me and my friend do all the time. We, bounce each other ideas, or sometimes, sometimes even we, like me and my sister, we talk about certain things in perspective, even with our, parents, because our parents are really, cool like that. Have no problem talking to you and stuff. I mean, I always like to get a different perspective on on a situation to see how would I, achieve it, basically.
Best example I could think of this shit is okay. Take my writing for an example. Every time I write a script, I send that fucking script off to the same. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The same 5 people. I send my fucking scripts off to the same 5 fucking people. I don't just let anybody read my shit, and that's because it's like before I put my shit into production. You know what I'm saying? Before the product rolls out, it's like when I want feedback about the creative process, I only trust 5 fucking people with that sort of information. And that's because I know that whatever it is they tell me, it's not going to immediately make me change my mind about anything in that script. But I know their feedback may allow me to start reconsidering some shit. What I want to do,
constructive.
That's true.
It's constructive, exactly. It's not just motherfuckers chiming in their fucking opinions. I had one motherfucker did that shit. I stopped sending them shit because all it was just opinionated bullshit. And I'm like, no, motherfucker, I'm looking for constructive fucking criticism, constructive feedback that I can use to actually make my work better. But here's the thing: it's like, dude, at the end of the day, I'm gonna do what the fuck I'm gonna do. It's just that I trust those people's opinion enough and their thoughts enough that maybe they can help me make it even better. So that's what I'm trying to fucking relay to you. So no, cut the bullshit, fucking man. Tell me what your plan is.
I'll let you know off air.
Well, let me know off air. I'm gonna go have a cigarette. When I come back, I want to know what your motherfucking plan is.
Yo, but you know what makes me mad?
I ain't got all fucking night. And then, wait, hold that thought before I leave. See, there's another fucking thing. Why it's like, no, me and you need to sit down and talk about your fucking plan. Because here's the thing. A lot of motherfuckers don't realize that some of the shit they be trying to fucking do in life can be done so easy.
And you just don't have the information on how to do it, and the guy that you could have told would have been able to tell you.
No, not just not having information, overlooking information. See, motherfuckers don't like sit back and like look at certain situations and be like, dude, you know that all you really need to do is just do this. And it's like, but no, man, but it's like, no. Try that, and that's gonna get you along at least to the next fucking step. I'm talking about real simple Simon shit that people just don't consider.
Mm-hmm.
You mean at the end of the day, like you just gotta you gotta find someone you trust and just talk to them about it. That's the main thing.
Yeah, I trust you.
Yeah, you gotta build yourself a small council.
You just gotta find for me it's usually like my dad or someone someone, because obviously I know my dad at the end of the day he'll tell me straight up if I have an idea that's stupid he'll tell me straight up that it's stupid. He'll give me reasons why.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't tell somebody that's a stupid idea.
No, but that's the thing. Okay, he won't just say.
Your dad's hard. He's hardcore.
Yeah, exactly. He's very straight up, and if there's a dumb idea, he'll just first of all he'll just say it's stupid, and then he'll tell me why it's stupid and how I can improve on it. That's usually how he does it. But obviously at the end of the day, he's just doing it for my benefit. He's trying to help me out.
Well, see, dude, that's funny because like my dad, he'll do the same thing, but he has a different approach to it. Like when I got this fucking idea. And I'm like, yeah, and I'll tell him about it. He'll shit all on it first. He will shit all on it to immediately like defer me away from it, not knowing that more often than not, not knowing that more often than not, his strong, that strong approach is usually gonna make me want to do it in spite. For an example, like my dad got on my ass when I got my fucking tattoo. When I got my first tattoo, I went and got another one just to spite him. You know what I mean? It's like, nah, nigga, you coming off too strong. But here's the thing, it's like he will shit all over my idea first. And it's not until I'm ready to fight his ass about it that he'll stop and then explain it to me. And I'm like, well, fuck's sake, why didn't you just say that to begin with? It's
I
like,
was gonna say no. My dad used to be like that too back in when I was like young, but he's more like he's more willing to talk now because like it's just been the change of age and stuff.
yeah, and see, you know, and that's the thing, like that's what me and my dad are now, because like I was just talking with him the other day about this job, pretty much my part-time job I got right now, bartending, and I told him, I said, yeah, you know, it's like I don't think I'm gonna take this bartending. This was before I took the job. I was like, I don't think I'm gonna take this bartending job. And he said, well, why not? I said, well, first off, for the first 3 months, all I'm making is tips. It's like I can't rely on that. You know, that's too much of a variable, of a questionable variable to rely on. You know, I got to be able to eat and shit. And I was like, and then on top of that, it's all the way on the other side of town, and it's gonna cost me money in order to get to work. And then my dad said, God damn, he's like, boy, I'm so fucking glad I sent you to college that you could sit down and think about that shit critically. I didn't have to tell you nothing. You came up to that conclusion on your own. It's like, God damn it.
Did he have a single tear come out his eyes?
It was on the phone, dude.
Oh, okay. So you ain't know. He was like, that's my boy.
I didn't have to tell you that shit. You came up with to that conclusion on your own. It's like you understand some motherfuckers can't even think about shit critically like that. It's like that's not even nothing hard. That's some Simple Simon shit.
Like my aunt used to ask me like questions when I have an idea. You know what I mean? Instead of she telling me, she asked me a question and then I have to answer it myself. It's like, yeah, that sounds stupid out loud if I really think about it, you know?
Or what about the repeat what you tell them, but you tell them in a way to where it's like, so wait a minute, so you gonna do this so that you can get this? Are you sure about that? And then you be like, oh wait, fuck.
Yep.
Did I say that? Shit.
One more thing for people that's watching. The reason why I wanted to hurry up and get this thing off, man, my internet could be off any minute now. That shit coming off. I ain't paid them motherfuckers in 3 months.
Oh yeah,
they ain't getting a dime from me.
I'm surprised that you rolled that long because it was like 1 month here. You know, it's already gone. Sure.
Well, I think the only reason they let me off, they usually let you get like a month or two, right? Maybe 2 months. I think the only reason they let me off, I had it fully paid off.
So they must be really lenient. Man.
I had it fully paid off before this, so I think they just, you know, they considering that they gave me a little 1 month leniency. This shit can go down at any minute. Shit. Like and y'all seen one time, like I was doing videos right where it wasn't live. I would go over the audio, right? Like I take previous old videos and what's it called? You know how when you go over the audio, when you dub it or whatever the fuck it was. Anyway, I would go over the audio and add the new thing to it. And sometimes the video would be the wrong length, so I either had to stretch it or cut it and shit, and it just looked weird as hell. The reason why I was doing that because I ain't had no damn electricity, man. I'm up there I'm in the dark and shit like that, going over these damn chapters and shit like that. So that's why we getting ready to go into another hardship. So I said, well, since we're going into another hardship, and we might need to take a break because I've been going hard on this stuff for so long anyway, and I need to, get my, even take even more time to get a job. I know it might take a long time to get a job, but that's why I'm grinding extra hard. I'm going to grind even harder to try to hurry. I'm trying to do this shit in 1 month. So, yeah, I'm going to take that time off to get my shit right.
Hey, man, how were you able to go 3 months without paying your internet bill?
Ask them.
I only have one.
How much is your internet bill a month?
What's it, like 70?
God damn, $70.
Yeah, why?
That's
that much? I mean, you pay
more than it is.
I mean, how much speed you get for $70?
I can't remember. I forgot. It's good though.
Yeah, but I don't know.
I rarely do I have a problem.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I see what you, but I don't know, man.
But back on that thing with when they were talking about people reaching goals, man, you know what get on my nerves when somebody, and this just as an example, they'll sit there and say, you know what, I want to be, let's say, an athlete. I want to play basketball. The first thing a motherfucker gonna tell you, don't do that. Get a job at Walmart. Why? Because you ain't gonna make it. You know how many people make it? It's only like 1% make it. So fucking what? Can I please have my goals? You don't want to put a motherfucker down.
I think that's a better way of putting it. I think a better way of putting it would be like, not that there's a very small chance you're gonna make it, but at least have a backup plan ready. For example, if you want to become a basketball player, then become a freaking basketball player. Just make sure you have a plan B ready, just in case that doesn't work. You have
plan
a
B
plan
distracts from
B.
plan
You're
A.
always supposed to have a plan B. And
Plan B distracts from plan A. But look, when you set yourself up for failure by doing that, this is what your plan B should be. Okay, if I don't make it, you know, in basketball, you know, through the scholarship, I'm going to do it this way. But my goal is still the same. Like they sit there and say, plan B is, well, if I don't make it, you know, if my scholarship don't pull through and I can't play basketball, I'm going to go ahead and go to Walmart. There ain't no fucking plan B.
Well, one, I was going to say,
you need something to fall back on, right?
There's nothing wrong having a plan B, man.
Fall back on what? Your goal is your goal. We go hard around here in these parts.
Nick,
We don't get it.
Oh, no, check this out, man. It depends on, see, like, that depends on what type of main goal that you're going for. I mean, if you're just doing, like, only basketball, yeah, that's going to be a really hard goal, but that's the one you got to put a lot of effort. But, I mean, if you have other goals in life, that's what the plan B option is.
Okay, that
your
makes
plan
sense.
A and plan B are the same.
It better be your
plan
goal.
by different route. Your plan A and plan B are the same point, but take a different way to get there. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Either it's the same goal, or like you said, if you have other goals, you can do that.
Yeah, I'm talking about other
but
goals.
don't sit there and say, you know what, I'm gonna do what I don't want to do because I don't think I can get done what I want to do. Fuck that. We go hard in these parts. Fuck that. I'm just not a quitter. Like I told y'all, when I started YouTube, I was doing this as a hobby, but I was going hard like a motherfucker. I was putting up 2 or 3 videos a day at some points in time.
Damn.
I was going hard with a hobby. I just go hard. That's just how I was raised. I don't quit shit. That just ain't me. It ain't even in my blood. Y'all, and this is one of those times, like, you guys seen me put up videos before. I don't know if y'all seen all of them. Like, remember Mean's Final Flash?
Mm-hmm.
That, you know what that meant. Like, I get to a point where shit is just going south. And it's like, damn, you should quit. And I say, no. We getting ready to turn it up another notch. But that's what this is for. Even though I'm going to take some time off, I'm going to come back guns blazing like always. Like, I've done it maybe 4 or 5 times where it seems like, okay, this nigga's done. He's done for. It's over for this motherfucker. And I keep coming. I just don't. I'm relentless. So that's what that is. I get to a point where it's just like I'm at my lowest point, and then I just fight hard through it. And guess what? Even with this, I still haven't made it. It's like, I'll tell y'all one of the goals I want to do. I always wanted to go to Playlist Live and VidCon. I still haven't done it. But I got to go to that YouTube meet. I got to go to 2 YouTube meetups, one in Philly and one in New York. So I was able to do those, but I'm still going to VidCon. And I'm going to Playlist Live. Motherfucking kiss my ass. It's going down, baby. You know, I wanted to do that 3 years ago. So I'm late, but it's going to happen. So that's how I work. I operate like that. I always, like, when I get to my lowest point, I fight through it. I fought through it 5 times. I kept thinking that, okay, once I fight through it this time, it's going to happen. And it didn't happen. I'm surprised that after 5 times of me doing the same shit, not doing the same shit, but just the same as in, you know, get through my rut and just fight through it, that it didn't happen yet. It's crazy, but hey, it is what it is. If it takes 20 times, it's going down.
I think it depends on a lot of things. Like for example, like there's putting the effort and motivation too, right? But at the same time, I think it depends on a lot of times just opportunity, right? So some people, like, even they don't put in as much as effort, but they have the opportunity to do it. For example, like look at Jaden Smith, right? he wants to become an actor. His father is Will Smith. How easy would it be for him to get into acting business, right? That's because he has the opportunity to do so. Other people are not so lucky. So, for example, like if me and you were to get into the entertainment business or into acting, it'll be 20 times as hard as for him because his dad can hook him up easy, right?
No, actually, it's easy if you know somebody. If you
Exactly,
got friends like me who know somebody who got like agents and stuff like that, and you contact them, they will help you.
Exactly. It's based on your opportunity. If you're rich, then for you to get into a really high college or university, it'll be much easier than some poor kid, right? That, and I hear some rich people make the argument that, oh yeah, poor people, the reason why they haven't made it far enough is because they didn't work as hard as rich people, right? Exactly. I hate that argument because it's not that the poor people didn't work hard enough. Yeah, you probably work just as hard too, but it's that you had the opportunity to do those things. Some of these people,
there are certain things that is pulled against you, certain aspects.
Exactly. Right? Some of these rich people like, for example, like they're rich because, for example, their father was rich, and then obviously their father gave their fortune to him, so therefore that's how we got to that position, right? So he didn't actually put in any effort. It's just that his father was rich as fuck, and once his father passed away, whatever, he gave his son the fortune. Now his son's rich as fuck. So he didn't actually put in any effort to reach that position. It's just that he had the opportunity to get there. Other people don't have the opportunity. They actually have to build this thing from the beginning.
We can make it, but we gotta create our opportunities. We got to be out there twice as much looking for opportunities. We don't have the same resources a lot of people got, so we got to create more resources. So that's what it really is. And I agree with people. Like, I used to be on that side, like, as long as you put the effort into it, you're going to make it. That's not true. Because it takes more than effort. It takes more than hard work.
Exactly. Sometimes there's other things holding you back. For example, like depending on where you live. For example, it could be your economic status. It could be even like your skin color could be holding you back sometimes, right? For example, if you live in a place where, for example, if you're poor, then there's a less chance that you'll be able to accomplish something compared to if you're rich, right? Or for example, if you're black, there's a smaller chance that you'll be accepted in a certain field compared to if you're white, right? So there's a lot of other things holding you back as well. And,
right.
Yeah.
So it takes more than just hard work, dedication. You gotta be smart, man. You gotta be learning on your feet.
You gotta be lucky. You gotta have the opportunities. You gotta have the options. There's a lot of different things, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes you ain't too proud to beg.
Sometimes you're just lucky. You just end up at the right place at the right time, and boom, there you go, bro.
But this is the thing about luck. Like I always tell people, luck is opportunity met with preparation, because you can make your own luck. And what I mean by make your own luck, if you stay grinding at something consistently every fucking day, like for instance, when I went to my acting classes, right? These two guys was there, right? They show up every day on time, right? It was one day that they didn't show up, and guess who came there? Will Smith just happened to show up. The day that they didn't show up was the day he showed up. So if they wanted to meet him, they could have been lucky if they would have stayed on top of that shit. You got to be prepared and ready at all times, because there's always some opportunity somewhere, and if you're not in position, you're going to miss it. So the way to create luck is to stay on top of this shit. You got to be on point. Like you said, be in the right place. Always, like you said, be in the right place at the right time. You could be in the right place and not at the right time. That means you better stay in the right place until it's the right time.
Exactly. Yeah. You say for example, like some people, for example, like let's say they're going to try they're trying to win the lottery, right? They buy the first ticket, they win. Boom, right there, they won the lottery, right? Other people they buy ticket after ticket after ticket after ticket, and eventually they win, right? So it's that concept.
And other people buy ticket after ticket after ticket.
No,
they win.
That's not the same thing. That's not the same thing.
No, but other people buy.
That's a horrible example. You know what the chances? You know what the chances of winning the lottery are?
Slim to none.
Dude,
exactly.
I think
it's based on luck.
Remember what I was telling you about my mom?
I think the way hang on. I think the way it's described is you have a better chance of being struck by lightning 3 times in a row and then eaten by a great white shark before you have a chance of winning the lottery.
And what I was saying was, like, my mom is one of these people. You would play the lottery again and again and again and again and again, but then you'll win. And guess what? The amount, I'm talking about like the pick three. We ain't talking about the Powerball shit like that, MangaMiyn, none of that dumb shit. And you'll hit the lottery like for a small sum, right? And then when you look at how much you spent on tickets, it's actually more than what you
That's
won.
a good point.
But see, the other thing is you can't use the lottery as an example of luck, because technically speaking, the lottery is like I mean, it is gambling, but it's the same idea that goes into like the casino. Those games are intentionally designed for you to lose, and it has nothing to do with like a conspiracy or anything like that. It's all based off of probability.
Right.
Do the math on a lottery, because the probability, if memory serves me correctly, is like let's say the Powerball. How many balls are in the Powerball? What is it, like 8?
8.
Isn't it like 8 balls in the Powerball?
Something like that.
It's 8 times the number of balls in the draw times it's 8 times the number of balls in the draw times, what is it, like the number of tickets sold or something like that. Yeah, I think it's like 8 times the number of balls in the draw times the number of tickets sold, and that's your chances. Oh yeah. The number of tickets, right? Because how many people actually purchase a ticket, that goes into the equation too. So when you do the math on that, that's your chances, and it's usually like in the high 100 millions.
Yeah, because somebody else could hit too, and then y'all gotta split the shit.
So yeah, that has nothing to do with chance. It's about probability.
And I was telling somebody like this, the dude, he said he's at war with Sugar House. If y'all don't know, that's a casino in Philly, right? Okay. He lost some money over there. He said, I'm at war with these motherfuckers. And I was telling him, I said, you're going to lose in there because the house always wins. I said, now think about it this way. Every dime that you've made, all the machines in there, the building, the whatever's in that motherfucker, the alcohol, the food, the workers, all that shit is paid off people that lose. The money, every cent you made is made from people that lost. And you see how much money is going through that fucking casino? That's people that's losing. That's losing money. So obviously people ain't winning up in that motherfucker. They design. It's not only is it like you said, the probability is you have a small probability of winning. It's also fixed. It's fixed to for only a certain number of people. That they purposely make it so that only a certain number of people win, in order so that it's a certain number. And the reason why they do that is because if they make it so that nobody's winning, obviously people ain't gonna play. Because if nobody's winning, they're gonna say, okay, we're just giving these people money. But if they make it so that a few people are winning, everybody
it entices people to keep buying. Exactly.
Because somewhere in there you're gonna hear somebody, oh, I hit, and that's going to make you say, oh, maybe I could do it.
Because it's the same thing like with casinos. Because casinos, they already have it set up like every day, sort of like their I guess you could say like every day when they have their little meeting of like operations for that day or whatever, they always set aside like an amount, like a limit that can be given out for winnings. Because guess what happens? The first time you get a motherfucker in there that start counting cards where he's earning more than what that limit for that day is, they start asking questions. And they start getting like, wait a minute, how could we have lost that fucking big? Whoa, hold up. So, yeah. Because you got to remember, with all this shit, they're not in it to help you. It's a business. Just like any other fucking business. And the second that business starts losing money, oh, please believe some shit's gonna change.
You don't even necessarily have to be counting cards. You could just be good at whatever game you play. Let's say you're playing poker or whatever, and you're just that damn good.
And they're gonna start asking questions though. And
even if they find out that you're perfectly legit, if they're losing too much money, they still kick you out.
That's true.
Still,
Yep.
some games you got to go in there. A lot of games you have to go in completely oblivious. Like there's certain games where you can study and increase your odds. If they find out that you do certain things that increases your odds, even if you're not cheating, you can still be put out for that. They want you to go in there basically like a bumbling idiot and just hand them over money. That's what it is. You go in the idiot style. Basically go in there and just get milked. Cows to the slaughter. So I wouldn't even put my bets on there. Like I told somebody, they kept saying, "Yo, you want to go gambling with her?" I said, "That's fool's gold." I said, and there's people actually that always tell me, "No, I always hit for money. I always hit." I said, "Why you work a job then?" That should be your job if you always hitting, or if you always making money. Why can't that be your job? No, because I spent the money. But stop spending. I said, do you keep track of how much money you spend and how much money you lose? No, no, not really. Obviously, because you would know that you probably ain't making much more than what you're spending. They really, and these people be enthusiastic about it, where they feel like I'm winning a certain amount because I won $300. Well, how much did you spend in tickets? I spent $3. No, not on that ticket, on all the tickets that you lost. Because if this is really a business, you should be keeping track of all your expenses. And, every income, outcome, all that. But they don't. So, and that's how they want you. They don't want you keeping track. And you kept track and you looked and said, man, I won $2,000, doing this month, but I actually spent $3,000. I ain't making no money. You'll stop. That's why I got this. I downloaded this little app where you plug in all your expenditures, right, and everything. And then at the end of the month, you look at it and it shows exactly where your money's going. And you look and you say, wait, hold on. I spent this much money on shoes. I got enough shoes. Let me stop spending money on that. Or I spent all this money on the internet. That's a big part of my bill. Like you might say that. Well, let me go find a new provider. So that's how you do it. You can't do it by your head. Well, unless you got photographic memory or something like that. But you really shouldn't be doing it by your head. Everybody keep telling me I do it in my mind. Yeah, that's why you're still broke. The broken people in the world be saying I can keep track of all my expenses in my mind. Of course, that's why you broke.
Yeah, dude. That reminds me. I remember when I was working at the hotel. Like I would budget my money like every fucking month. Like pretty much, I would add up all of my income for that month, subtract all, add up all my expenses, subtract the expenses from the income, and then I would always try to like put some aside. And then after that, I would mark and I would circle it and like on these little notepads and shit. And I would always post it on my wall next to my calendar for every month. And I would always like mark it this much disposable income. And so one day a guest checked in the hotel and he saw me working on it. He was like, dude, what you doing? I was like, oh man, I'm just writing out my budget for the month. It's like, it's not much, but it is. He's like, hey man, at least you're doing it, bro. He's like, at least you're doing it. And like, they got some guys don't even bother with it. It's like, at least you know what's going on with yours.
Yeah. Somebody told me the same thing. They said, I do the same thing too. I'm thorough with mine. I said, oh, you do? Where's yours at? I do it in my head.
It's when you're broke, you have to do that, man. You have to monetize.
No, you don't.
No, you have to organize your money to see how much you're spending. You know what I mean?
Yeah, what I mean by that is when you broke, usually people who broke don't do it. It's when you broke, you should do it. Go out there and see if the people doing it. You be looking at it like, yo, you went and bought the new Jordans the other day, didn't you? Yeah, but that's the reason why you broke.
You paid $200 for shoes. They can't afford your rent. That was right. Why you do that?
You got people homeless out there camped out. You could camp, but you ain't got no home. You could camp though. You could be out there for 3 days waiting to spend money. but you can't stand in line. Like they had this picture of Denzel where he actually got. He said, "You mean to tell me these guys will stand in line all day to spend money on some J's, but they won't stand in line for a job?"
Yeah, I think I saw that.
Yep.
I think I saw that.
That had me laughing because he right. Complain about a job. You better be happy you got one. I told one guy, I said, the problem with me in getting the job is, man, I'd be so scared of getting fired and losing it. I'm willing to do damn near anything, man. I'm trying to stay in there because I need this bread. But really, it's not because I want the job. Who really wants the job? You just want the income. But I got goals I'm working for, so I need some income. You know, I can't make it if I'm dead or homeless. I need to make it, so I need to get this job. What happened to everybody?
You niggas left.
Uh-huh.
You weren't talking about shit with your woes. They bounced.
I gotta go.
You niggas want to talk about Naruto and shit.
But Naruto worked for everything he got. Naruto worked for everything he got. Them motherfuckers go hard. And they just revealed that shit ain't even true.
No.
Inherited the shit from his
No, it was destiny, man. It was destiny, man.
Yeah.
You know, the story of Naruto, it ain't true. Yeah, he was born to be great, man. He became Jesus because he was the son of a god.
Yeah, don't spoil anything for me. I haven't read the last like 4 chapters or 3 chapters.
Oh, you already seen the Jesus thing then.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so
the last thing I remember.
Huh?
Wait, what?
I said, when you sending me my PlayStation 4?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, it's on the way, man. I already sent it out.
Thank you, man. I need that. I appreciate that.
It'll be there. I think tomorrow or the day after that. I'm not sure.
Wait, why did he? Wait, he sent you a PlayStation 4?
Yeah,
no,
you
I'm
didn't know?
just joking. No, he just.
Nah, I'm fucking with you.
It's
inside joke.
It's
I was like,
something.
he must
inside
really
joke.
fucking like you to do that shit.
No, he
No,
sent.
man, I'm sorry, man. I don't love you that much.
He sent Cole some good shit, and they've been making jokes about it ever since.
But yeah.
He sent what?
He sent Cole some good shit.
Who the fuck is? I don't know who that is.
King of Lightning.
Oh.
KOL. King of Lightning.
Who'd you send him stuff for?
Oh, it was like an anime community like giveaway, whatever, or it was like what's it called a reviewer to reviewer gift. You know the thing what's called Game Addict and I think Editor the Taco used to do, or sorry no the J-Man and I think Insane Game Proof. They used to like send each other gifts or whatever. So I did that with King, and then I think after that Jim's Nerd Nation did one to King, and then after that, yeah, then it could kind of continue. It started like a thing.
Oh, King said he loves you.
But
No
people
homo.
call you Santa Claus in the game room, man.
He sent me about $200 worth of product.
No, actually, it wasn't that much. Actually, no, most of the stuff I sent him was like shit that I wasn't reading. So.
Okay. You ain't buy anything. You just sent him
No,
stuff that you.
okay, I bought. I think I bought the Visbig. Other than that, the shit was just like shit. Cause okay, I had a Berserk volume I wasn't gonna read, and then I bought Attack what's it called I forgot the fucking manga name. It was like I forgot what it was called, but like I wasn't gonna read that shit anyways. I sent that to him, and then I had some Visbigs of what's it called not the Visbigs. I had the Visbigs of the what's it called. I forgot the series name, but I sent some random.
Was it the
Visbigs
Walking
too.
Dead you sent him?
What?
I thought you sent him like a couple of copies of the Walking Dead.
No, I don't remember. I forgot what I sent him. Shit, it's been a while.
You know, what really taught me like that, working hard, you know, and your willpower ain't gonna get you where you're going, even though
trust me, bro.
it's
Trust me,
more.
bro.
It's a big
It's
factor.
it's way more than that. It's way more than that. It's not. Sometimes it's not just based on willpower and how much effort you put. Like that could play a part, but there's a lot of other things involved. Like I said, opportunity, like options, stuff like that.
We go through it right here on YouTube.
Exactly.
If you got a pair of titties and you look decent,
Exactly.
you're
Right?
going some places.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So it doesn't matter how much effort you put in. If you just have like at least a couple good titty shots here and there in every video, then you're good.
Also depends on where you live, man.
Yeah,
Also depends where you
okay.
live.
In the anime community, if you started early on, like if you started in the anime community back like 2009, then there was a higher chance that you would make it further than if you were to start now, because at that time there wasn't as many reviewers, right? So it also depends.
And a higher chance my ass though. I saw the rise of both Hikari and King of Lightning's fucking
King of Lightning started in like 2010, 2011. I'm saying back like the early days, back when like Sawyer first started. That was like.
That's what he's saying. That's his point. He's saying that they didn't start at that time, and they still made it.
And they still got.
They might be the exception.
King of Lightning, especially because the thing was like this was so funny about that shit because I remember everyone got on King of Lightning's ass because he was pretty much video response bombing fucking for Neverworld. But the thing was, one of that motherfucker's first video responses he did to me. That fucking Yu Yu Hakusho video response he did before that was the first time I even knew that nigga existed.
And he used you because it was a good opportunity.
No, he didn't. Because that motherfucker didn't. I think he saw early on. Well, no, because it was the fucking fall of 11. Because it was in that time period when I was getting out of the anime community, and it was the same time period when fucking For Neverworld's channel like blew up literally over the course of a few months. Cause man, you remember that shit? I told you that shit. I said, dude, that motherfucker had to have done something. Like he I don't know if it's bots. I don't know what it was. But no, cause y'all motherfuckers laughing. I'm dead serious. As of
people do that, yeah, obviously.
This is more than luck and the grace of God.
Man, no, it don't make no sense because man, as of the beginning of that fall, the end of that summer, that August of 2011, my channel was bigger than fucking For Neverworld's, Yokorama's phone. My channel was bigger than all of theirs. And then that December, you telling me that fucking For Neverworld's channel like blew the fuck up? I'm like, how the fuck does your channel blow up in the course of one season? What is that? August, September, October, November, 5 months. In the course of like 4 to 5 months, your channel blew up. But you hadn't changed a thing. You still doing that like when my channel blew up, it made sense. Why? Because I changed my content. But you've been doing the same shit.
You were on the first page, and one of your videos went viral.
Yeah, and one of my videos went viral. So it made sense that my channel blew up the way it did. But fucking For Neverworld's channel blew up even bigger than mine. And
all of the channel blew up even bigger. And Fuckworld, Cole, their channel blew up bigger.
And they were doing the same shit. And my thing is dude, I saw the type of views that nigga was getting, and that's why I say it makes no sense. You pulling like between 50 and 100,000 fucking
for anime.
For anime, I said, dude, you want to know why it doesn't make any sense? There aren't those many fucking anime fans on YouTube.
There's more Game of Thrones fans than anything.
No, it's not just about that, dude. It's the anime audience is such a small nugget of the entire YouTube viewership.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Look at any fucking movie trailer on YouTube. Look at the type of views it gets. Look at any fucking video game trailer on YouTube and look what type of views it gets. Look at your comedy videos, your little mini series videos, music videos like with VO and shit like that. These motherfuckers are pulling in like a quarter to an eighth to a quarter of those numbers off of anime? No, that does not equate. The numbers don't fucking add up.
Yeah.
So what you think they doing there?
I don't know. I really don't.
Like look at
Don't you wish you knew?
So
look at Tekken, the kid that does those beach reviews. He only been on YouTube for like a year and a half. And he only got 11,000 subscribers.
How long has Elite Ace been on?
Right.
He's been on for a long time.
No, honestly, yo, he's crazy because like he did this just off Bleach alone. Like he doesn't review multiple series from what I've seen. When he started, it was just Bleach. There was no Naruto. There was no One Piece. Just Bleach, and he made it off just that. I think that's pretty crazy.
But they also
how many subs does he have?
Yeah, I don't know how many subs does he have. Let me check.
Yeah, I know.
But anyway, but you get my point. It's like yeah, if you would have started off in the community sooner, you would have had a better I don't even know about a better fucking chance, because the thing was, fucking like when I started, Sawyer was the only partner. Fucking Game Addict, Yokorama, and me all got partnered within a year's time of each other.
Yeah.
And for Neverworld, we all got partnered within a year's time of each other.
But no, but at the same time, like if you look at now compared to back then, now there's more competition because there's just a shit ton of reviews. Look at one Naruto chapter review. Look at one Naruto chapter and see how many chapter reviews you see, right? Back like a couple years ago, there wasn't as much competition. So there wasn't.
But that makes the point even more valid.
When I started OAW, there were only like 3 or 4 other like weekly manga chapter reviewers, and of prominence. When I say of prominence, I mean like when you would search for like a Naruto chapter, you would see like the same 3 or 4 names keep popping up.
Yeah.
Like people were not doing that shit back then.
But I think
that's one of the main reasons why I did it.
But I think what he said actually solidifies your point, where it's more people, and your videos are coming up in the top of the searches. How? Like you got more competition and you blow up. It should be harder to blow up with more competition, right?
Yeah.
In theory, yes, but
I be
once
seeing
again, I think these motherfuckers cheated. Case in point, like look how big fucking Double 4 channel got big.
We know he cheated.
Yeah, you know he cheated. We know that for a fact.
Ace has 8.
I remember when that motherfucker used to post up Legend of Korra reviews, and he would title the video the name of the episode, and then he would put official in the title. He wouldn't even put review in the title. It would be the name of the episode, and it would say official like in all caps. And that nigga got a shit ton of views off of that.
Everybody does a little homework. Come on, like even my videos.
Wait, what you say?
Wait, what?
Not everybody.
Everybody does a little bit of the homework. Come on, man. Everybody does a little bit.
No. Tell me.
Okay, I shouldn't say everybody, but like, come on, most people do at least a little bit, right?
Okay.
Most people do a little bit of marketing.
Let's just make sure now. You said most people do some homework. Don't say everybody do. I ain't never fucking.
Okay. I think that's more fair. Most people.
That's why you can't understand it. Everybody loves Elroy. I can't understand it. Lazy motherfucking piece of
95% of the shit these motherfuckers did to grow their channels, I never fucking did. I never video response bomb somebody. I never mistitled a fucking video in order to get views.
When you say video response bomb, do you just mean spamming video responses on like all their videos?
Like the Reply Girls was doing. But that's
what you're saying? Video response bomb, just on every one of their videos, just put a video response? Is that what you're
saying? Yeah. Yep. You ever heard of the Reply Girls? They had big YouTube. I'm talking about like Blue Zephyr and who else was it? Who the fuck was it? I think was it Epic Mealtime? Big fucking YouTubers. They was complaining because these girls, what they would do, it was like 4 or 5 of them. What they would do was, anytime they drop a video, they would do a response, and these girls would talk about absolute nothing. Yeah, and this is literally how their videos go. They have, little tits out and all that kind of stuff. They go in and they say, Yogscasters dropped the video. They were talking about Minecraft. I like Minecraft. It's a bunch of blocks in there. But yeah, go ahead and leave, your comments. Let me know what you think about it. And that'll be it. And being that they left it as a reply, and they put that all through their tags and shit like that, their videos was coming up with these people's videos, and people were mad about it. They was really ripping people off.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Like I remember a couple of years ago, I found out motherfuckers were like putting my username in their tags so that when people searched for my name, other niggas' videos would pop up. Dude, I went and I got each and every one of them fucking videos pulled. Each and every one. One of them, to my surprise, because, man, I think I was online talking to you about the shit. One of them happened the same hour that I flagged that shit. They fucking pulled it. And, yeah, matter of fact, I just had to do that shit, I think last week. I had to go ahead and do that because the thing is, you know, funny enough, it's like these motherfuckers don't know. It's like I've made a brand off of my name. My name is copywritten. To anyone watching this live stream who does not know it, my name is copywritten by the U.S. fucking Library of Congress. You use my name in a video that it doesn't fucking belong, yes, I can legally get your shit. I can copyright strike your shit on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I had to do that. I had to hit this nigga with a copyright strike. It's like, no, because you're using my fucking name. That's a fucking illegal copyright.
I need to figure out what these motherfuckers doing. I had a couple people tell.
No, you don't, man. No, you don't, dude. No, you don't, because these niggas don't have no integrity, bro.
But it depends on what they're doing. I gotta find out what they did.
Cause, dude, these motherfuckers do a whole bunch of like, it's cheating. That's what it is.
Now it's even worse because I'm pretty sure your tags are hidden now, right? You can't see your people tags.
Yeah. Now it's even worse because you can't.
But you got ways around that. I got ways around that shit. I can see people's tags. They probably got too many people that was complaining about the tags, and they said, "Fuck it, we just gotta get rid of the shit altogether."
Yeah, that's exactly what they did.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh, because I had people coming to me, kept telling me to use these bots. They said use these bots. It was called Tube Toolbox, and it spams people. Why you laughing?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that.
They said, yo, stop being scared and get off your ass and download this thing. You can get 200 subscribers in about 3 days. So they kept telling me.
Yo, like,
I haven't done it.
Have you ever got an email where they tell you to pay them and they will get you more subscribers? There's like,
hell no, I ain't gonna do that.
There's like, pay me this much money, and then we would send an email to a lot of YouTubers so you can get more subscribers.
They're not real though. They're not real subscribers.
I was like, I'm not paying you no money. Like,
Well, dude, hang on a minute, dude. I mean, I think we can both fucking agree. Everybody has fucking ghost subscribers because you could look at motherfuckers' channels. It's like if your videos aren't posting up the same number of subscribers you got, clearly you got some fucking ghost subscribers. Because if every subscriber you had was watching your shit, then every fucking video would get at least what your subscriber count was.
Yeah, true. Mm-hmm. But yeah, like you said, everybody got that. So
no, but that's ghost subscribers is different.
How would you know? How would you know? That's
well, I'm
my
about to explain the difference. Somebody subscribes to you and they just start watching your shit, right? Or their channel is gets deleted, or their channel is let's say they get you know how you get all these strikes and shit like that, and you can't use your channel anymore. Whatever the fuck, that's a ghost subscriber. Now with these companies that you send money to them, they're not subscribers at all. They were never subscribers. It's just like basically you go to the
I see
to your channel and just and I don't know how they do it. They hack the shit and make it look like you got more subscribers, and then they make it look like you get more views.
I see what you're doing. I see what you're talking about.
So it's not subscribers at all. Those ain't subscribers at all. It just look like it is.
Okay. Yeah, but what Larry was talking about, yeah, it makes sense. Everybody have ghost subscribers.
Yeah, exactly. And see, but no, dude. My thing is like at the end of the day, I would say this. I would say, dude, you I just never believe in lowering myself to that level, dude. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, say what you will. Okay, I don't have the biggest fucking channel in the world, and yeah, it pisses me off when I see motherfuckers who sort of like blow up on fucking YouTube doing the same shit that I was doing or
help pioneer and whatnot.
Yeah, dude, it's like I said, bro. Like with the Game of Thrones review thing, I was the first. I started that. Not only did I start the Game of Thrones reviewing scene on YouTube, I started the Game of Thrones reaction video trend. I started all that shit, and now you got all these fucking channels that done rose up, bigger than mine and shit like that. It's like, yeah, that shit does piss me off. But at the same time, dude, I always sit back and I think about it. It's like, them niggas didn't come up like I did. You know what I mean? Classic example of this. Beautiful example of this. Comic Book Girl 19. She's like the biggest Game of Thrones reviewer on YouTube right now. That bitch channel ain't been around for more than 2 years.
I've seen her channel.
I think her channel's only been around since like what? Fall of 12?
What the fuck?
Fall of 12, spring of 13 or something. She hasn't even been on YouTube for 2 years yet, and she got so many fucking subscribers and she gets so many views. And look, I'm not going to take anything against her because I think I've seen one of her videos before. To be honest, I don't see how her videos are any different than like Grace Randolph on Think About the Ink. To be honest, if any of y'all have ever seen that,
well,
I don't see how her videos are any different than Grace's. But the thing is, it's like, let's be real. You're as popular as you are. Why? Because you're a hot little geek.
Yeah, and matter of fact, I know exactly comic book. Right? I actually watched a game. I watched some of her history videos, what she did about Ned Stark and the rebellion of Robert Baratheon. She did some history videos.
Yeah, she has a whole segment on that shit.
Yeah, and
that's not my point.
No. What I was saying is I watched it, and her reviews, you can tell that she don't have the passion for when she be reviewing it. She'd be like, well, this happened. She don't really go in depth to me, like talking about it. I just don't. I just can't. It's hard for me to watch her stuff. The only thing good about her channel is her fucking video quality.
Yeah. She has good video. Like the shit look like a professional fucking production.
Yeah.
But there are hundreds of thousands of fucking channels with similar quality, and there are hundreds of thousands of fucking channels that's doing the same, that's covering the same material that she is. What sets her apart? She's a hot fucking geek. Period.
Matter of fact, I don't know if you watch this dude channel. His name is Emergency Awesome or some shit like that.
Oh fuck no, I don't do that. No.
Well,
isn't that one of those little comedy channels?
No. He do like reviews for Game of Thrones.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But he does like comedy shit.
I don't know if he do comedy. I only saw some of his backstories for the Game of Thrones. I don't know if he do comedy.
I don't watch that shit.
But like you were saying, this dude got damn near 200. Well, he got 200,000 subscribers, and he only been on YouTube for about 2 years.
Exactly.
And nigga, his Game of Thrones reviews get like 60,000, 70,000 reviews.
I see somebody get over 1 million subscribers in 1 year. Chimney Swift.
Jenna Marbles.
1 year.
Jenna Marbles had over 1 million subscribers in a year, and she's been on YouTube. I think she's only been on YouTube since 2012. I think she's in like the top 5 most subscribed, most viewed, and highest grossing YouTubers, and she's only been around for 2 years, doing the same shit that Ray William Johnson been fucking doing.
Yeah, I've been on since 2010. It's
me and you
strange.
both. Yeah. No, it's not. No, it's not strange, man. It's all about, dude. No, what it is, it's all about fucking. Well, first off, it's about appeal. That's the thing. See, me not getting as many views. Well, first off, I've never bitched about not getting views that I've never gotten before. You know what I mean? Like, I've bitched about videos not earning the views they used to, but that's because I'm used to a certain norm. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you take a price cut at work. It's like you're used to earning a certain pay rate. So when you have to take a fucking pay cut, yeah, you kind of pissed off about it. But it's not even about that, dude. See, my thing is, it's like, people don't fucking watch my channel. Oh, fucking well. My channel's not for everybody. That's why I curse in all my videos. That's why I really don't give a fuck about who's really watching my fucking videos, to be honest with you. It's like, because, dude, it's like, my motherfucking fans know this is how Larry is. You know, every time somebody bitch and whine, moan, and complain about something I do or say in a video, like, someone always comments on that person. It's like, you must be new here. Because my fucking faithful viewers know this is how I am, this is my personality, this is how I do my videos. It's always been that way, and it ain't about to fucking change, okay? I don't cater, I'm not Sawyer7 Mage. I don't cater to public opinion.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I said it, and I'll say it fucking again. I'm not Sawyer7 Mage. I don't cater to public opinion just to get views and thereby getting money. I don't do that. Okay?
Sawyer, though?
He does it?
Yeah, that's Sawyer, that's Forever. It used to be Yokorama. I don't even know what that nigga does with his channel anymore.
I know for Neverworld does it.
I don't know for Neverworld now, but like before he used to do it. I've seen his videos now. He's more, because like before he wasn't really critical. He would just, I don't know. It wouldn't really seem like a review. It would seem like he's just like promoting the chapter. He'll just talk about the chapter and that's it. Right? It wasn't really a review. And lately, so I've seen some of his reviews. He's more critical now, isn't it? He actually, like, if there's a bad thing in a chapter, he would actually state that it's a bad thing, right? The only thing.
Because he feel like he made it enough where he can actually do something like that.
Yeah, exactly. It's like those motherfuckers just play it safe. They just play nice to get what they want to fucking get, and it's like, no, dude, I've never fucking done that. And that's another, dude, and that's another thing. It's like, you know, it's like people give me a whole bunch of shit for being unfair to this or unfair to that. It's like, I'm not unfair to a damn thing, dude. I call it like I see it. And if motherfuckers, you know, motherfuckers will disagree with it, but dude, it's like whenever I get a comment or a message like that, I immediately ignore it. You want to know why I ignore it? Because from that comment, it's obvious. It's like, you do not follow my channel. I can tell. If you accuse me of bashing something or being unfair or overly critical or too negative about something, you do not follow my channel. I know that. If you've been following my channel, you would see the things that I condone, the things I condemn, the things I praise, the things I bash. Case in point, and like I said, dude, I call it how it is. Case in point, look at my fucking Thundercat reviews. Within the like 20 to 21 reviews I did of that fucking series, there have been episodes that I glorified, and there have been episodes that I completely torn to shit, to shreds, just ripped it fucking asunder. And that's because I call it fair. It's like, if it's good, I'm gonna tell you it's good. If it's bad, I'm gonna tell you it's bad. Period. I do not cater to public opinion. I do play nice.
Exactly.
And most people cannot handle blunt and honest, that blunt honesty. They can't do it. Which is fine. It's there, dude. There is no rule on YouTube that says you have to watch somebody's video. But I will say this, and this is the thing that gets me about most fucking viewers on YouTube, and it gets me about most viewers. And the funny thing is, before I reveal the big shebang, this is something that I only really see amongst viewers. I don't see YouTubers ever make this complaint because they are content makers. And the complaint is they will get mad from watching a video that they didn't like.
Why'd you watch it?
Thank you, man. Thank you. It's like, who told you to sit through the video? At any point in time, you could turn the video off. Also,
you know what gets me is when they actually tell me, they actually said, "You wasted my time." I wasted your time. I didn't.
No, dude. I got hundreds of comments for my Game of Thrones review last week talking about I wasted their time. You know what my response to them was? Didn't matter. I'm eating off your ass.
We eating. Everybody eating.
And that's just because a lot of people, and I would even go as far as to say the vast majority of people, are incapable of taking responsibility for their own actions. That's why they love blaming shit. You know, that's why they love pointing fucking fingers. It's like no. And dude, this goes back to this old fucking complaint I had from when I first started on YouTube, where motherfuckers would see they would see the thumbnail for a video for an episode review I did, and they would go to it thinking it's the motherfucking episode. But I'm like, did you read the title? Did you look at the time? Did you even look at the channel that had posted the video? You know, motherfuckers would bitch whine, moan, and complain about like a Game of Thrones review. It's like, but did you not see review in the title? Did you? It's like Game of Thrones is an hour-long show with it's a fucking HBO series, which means it's like 45 to 50 minutes an episode. My review is only 15 minutes.
Yeah, maybe 20.
And, then once again, it's like the channel's called Otaku Assemble. It's not called HBO. It's not called Game of Thrones Official. No, and that's when the first time I ever like got pissed off about seeing that type of shit. What did I tell you, man? What did I tell you about that shit? I said I love profiting.
I like people's stupidity.
I love Thank you, Darius, and man, I love profiting off of people's stupidity.
There we go.
Because it's common motherfucking fuck you, Ronnie. It's common motherfucking, and motherfuckers don't apply it. And like I said, dude, that type of shit right there, I don't ever see that from YouTubers, from uploaders. I only see that shit with fucking viewers.
Because they go through the shit themselves. We go through that. We know what it is.
And boy, it's like, so no, that's why I say, bruh, it's like, dude, if you a fucking YouTuber, bruh, do you. Stick to your fucking guns.
Yeah.
Do your shit. Because the rest of these motherfuckers, they ain't worth a damn. They really ain't. They ain't worth a damn.
And guess what? They're gonna be the ones to make it, though.
Yeah. They'll be the ones to make it. But dude, dude, it's the same. It's the same thing. Like, once again, though, dude, it comes back to that matter of integrity. It's like I could never live with myself knowing. I could never live with myself knowing that I done earned, that I received something because I cheat. Dude, okay, beautiful example of this shit. So I mentioned earlier that I just started this part-time job bartending, right? Yeah, I've only done two fucking shifts at that bar, and in both shifts, my coworker split the tips with me, and each time I turned the fucking tips down. Initially, like they insisted that I take it, so I ended up taking it as to not offend them. But when they handed me that money, I'm like, whoa, what you doing? They're like, oh well, I know you didn't make a lot today, man. So I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna tip you off, I'm like, no, dude, those are your fucking tips.
Right.
Come on, it's like, come on, Larry, man. It's like it's a motherfucking team effort, dog. Just take this money. And I'm like, all right, bro, but
we're gonna break you off. So you think most YouTubers make it that way?
No,
underhanded shit?
No. I don't think most YouTubers make it that way. But if you were to come and tell me that a bunch of big namers did, I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, you know what? One of them, I can't remember who it was, but I was watching his video. He said he was a big YouTuber. He said you would not believe some of the shit these guys did. He said back in the past it got this shit started. He said you would not believe. He said some big motherfucker. We talking like Ray William Johnson and shit, household names, and you find out they did this or they had bots and they would spam. Matter of fact, I'll give you one example. Timothy Daylight Ghetto. Yeah. That motherfucker botting like a motherfucker, man.
Oh, for real?
Who is that?
I can tell you who else. I can tell you who else doing it. I mean, I don't mean to call him out. You ever heard of Broken Games HD? He in the gaming community.
No, I didn't.
Nah.
He be doing that shit because he showed. You ever seen somebody use Scream Chef doing a video showing you a tutorial on YouTube?
Yeah.
He was showing a tutorial on YouTube, right? You can see his screen. He was screen sharing everything.
His desktop had it, didn't it?
Yeah. You can see on his desktop screen it had toolbox on it. The icon was on it.
He exposed himself.
He tried snitched on himself.
So I seen it, right? I ain't say shit about it. I was like, that ain't none of my business. Until this day, he's still using. He got damn near 50. He got 50,000 subscribers, and he's still using that shit. It's,
when you look
I would not. Dude, so that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that every big name YouTuber does it, but
it's not far-fetched.
Yeah, exactly. For you to tell me like Timothy De La Ghetto or this other cat, it's like I could believe it.
Yeah, at least at the end of the day, at least if you stay true to yourself and do what the fuck you want to do, and then you make it big that way, then at the end of the day you can look back and say, you know what, mission accomplished. I got shit done my way. The way
I accomplished, and I always thank my subscribers because I would say that I'm one of the very few people. I'm lucky to have my subscribers because they was there for me. I accomplished what I accomplished. Cause I remember, well, I ain't talking to nobody in the stream, but I was talking to Z. Some of y'all might know MangaMiyn Z back.
Yeah.
Okay. I was talking to Z, and I told Z. I said, Z, it was 2000. I'll never forget. It was 2012. I say, Z, I'm gonna be the best Walking Dead reviewer it is. He say, you think so? I say, I know so. I said, I'm gonna be the best Walking Dead reviewer. And it happened. That year, I was the best. This year, I was the best. I accomplished my dreams. I got damn near 2 million of channel views. I accomplished damn near 5,000 subscribers. I accomplished what I set out to accomplish. And you can't tell me shit. That was my goal. You
know what though? That's fucking funny because I remember. Darius, I remember you talking about that fucking Walking Dead shit like long ago.
Yeah, You remember that?
Because it was me, you, and Hikari.
Yeah,
we was online. Yeah. I think it was when I was doing fucking like season 2 of Game of Thrones.
Yeah, you was.
And because I think that's before your boy Tres Chan started fucking reviewing Walking Dead. And yeah, I remember you mentioned that shit way back then. And then all of a sudden, I started seeing on fucking Facebook, Darius shared this Walking Dead review and this Walking Dead review, and I'm like, well, goddamn, it's like Darius, motherfucker. Because I remember before, like, wasn't before that you didn't do nothing but like DBZ videos?
Yeah.
And I was like, well, goddamn, it's like with this motherfucker. I was like, hey, I guess the Walking Dead shit worked.
Yeah, and until this day, I ain't uploaded in a month, and people still in my inbox. Man, when you gonna upload again? We love your analysis on The Walking Dead. You're the only person that can break it down like that. And it got to a point when I first started doing The Walking Dead, I felt like I was catering to them, but then when I really started being analytical and critical, and I had to come from my heart. I had to say what I felt about the episode. If it wasn't right, I called it out. You had a few people coming at me saying, "Oh well, it's a reason why stuff happened in the series," and I kept arguing with people in the comments, like going back at them, and it got to a point where I ain't trying to be cocky. It got to a point where people couldn't speak what I said because I was damn near right about everything. They couldn't speak what I said, and they couldn't tell me shit. Like I ain't trying to be cocky, but I knew what I was talking about. That's why people badly replied to my comments. Every time they try to come at me, I always countered their comment, and they never replied back.
Wow.
Yeah, dude. I mean, but like my whole thing is like, you know, like yeah, it is a lot easy. It is very easy to say, oh, you know, stick to your guns and all that type of shit. Cause the thing is, dude, it's like when you do get some fucking attention on YouTube, that shit's gonna be tested. That's guaranteed. Ain't no fucking way about it. That shit's gonna be fucking tested.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm getting tested.
But I would say this. I would say this. Whenever that shit gets to that fucking point, nigga, you gotta pull a Dave Chappelle. You gotta be like, fuck this shit. I'm going. Because I'm telling you, spring of 2012, May of 2012, when I was doing fucking Game of Thrones season 2, dog, and I started getting all that hate mail and shit, boy. Man, when I tell you that shit got to me so fucking bad, I went to New Orleans. I didn't tell nobody. I called my dad up talking about, I said, hey, Pops, you home? He was like, yeah, what's up? I said, I'm going to come stop by the house. He was like, well, what, you coming tomorrow? I said, no, I'm around the corner. He said, what? He said, boy, you better be lucky I was home or your ass would have been out on the porch. I was like, I got to keep. The next day, my sister called me up. Larry, me and my friends gonna go see Avengers because that was opening. It was the opening weekend of Avengers. It was like, Larry, me and my friends gonna go see Avengers. You want to come? I said, I'm in New Orleans. She said, what the fuck you doing out there? I said, I just left. And she was like, well, thanks for fucking telling me. And dude, when I say I just fucking left, I packed a backpack full of clothes, and I left my motherfucking laptop here.
Larry,
I didn't even bring my fucking laptop. I didn't hop online. That was the first week when everyone thought I had died. Cause I didn't hop online at all. I was like, fuck y'all niggas, and I went to New Orleans for a week.
Hey Larry, if you don't remember, matter of fact, you talked to me about this because you was like, I need to holler at you. I'm like, okay. Me and you was talking one-on-one, and you told me about the Game of Thrones reviews, and you said, man, I'm tired of it. I need to take a break. You know, me and you talked about it. I don't know if you remember.
That was the first time when I said I was gonna quit them.
Yep, I mean, you talked about it, and I was telling you, you know, you the best, you the one started this shit, and you was like, man, I need to take a break. I'm just gonna go to my hometown and leave and cut my internet off and not mess with my laptop. And I remember when you got on Facebook and said that you took your break and you felt better. So yeah, I remember that.
I was refreshed. I was invigorated.
There's, you could tell them, hey, it was people telling me, get your ass on that toolbox and shit. Like I had to stick to my guns. I just couldn't do it. They was telling me that for about 2-3 years. Literally, like I'll sit there and talk to somebody and they'd be like, boy, didn't we tell your ass to get on that button? Didn't we tell you to start biting?
But nah, but see, dude, but look, but dude, you want to know what the saddest thing about this shit is though? It's like we sitting up here talking about this shit and all this jazz, but it's like, dude, motherfuckers who might be watching this, motherfuckers who might watch this stream and hear us talking about this shit, dude, they're gonna turn around and do the same fucking thing. Because I tell you this. You remember, like Maine, you remember what my response was when they fucking pretty much like nationalized the fucking partnership program, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
He said that we was fighting for that shit for a while. Now they just opened up to everybody.
And dude, and here's my thing. I was so fucking serious. I was like, nah, man. It's like I'ma rally some motherfuckers. I'ma get some support for this shit. It's like, no, it's not going down like this. And you know what? And you want to know what motherfucker said? Nick said, why not? I said, what the fuck you mean? Why not?
You don't have to work for it. It's just given to you.
I said you didn't earn it. That's what, dude.
Right.
No, I remember, dude. You remember Hugo's fucking Hugo made a video about that shit.
Yeah, dude.
Hugo lost his shit because, like, I remember that year Hugo was like cranking his shit out, and when he got that notice that he got partnered, he thought he had earned it. Only to find out it was like, no, it was part of the fucking mass release. Of the
I remember.
Right. Hugo was so fucking pissed, and I remember he made that video. He was like, no, because it don't mean nothing. It's like, because I didn't earn the shit. But all them other motherfuckers, they happily, openly accepted that fucking handout. And I tell you this, people will always accept a fucking handout.
But anybody can get a partnership now as long as you have 100 subscribers.
It helped me out, so I can't.
And I remember, and I'm a humble person, and I don't know if Uber Hakar is in this stream, but I wouldn't say that Uber Hakar, that shout out he gave me, it helped me out a lot, and I'm so grateful for that, and I'm thankful for that because when I first started reviewing The Walking Dead, I was nervous. And Uber Hakar say, man, go ahead, go for it, man, do it. I think you can do it. And he gave me a shout out. And man, that shout out helped me out a lot, and it raised my confidence. And from there, he the one really got me to doing it because I seen how good his reviews was. And Uber Hakar, that's my man. Like he really helped me out, man. Like for real.
Man, when they opened it up for everybody, like you said, take their handout. Hell yeah, I took it. Why? Because everybody else got it. Was no I had no choice at that point in time. But was I mad? Hell yeah, because I told them, I said, this gonna open up the fucking floodgates. I said, when people work and earn what they get, and they, like I said, like we were talking about how, oh man, only partners can be seen at in the first page. Yeah, fuck, yes. What's wrong with that? They earned it. I said, so when I get there, I'll be one of the people on, front page and shit like that. But now it's like open up for every fucking. It makes it hard for.
Well, my story was a little different because when I was signed with Fullscreen, I got signed with Fullscreen on my anime channel, and after my anime channel, I started my next channel, and I contacted the guy and see could I get it transferred, my partnership transferred to my next channel, and he told me he pretty much he ain't sugarcoat it with me. He say, look. He said I could do it for you, but I want you to build your subscriber base. If you say get 1,000 subscribers and you can get partnership. At first, I was kind of like, nah, I don't think I can do that, and I did it, and I got partnerships.
Yeah, dude, cause I remember like back then, it's like when you like I remember when you had to fucking apply to a partnership, like they never told you what you needed to get. They never told you what the threshold was. Right. But it's like you had to fucking apply. You had to wait 3 months before you found out if you got it or not.
Yep, a couple
and then it was like if you got denied, you had to wait another 2 months before you could apply again.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And it was like, dude, I remember, like, I applied twice, got it turned down. I said the next time I do it, I ain't gonna do it until I feel my channel big enough. I had 2,000 subs, and I think I was pulling in like around like 6,000 views, easily around like 6,000 or so views. Well, no, it was more than that because that was during Game of Thrones season 1. So I was pulling down even more than that a week. But yeah, but I didn't get fucking partnered until then. And it was and now these motherfuckers. I'm done talking. I'm gonna go get me some candy because these niggas gonna make me choke somebody.
Alright, yo guys. Anyways, I'm out. See you guys.
Floodgate. Like I was saying, they should make it. The reason why I like things being what am I trying to say? Exclusive is because it waters down the grind. The people, y'all seen how hard I was fighting to get the shit in the first place, and then they just hand it out. Not only just that, it dilutes it. So if you get partnered, and it makes it easier for, okay, you finally work hard and you finally get partnered. Now you can chill a little bit and you can get paid. Now you get partnered and you got 20,000 partners right alongside of you, showing up one video every 5 years and getting the same views as you.
See, when I made my YouTube channel, I was already partnered. Because
we got that boy Ober and Martell in here. What's up, Ober?
What's up? It's like I got banner, the custom thumbnail. Remember back in the day, people got excited that they used
the custom thumbnail.
Yeah,
that was special back in the day. Custom thumbnail.
Right.
You couldn't get that.
I do, but see the funny, but not funny. No, it wasn't funny. It was just but nah, dude. But see, the other thing was, it was like when they went ahead and they made that fucking partnership, open to everybody. Like motherfuckers didn't realize what I didn't even realize what like all the repercussions that shit meant until the beginning of last year, dude. It's like they brought down the fucking ad revenue for everybody. They drained everybody's ad revenue.
Yeah, because like Min said, you're not part of the few elite when it comes to channels now. You're just one of everybody who has fucking partner now. You're not part of the few elite anymore when it comes to your channel.
Hey man, I remember that when that nigga Larry got on Facebook, it started a petition or some shit.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, dude. I wanted that shit. I wanted that shit fucking reversed, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, I signed that. So
I'm on the war with YouTube. He said I'm at war with Google right now.
I am, bro. I was calling in the banners, boy.
I'm calling everybody. All. I'm calling a bunch of hard pipe hitting niggas and go to war on Google with bad plies and some blow torches.
But no. What I was talking about was bringing down the ad revenue for everybody. I'm talking about for real. Like what happened was, because see the thing is, it's like advertisers pay a certain amount every year. They budget a certain amount every year for what they want to pay for advertisements, right? And it used to be that all that money, YouTube, they go ahead, they take their fucking 45% cut, but then the rest of that fucking ad revenue was distributed amongst the partners exclusively, depending on how many views they got. So of course, the biggest names, they got the most money, and so it goes on down the line. Well, the thing was, once you fucking open up the floodgates for everyone to have fucking ads on their videos, what you do is you take that amount that was divvied up amongst the exclusives, and now you have to divvy up across everybody on the fucking website. So guess what happens? everyone across the fucking board now makes less money. Why? Because now we have to share it with some motherfuckers who didn't earn it.
Yep.
Life ain't fair, is it?
Fuck you, Trayvon.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
What's going on there, everybody?
Fuck you with everything holy on this earth. I'm dead fucking serious. You won't crack a fucking joke. You one of them niggas that came up through that shit.
Leave him alone, man.
Oberyn. Oberyn Martell. Chill out, Oberyn Martell. Chill out, man.
We don't come from that shit.
Matter of fact, if it wasn't out of respect for man, I'd have kicked your ass out for that fucking comment. Cause I have it in my right mind to block your fucking ass right now.
Hey, Larry. Larry, Oberyn Martell, he tripping. You know, ever since he got his head caved in, you know, he ain't think the same.
I mean, if your head explode, you probably wouldn't think the same.
Derek, talk to me about that shit.
Okay.
No, seriously, you really have to watch what you say though, because at the end of the day, it was somebody's job, and they really did take it seriously. So.
In terms of what? Oh, you talking about YouTube?
Yeah. YouTube is. You put hours
into
that shit. Like I know some people. I can't speak for myself, but you can tell some people just put hours into that shit. And when you make sly comments like that, it really basically slap in the face like.
It really is. The fact that Trayvon feels the need that he can joke with me like that in this fucking live stream, that's fucking disrespectful as far as I'm concerned. It's like look, Trayvon, I ain't trying to dog you or nothing like that, but let's be real, nigga. You haven't even earned the right to sit at my dinner table, let alone in no motherfucking live stream with me, nigga, to be saying some shit like that. Are you fucking crazy?
Nah, I wasn't thinking. I was just.
Dude, no, real talk, nigga. You know what you do in real life. If you'd have made some motherfucking comment like that to me, I'd have bust you in your fucking jaw.
But
Hang on, I would have bust you in your fucking jaw. I would have waited for you to call the cops. I would have went to jail, showed up in court, and then spit in your face in front of the judge. Did you ever say shit like that to me?
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
Come on, Something wrong with you, Larry.
I don't know about all that, man. That's crazy right there.
But to be honest, I don't get why people literally have a problem with somebody generating revenue from YouTube. Oh no, you're gonna sell out. You shouldn't.
No, I just.
Wait, say that again, man.
I said I don't get why people actually get mad about people generating money through YouTube. They literally say you must be a sellout. You supposed to do it for the love of the. You supposed to do it for the love for the.
No. I don't have a problem with somebody making money off of YouTube. I have a problem when someone didn't earn the right to make a money.
I wasn't talking about you. I'm talking about people in general say that. What the fuck is wrong with somebody generating some revenue?
I just don't see how it's possible to live off of YouTube and just make YouTube videos and that's it.
Dude, that's more or less what I was doing. In 2012, I had one part-time job, and the rest I was living off of YouTube.
What?
Yeah.
Nah, he ain't lying. I remember him telling me about that shit.
Look, he said YouTube pays all my bills. He said that part-time job. He said, man, that's spending money.
I mean, so it's really a job. So you have to make videos like every single day.
No.
As long as your video is put up.
I'm talking about I'm talking about the amount of money I was making back in 2012. It was literally paying all my bills. Like that's why motherfuckers trip the fuck out when they ask me. It's like, Larry, how the fuck can you a college student living on your own? How the fuck can you afford DirecTV? And not just DirecTV. The second biggest package they offer with all the premium channels, HD and DVR. How the fuck can you afford the second highest fucking internet with Cox Communications and have a fucking phone bill and your own apartment and all that shit and be a fucking college student? How the fuck could you afford that?
On a part-time job.
There we go.
And I used to tell them, I said my work study job paid the rent, YouTube paid my bills. YouTube paid for that internet, that cable, and that fucking cell phone used to pay for itself.
Wow.
I used to be able to write those fucking expenses off on my taxes because it's like because
you're a YouTuber. If you buy like cameras and shit like that, you can write that off.
But the other thing was, I was a television critic, so I could write off my cable bill. Yeah. And that's what I used to do. YouTube used to pay that shit.
Yeah,
not no fucking mo.
And it's people making a living. Matter of fact, people right here. You know,
what do you mean not no more? Was that much of a cut when it comes to like how it sets you back when everybody else got partnered?
50 to 60%.
You know, BF.
50. Dude, I took a 50 to 60% decrease in ad revenue, despite the fact that my views actually went up.
Damn.
I average, dude.
I advertising your channel more.
What?
Because they're advertising your channel more, right? Those third-party companies, partnership.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm still being advertised on YouTube and all that shit, dude. I average between 150 to 250,000 views a month. My views have gone up, and I took that fucking hit. And I'm not alone. Game Addict was the first one to tell me about that shit, cause he took a fucking hit.
Yeah.
Cause the way it works is, motherfuckers at the top, they making so much money, they're not gonna notice it. They're not gonna experience that big of a dip. They might maybe 5% at most with all the fucking money they're making, and then the lower caps, y'all barely making anything to begin with, so you damn sure ain't gonna feel no fucking difference. It's everyone in the middle. You ain't big enough. You ain't big enough to not feel the difference, but you ain't small enough to not see the difference. You right in the middle, so you get hit the worst.
It's kind of like the economy, like the middle class, you know, kind of like that.
I remember. I never forget this, man. I think I told Uwe Corey about it. He was like, "Damn, it can't be possible." I said, "It happened." Nigga, off of one video, I made $32 in one day.
I've never done anything like that.
Yes, I made $32 in one day.
With that YouTube channel, BF versus GF, they right here in I think they live in Jersey, but they're Philadelphia natives, and they make a living off of YouTube.
Yeah, it's possible. It's possible. It's just hard as fuck to do now. Unless you're a hot female.
Yeah, and hey Larry, I got something to tell you. I ain't told y'all, but Larry, you know that same camera that comic book girl used? That good ass high quality camera? I got that camera. I got the camera 2 weeks ago.
Okay. So what is that? G now.
Huh?
You a G now.
Are you gonna come back? You coming back?
It cost me $500.
I wonder what, other than bots and shit, I wonder what these cats are doing that's getting them like that.
Yeah, you know what they doing, man.
No, I don't. I said other than the bots. I know about the bots.
You got this man over Skype, man.
What are you talking about? All I know is about the bots.
That's what they're using.
Spamming about.
And I honestly see the problem is here's the problem with those cameras. This is what people don't tell y'all. Okay, that camera that comic book girl used, that shit. When you record on that camera, when you record 1 minute of video,
that's a gigabyte of memory.
That's 300. That's 330 megabytes of memory that's been used on your camera.
I know.
Just from recording 1 minute of a video.
I was going through that.
So the quality of that video is so great. Like,
exactly.
So how much does that camera cost?
The camera I got, I ain't used it yet. It cost me $500.
So when you edit videos, it takes longer to render, and then you gotta compress them in order to upload it on YouTube.
Listen, man, I recorded. I tested out my video. The quality is fucking amazing. Speechless. I can't say nothing about the quality. The quality is over the top. I recorded 10 minutes of video, and that shit was damn near 2 gigabytes.
I know exactly what you're talking about, because that's what I had to do. I had to start compressing all my videos in order to upload them. Otherwise, they take hours to upload the video.
I mean, and see, I got a fast enough computer. I see like I can render a 2 gigabyte file in 7 minutes, 5 minutes, depending on what type of file format I want to convert it to. So, and my internet is pretty fast, so I can upload a 2 gigabyte file like in 25 minutes. I think it's pretty good uploading 2 gigabyte file in 25 minutes.
I don't, because if you compress it, you can get it down to 5 minutes.
Nah, man, I want that full raw quality. I want it to look exactly how it looks. That's why I do what I do. But I ain't used it yet. I ain't used the camera yet. I took pictures. I took pictures on it.
And see, here's another thing. Like, I heard some motherfuckers even try to argue to me. It's like, well, man, Larry, it's like maybe you'll be fucking, maybe your channel will be bigger, if you like upgraded your camera and all this other fucking cosmetic shit. I'm like, I don't make that much fucking money doing this to be doing all that.
Yup.
I mean, more or less, this shit is just a fucking hobby that happens to pay me.
Yeah.
I used to look at it as a fucking job, but from a monetary standpoint, it's like this shit is just a hobby that happens to pay you. I ain't trying to do this shit professionally.
Exactly.
Well, not yet anymore.
I want a job with benefits. If I get hurt today or injured tomorrow, I want a job that's gonna have benefits. YouTube ain't no benefits. They don't give benefits out.
Well, if you're making enough money, you wouldn't give a fuck about it.
I wouldn't care. I would still break your arm. I would still want a job because I would want something that's more secure. Anything can happen on YouTube.
So if you was making $1 million a year, you would say, I need benefits just in case I break my arm.
I'm not saying. I'm talking about in general. I want to be on the safe side because
if you make enough, you wouldn't give a fuck about that.
Yeah. But still though, you saw how these big YouTubers was, and then you saw how YouTube make these changes. Then they just fall out. Views start dropping, revenue start dropping. It's just.
But they're making so much money. They're making so much money they can't do that. And why I say they can't do it, in order to get the benefit, you gotta work this fucking job. They can't work the job.
Listen, I would still want a job. I would still want a job. YouTube is not safe to me. It's not a safe place to me to try to make a living off of.
You can't fucking depend on that because
exactly.
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that if you're one of the top guys, I'm talking about like Ray William Johnson and stuff, and you getting money like that, and you spend so much time, it ain't about whether you should or can't.
See what a lot of people don't know. Even though Ray William Johnson was making good money, he still had a job. He did. Yeah, he had a job. You didn't know that?
Hell no.
You didn't know that? Yeah, he had a job. He said, I forgot what he said he was doing. He had it on a blog he had a long time ago. I don't know if he was...
smaller channels if niggas don't have jobs.
Those niggas gonna end up broke.
Yep, that's right. That's right.
I'm talking about these channels are big, but they're smaller than his. I'm talking about when they're making enough money, making more than enough to pay their bills.
But at the end of the day, but at the end of the day, you should always have a backup. Right?
Exactly, man. I wouldn't.
Because somebody could take down your channel. Somebody could hack your channel.
Could happen.
Exactly.
Anything could happen.
I mean, look what happened to fucking Esper.
Yeah.
Right. It's a prime example.
Yeah. So, perfect example.
You always have to prepare for the unexpected.
And then, dude, not only that, fucking Geekvolution, one of my favorite fucking YouTube channels, dude. Geekvolution got partnered with fucking Machinima last year. Motherfucking Captain Logan, dude, like they upload every fucking day. I mean, dude, my channel used to be fucking bigger than Geekvolution's, and I done seen them fucking pass me up. He fucking posted up an update video a couple of weeks ago. He got a motherfucking strike for a video he did years ago.
What? And that's
channel's gone.
And that's the perfect.
His channel's not gone, but he's like, I think. What is it? Like he's on what? What is that? Like that probationary period or whatever? Yeah.
And that's why I'm saying I will never. I don't care how much. I just don't feel secured with a YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
I can't.
That's smart.
I wouldn't feel secure even if I got benefits. I wouldn't feel secure with job where I'm making even $15 an hour just because it got benefits. If I'm like
in Maine, it's not about the benefits. It's just being on the safe side.
Safe side of what? If you're making more money.
I mean, look what Larry just said. Matter of fact, look at Vanilla World.
I'm not talking about YouTube.
Okay.
Putting all the eggs in one basket is a mess up in general. I'm just talking about like for instance, King Batch. That motherfucker's doing Vine and YouTube. Okay, I wouldn't give a fuck about no benefits if I was him because he's also acting. The motherfucker's been in in a few TV shows and stuff like that. The motherfucker's been wilding out, so I wouldn't give a fuck about the benefits.
Yeah, and matter of fact, look at Vanilla World. Y'all saw when Vanilla World got that strike. Y'all see, y'all saw that.
Shit.
Y'all saw that.
Yeah, that was
that nigga panicked. That nigga, I swear, he panicked. He was like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I make a living off of this, and that nigga panicked. He panicked from one strike.
That's our fuck world.
Hey. Like, he was real about that, man.
Like, he said, oh, shit.
He was real about what? Saying his channel might get taken down?
Yeah, because with all this, like,
he said, I won't make no more.
Hey, he make money from
like I said.
But he make like 150 a day.
Trayvon, what goes around comes around, man, and he deserved it. So, but
no, he didn't. The reason why he didn't deserve it because ain't shit happened. He just got a strike.
Yeah, that's true.
His whole channel got shut down, but like he deserved it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, that motherfucker needed his whole fucking channel shut down, and he needs to be fucking dragged through a goddamn street and tarred and fucking feathered.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Oh yeah, I know. Trust me. I know what he used to do.
Yeah, fuck that motherfucker. As far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. Him, Phone 99, Double for Anime, all those
going
guys.
Out trolling people and shit. Yeah, Dick for Anime was out there trolling motherfuckers and shit.
Especially Phone 99 and Bob Samurai. You know what they used to do, man.
Do those niggas even still exist?
Yeah.
They still exist.
Oh, they ain't killed
$4.99.
Yeah. I think it was the rip, but they cut the wrong way.
You those Hershey nuggets, like they come in the golden wrapper? Those shits are delicious.
I know, man. They fucking addictive too.
Yeah. Like I'll have the bag. I'm gonna eat a couple and put it away. That shit do not get put away.
I'm keeping the wrappers on the fucking dresser, trying to count them bitches. Be like, all right, I'm gonna have this certain amount. I'm not gonna go over.
Yo, check this out.
I done already had like 10 of these.
You know how every now and then we always get somebody where they're like, oh man, this is the next big guy and such and such. Ubi Carr was one of them. They was like, oh man, we got a diamond in the rough right here. But he brought some shit to the table that a lot of people wasn't bringing. You understand? But then you get people like, remember Tub Girl? Oh shit, she's the next big thing. She was in the
I always heard about that girl, but I never saw the video or whatever.
I was the one, like, remember when she blew up? That was because of me. I started posting the video around.
It was because of me. That was because of me.
I made your ass.
Wait, who are you talking about?
The girl that did that video where she was butt naked in the tub doing the one.
Oh yeah, I remember that shit.
Bathtub girl.
Somebody said they were gonna send me the video.
I did a search and I just was looking through.
That was the most horror shit I ever seen in my life.
Yeah, that was.
This bitch did. What was it? A manga review?
It was a One Piece review.
Yep.
This bitch did a One Piece review in a fucking bathtub full of water.
And the only thing she had covered herself up was soap.
Yeah.
I said, if this ain't the most single pathetic fucking thing I've ever seen in my goddamn life.
Pathetic,
yo, Larry.
No, nigga.
I didn't see the video.
She started getting hate and she took
they need a stronger word than pathetic.
She started getting hate and then she took her channel down.
I see
video.
I'm like, who got the video? Who has the video? Like, somebody show me the video so I can see.
I'm pretty sure somebody has it. Somebody has that shit.
Dude, I've seen niggas in the welfare office line with more dignity than that bitch.
Don't do it, Larry. Don't do it, Larry.
I guess no.
Yeah,
you don't know what I go through. I gotta get this bread.
No, dude, that girl was fucking 2 fucking steps from fucking selling her coochie out just for fucking views.
Pretty much. I don't see. Yeah.
Her video didn't even show up in the top of the the view searches. I went maybe like 6 pages in before I seen the video, and I started posting it on Facebook. Game
That's the
Manager
only
the
reason I saw it. Was
right.
the shit.
I shouldn't have done that shit.
No, you shouldn't.
I ain't gonna lie.
They said she's the next biggest thing. Why? I don't know. We seen some tits.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm be straight honest with you. I'm being dead ass. She wasn't even that attractive.
No, she wasn't. She wasn't. She was some bone ass little white girl.
The thing is, when you do something like that, it just like some people might not say it affects how you look, but the attraction level just goes down when you do some shit like that.
You're right. She was 2 steps from being ugly. She was
like I don't know if that goes for everyone, but when you see a girl do some shit like that, it just like ew, that's just like a turn off. Like
when I seen
she
her
obviously
face,
just wanted attention. I mean, that's what she was aiming for.
When I seen her face, I was done. I was like, hey man, get this bitch up out of here quick.
That's like when I see a girl, right? And I said, I mean, she's like fine as hell. Let's say she's in the car, she's just fine as hell, and I'm looking, I'm like, damn. And then she pull her hand up, she got a fucking cigarette, and she just get the puff and shit. I'm like, damn, you fucked the whole scene up. They pull up a 40 ounce and you just start drinking. You like, damn.
No, see, for me, it's usually a matter of it's like I'll see a fucking fine female and I'll go to talk to her, and then the second she opens her fucking mouth, it's like, see, why'd you have to go and say that? It's like you were so fucking fine till you opened your damn mouth.
You can't like you're mispronouncing easy. I mean like 4th grade words. Like somebody like I said the word pounce before. They said, what does that mean? You don't know what the fucking word pounce means?
Somebody said that girl got fired from her job.
Yeah. I said, you don't know what that means? No, I never heard of it.
Yo,
okay.
Okay, man. With that video, she should have got fired from her job. And I ain't even trying to be mean. With that video, she had no respect for herself.
Somebody said she got fired from her job. I don't know if that's true.
Did she?
That's what they said in the comment section.
Yeah.
You mean they found that video out?
No, she deleted the video.
Man, you'll be surprised what they can find on the internet. That's why
you delete her whole channel?
Yeah, she did.
Yeah. Guess who else is on the rise now? Jotin's got this little girlfriend. She's on the rise. He said that was his new wife.
Wait, what?
They posted a picture of him. It's this picture of Pornhub, right? Some dude hitting this girl doggy style. They put Jotin's face on it and then the girl's face on it. On the other.
That's disrespectful, dude.
That is. That's pretty.
That's why I'm considering leaving the jail, man. The stuff they do in there is kind of immature.
I'm pretty sure. Why the fuck are you even bothering with them niggas to begin with? Like the second I heard what the J room was, I was like, oh, they ain't nothing but a bunch of fucking children.
I'm pretty sure Jotin's used to it by now, like stupid shit like that happen all the time. If you gotta follow.
You're right about that, Larry. You're right about that.
Well, my only complaint about the J room is them goddamn me's. They can't stop with them me's. You see them me's everywhere. I get tired of that shit.
Yeah.
Please stop with them me's, man.
They come out quick.
The me's. Yeah, the me's. Yeah.
That motherfucker be cooking, but
pretty soon before you know it, they're gonna end up making memes Larry versus Trayvon because of what they heard.
Yeah, they are definitely. They're probably already on it. Actually, they're probably already on it. They fast.
Dude, that's why I say it's like I don't understand how y'all motherfuckers could even fucking converse with niggas like that. I mean, dude, from what the fuck you saw, what y'all niggas telling me, how is this any different than what fucking Double 4 and Bleach Fanatic used to do?
And speaking of Bleach Fanatic,
I'm not really all that active in the J room. I just see what the hell going on like a passerby.
Even if you're, yeah, sure.
These are different cats.
No, but how is what they do any different? Is this
Oh
not the
no!
same
What I
shit?
mean by that is I don't hold the J Room to the same standards I would somebody that actually uploads.
Basically, what Larry's saying is it's the same game, just different people playing it.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
And y'all sitting up here consorting with these fucking dudes. I'm like, no, dude, this is almost the same fucking shit that the fucking Cloud Village was on its way to becoming.
No. Fuck.
Call me a liar, Gavin.
I ain't saying nothing.
Call me a liar.
I'm not gonna call you a liar.
I ain't gonna call you no liar, but
we had dissing sessions. What the fuck?
Hey, but I'm saying though.
Look. We all know who came up with that. All right.
Yeah, your boy Uber, not Uber Hikari, Uber Black man, aka Samurai Black.
We all know who came up. We all know who came up with that, and that last one did it. The one where he actually left the call.
Well, you know, back then I was fucking childish. I had some growing up to do. But yeah, them goddamn me's, man, in the chat room. Every time I look up, they got a me picture. I mean, in the comment, even in the comment section of the of a post, they got me pictures. They got the dude Lamar, whatever. They got a picture of him laughing and stuff. I'm like, God damn, man.
and shit like that every minute.
But you know what? Honestly,
deal with these cats.
Honestly, though, I think Lamar puts it on himself. A lot of the,
of course he does.
Yeah, I think he puts it on himself, man. He comes in there and just wants attention.
He literally sets himself up.
Yeah.
Check this out. So she's supposed to be the next big thing in the anime community.
You still talking about this bitch?
I ain't never heard.
I ain't getting my nut off yet. I ain't getting my nut off. What you talking about? So. And all they did was they had this little conversation where they were talking about how they love Sawyer. That's all they did. Next thing you know, everybody talking about him. Ooh, I gotta talk about this, and they blowing the fuck up off of nothing.
But see, here's the thing. I mean, everybody thinks those girls are so attractive, but they're so young, man.
Dude, well, no. Here's the thing, though. It's like clearly the bitch was trying to cheat. No, because she was smart in knowing that she was trying to coin in on a fucking community of a bunch of self-deprived young fucking boys.
Who just heard what was going on down there.
Period. I mean, that's the only fucking reason why most of these quote-unquote geek girls are able to be as half successful as they are, because it's like because you're in a fucking industry or you're trying to be in a fucking community that is male fucking dominated. Case in point, any one of these bitches try to pull this shit over at the sisters watching, in the fucking Real Housewife community.
Exactly, right?
It would fail.
Right.
True.
Like, you ever seen that it was a meme, right?
It's all a fucking game, dude. That's all it is. It's a fucking game.
It was a meme, right?
You look at the two easiest communities, fucking gaming, a bunch of guys, and anime, a bunch of guys.
Exactly.
Like it was this meme,
all doing
right?
the same thing.
Where this girl walks in this room, right? And it's just full of computers and guys playing on the computer playing video games, right? And it said, "You have no power here."
I'm gonna tell you what I can't stand. I'm gonna tell you.
Wait, was it your boy Prince from Lord of the Rings?
Yup.
Yeah.
Like these same women go to what? Like, there's videos for there's a community for every fucking thing. Let me just make an example. The fucking nail polish community, cosmetic community, whatever. These same girls do that. Go there. Like, they're not gonna have the same thing.
I'm gonna tell you what I can't stand. I found out the other day. I think it's one of my pet peeves. I can't stand those thirsty ass niggas. I can't stand those thirsty ass. Oh, I hate them.
Who's that?
I'm talking about in general. Niggas who act like dogs, act like they ain't never seen a fine female. I can't stand it.
Oh no. Okay, hang on a minute. Oh shit. Nah. I want to
give them no power.
I ain't gonna do it.
Go ahead, Larry. Do it.
Do it for the
Do it, Larry.
Say it, Larry. Just say it, man.
Say it.
You're saying some
Don't
racist
type it.
shit already. Don't type it. Say it.
No,
Man.
I
Say it. Say it with your
because
chest.
y'all gonna start some shit. I
Say
gotta
it with
type.
your chest, man.
Say it with your chest.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh,
I
you
see
know,
what
you
you
just
mean.
that ain't got shit to do with it. You just mad
No,
Yeah.
Oh.
because he's competition.
lie to me, man. Call me a liar.
You're
Call
a
me
liar. You're mad because
I'm a
he's
liar.
competition.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
mad.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
no,
You know,
ain't no
you know he's gunning for. You know, y'all both going for the same goal.
That's
No,
right.
no, trust me, man.
And you would slice his throat over that shit. That's why.
No, trust me, man, trust me. Ain't no competition.
If you say so, if you say so, man.
Yeah, you know what he want, and he gets what he wants. And after he comes after you, he wants a gold, sucker. He wants a gold, sucker.
Like you saw what I put. I'm like, who's such and such? And I was like, forget it. Let me not even ask. Let me not even ask.
I was talking to him, right? I was talking to Uber. I said, man,
No,
fuck
the fuck you say his name, you dumb son of a bitch.
Oh, my bad. But we still didn't say what happened.
You fucking
Yeah.
I still didn't tell them what
that's
happened.
true.
They don't know what happened.
See that right there? That's why I don't tell main shit. I don't tell
What are you talking about? What have you ever told me that got out? Just this little. The matter of fact, this ain't even out. I just told who it's about.
You know what? You do bring up a good point though. Cause no, because there was that fucking that JM thing that just fucking came out, and that only came out amongst our fucking social circle. But you knew that shit since you first fucking met me.
I've never anything people told me in confidence.
I give you that one. You get that one.
Everybody knew. Well, people hang out. They know. I don't let that shit go.
Yeah, you get this Reese's. You get that one.
Yo, you just stacked up on the chocolate.
But what were you gonna say? Oh, I was talking to him, right? I said, man, fuck Larry, you got that. He started laughing. He said, yup.
You told that nigga that?
Yup. I said, that's you. That's all you.
You ever had the white Reese's? I only eat those shits.
I saw him. I was about to get him.
The white Reese's are delicious. That's the only Reese's I eat now. I don't even go to the other. I can't remember last time.
Yeah, you racist now.
I'm telling you.
That's the only ones that I
Hold up. So you told that shit to him, man?
Yeah.
I thought you were supposed to be my boy.
I am. I was just joking with him.
Now I know where your loyalties lie.
I'm gonna tell you.
Joking with him.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you why I can't stand no thirsty ass men. Because I'm at work. For some of you who don't know, I work at a tennis place where they play tennis and shit. Well, anyway, I got some coworkers that work in the kitchen with me, and we have a pool right next to the kitchen. And they had these little bitty young girls, the lifeguards and shit, little bitty young white girls. They be having on those what you call that shit? Bikinis. Yeah, bikinis. They be wearing swimsuits. Tell me why every time I come out the kitchen, damn near the whole staff in the kitchen be by the door looking at them. I'm talking about 6, 7 niggas at the door looking at them.
Fighting to get to
Yo, when you said tennis place, are you talking about like a country club?
A country club, a tennis court. Yeah, a country club. Exactly.
But they the ones that give them the power.
And they dogs. I'm talking about they like drooling dogs. They be at the door every time the girl come by. Oh man, I hope the guy she raise up her shirt. I got to see what she got between her legs. I'm like, man, come on, the girls get you, your ass going to you ass getting in trouble. But they already mine.
Jailbait. He's a jailbait.
I had this fucking situation one time when I was still in school, when I was working in the fucking computer lab, dude. Like, I'm working at the fucking front desk in the computer lab, like, and I'm waiting for my coworker to show up, because what I used to do was, like, I would work front desk, because it would always be 2 of us in the computer lab, but in all honesty, you only need 1 person, like, pretty much just, you know, kind of keeping a watch on things. That's all we really did. We were just supervisors. So I would stay at the front desk until my fucking coworker came in, and then afterwards I would go into the back, like in the back of the fucking computer lab.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because that's why I did all my writing and shit. So there was this little chick came in, and she needed help with like what was it? Final Cut. I had it on my fucking
computer. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yep.
Yeah. So I helped her out or whatever, and then I'm like, all right, that's cool, whatever. She's like, yeah, thanks. So then she goes like to another computer or whatever. She keeps working. So my coworker comes in, and I stuck around the front desk a little bit longer, right? Like my coworker comes in, I'm chit chatting with her. I stick around for maybe half hour or so. Then I bounce, go into the back. I'm writing for like maybe an hour or so. The girl comes in. And she's like, and I'm like, oh, you need help with anything else, you know? And she was like, well, the thing was, it's like, you know, you did such a good job helping me out. I've been waiting for you. You know, I was sitting in the front the whole time you was at the desk waiting for you to come talk to me. But not, you know, but she's like, but now I'm, you know, I'm about to leave. I was like, well, why the fuck you didn't say something?
Don't put this all on me.
She just expected you to be one of them thirsty ass niggas. That's what it was.
No, but they put all the responsibility on the man.
I told her straight up. I said you should have said something. I'm sorry.
And to be honest, it's probably better if women say something. Why? Because they're gonna get better results than men anyway.
Exactly.
I mean, and even if you turn down, it's not going to be as bad as a woman turning you down. They'd be like, who the fuck are you? Kiss my ass. You ain't got, you know, it's something like that. If you approach a guy for the most part, even if they turn you down, it's probably going to be on a positive note anyway.
Yeah, you know, man.
They're going to turn you down easy.
But I thought it was the guy's job to have to go out, though.
That's why
they want you to think.
They want you,
but that's not always the case. There's been some girls that have asked some guys out. It happens.
They get better results too.
It's just not as common, I guess.
I got to the nigga. I got to the point where I go to work now, and I see girls. It can be people in general. I see them. I ain't gonna lie. Some people at work, they call me a dick because I go to work. I won't even speak. Like the other day, they had a meeting. About our food supply. I ain't even come. I stayed in the kitchen. They up there buzzing. Darius, come to the meeting. I ain't come to the meeting at all. I stayed right there in the kitchen.
Get back in the kitchen.
And it was mandatory to come. And then they had another meeting. When I came in there with my head down. I ain't speak to nobody. Oh, you can't speak? I say, nah, that's how I am. I'm a dick. I can admit what I am. Like, I can be that at moments.
Yeah, that's the same shit that have me laughing every time somebody like I mentioned earlier. Every time somebody go to my fucking channel, they're like, Larry, you such an asshole, and somebody says it's like you must be new here.
I think Larry said that in the video. He said I'm an asshole. I know he said that, but I'm not sure if it was in the video. But I think it was.
I probably did.
It was actually during that diss session between Black Man and Larry when he was like, Larry, you're such an asshole. And Larry was like, I am an asshole.
Yeah, he's an asshole, but he's our asshole. We cool with it. We already know what we getting.
Oh no, dude! Let me tell you the one that had me fucking rolling. This shit had me rolling. I was talking to my big sister, and I forget exactly what the fuck we were talking about, but we kept going back and forth, and she said, I was like, so why is it a problem? And she said, well, Larry, you know, you kind of are an asshole. And I was crying, laughing. She was like, you're my little. She was like, you know what? That came out wrong. She was like, you're my little brother, and I love you, but you got some asshole tendencies.
I'm like, no, you're right. I'm an asshole. I truly admit that shit.
Oh, dude, that shit had, dude. I was laughing so hard. My fucking stomach hurt right now thinking about that shit. You got some asshole tendencies.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, remember that other thing you told me that it's never been out. Remember that somebody sent you that message? And you said you had to call. You said you had to call them and find out. See, you said this guy better be playing. Remember what happened?
No, wait a minute. Hold up. Message that a dude better have been playing.
Yeah, remember? I'm gonna type it on Facebook. But
yeah, send it to me on Facebook because I don't remember.
And I was laughing hard about it, and you got mad.
I don't remember that. Unless you're talking about what I was talking about earlier.
Nah, I sent it on Facebook. But I was laughing, and you said, "Why you laughing about that?" He said, "This is."
Oh, wait a minute.
He said, "I know this dude. I know him." He said, "He better be playing with me."
Wait a minute. I said I knew the dude.
Yeah, remember it was a big thing. It was like this was like 3 years ago. You said this dude sent me a message. He said, "I know the guy." I said, what was the message? And you told me what it was, and I kept laughing about like the whole time we talking. I'm snickering and shit. I couldn't help it.
No,
I got fired up.
No. When you said that shit to me just now, I broke out laughing. I was like, wait, a nigga said that to me? Hold up. No, I do not remember that. Especially if it was somebody I knew. Who the fuck had the audacity?
You said it was in the review or something. It was wait, what happened? It was somebody you know. You said he goes to school with me or something like that, and you was damn. He messaged you on. He messaged you somehow. I can't remember exactly who it was, and I just kept laughing and laughing. I couldn't help it.
I do not remember who that was.
But you remember it?
Well,
it's vague.
I remember being called that before. I just can't remember who did it.
I think I probably remember because I'm still laughing about this shit.
I tell you what though, the nigga who did it better be lucky I forgot about it. I'd have broke his fucking jaw over that shit.
I think what probably happened is when he did that, you said, "You're dead to me now." That's probably why you don't remember. You wiped it from your memory.
Oh yeah, that might be it.
Erased his whole existence.
That might be it.
Yeah, like which what Eminem said, "I am dead, dead to you as can be." Shit, that's why you said you relate to him, cause he do shit like you do.
Who, him?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
He said, "Guess what? I am dead."
Him don't let nobody face him. You're like, oh really, bitch? Okay.
Yeah. But like I was saying, with them guys that's thirsty, they give the women power, and that fucks it up for everybody. Why do you think a lot of these jobs ain't available for men? Because if they know, instead of me going and finding some guy that some guy fresh out of college and got all this information, he's a great salesman, he has decent amount of experience, we could put a fine ass girl in there and get better results. Mm-hmm. And pay her less.
And that's the reason. And that's the reason why I got one of these rules. I'm type of person. I would never, especially if it's a fine girl, I would never go up to her and say, "God damn, you fine. Let me get your number." I'm saying what plenty other men have told her. You know what I'm saying? She knows she fine.
She do. That's another reason why that whole gender shit. That's the main reason why when I started at that fucking bar, I was like, okay, for the record, I got some fine ass motherfucking coworkers. The shit drives me through a wall. Can't stand it.
Uh-huh.
But number two, I was like, okay, I already know y'all gonna be pulling down 3 to 4 times as many fucking tips as I am. So how I'm gonna compete? I'm gonna be faster than y'all fucking asses. That's how I'm gonna do that. It's like, it's like however long it takes you to serve up that drink, I need to make sure I can do it in half the time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only way you can compete.
Motherfuckers are giving them the edge.
But no, you know what's funny though? I haven't ran across the middle-aged women who want to flirt with my cute little young ass. Where the fuck are they?
Oh, dude, it's coming. Don't.
You want to get adopted?
I hope it does.
You want to get adopted, huh?
I hope it fucking does.
I mean, like, I'm kind
that train's a little late.
I'm kind of getting that shit at like my technical college. I can't stand that shit. Oh my God, you go computers? You think you can help me? I'm like, fuck.
Even though, like I was working, like I told you, I was working a job where I was a waiter. I was getting about the same amount in tips as the girls, because I know how to talk to people.
Yo, one-handed fucking interception. Yeah, bitch. Yeah.
Like I would have the people. I would be talking to them, keep them entertained. I have the people dying, laughing, and shit, all that kind of stuff. They give me a tip. And on top of that, and like the lady that worked there, she said, "Man, this guy is just such a breath of fresh air because he got a positive attitude. Like most of the time, people going into work, they cutting each other's throats and shit like that. The team working. So I was able to get the same amount of tips. But hey, man, they fucked me over, man. I had to get out of there. But yeah, that's why these women, like, if you get on, and I'm telling people, but here's the thing, women to drop off YouTube first too. They can get to the top, but they drop off first. Why? Yep. They don't appreciate the shit. They ain't had to go through that hard grind. People know what a hard grind is. You don't know what a hard grind. So you on this shit for about 4 years. Like, look at Hugo. You on this shit for 4 years and you ain't got no recognition.
No, Hugo been on YouTube longer than that.
No, I'm just giving an example. Yeah, he been on 6 years, right?
Hugo, when did Dragon Ball Evolution come out?
Woo! That's how long
2009. What's it? 2009. 2009.
That's how long he's been on YouTube. 2009.
You're right.
He's been on
remember that.
He's been on for about
Dragon Ball Evolution came out all the way in 09?
Yeah, it was 09. It was 09. He ain't lying. Yeah.
It feels closer, like, it feels later than that.
Yeah, I remember that, yeah, because I went to jail. I remember that.
Damn, it was 09.
Hugo's first video was a Dragon Ball Evolution review when it first came out.
Yeah,
Hugo, here's the problem with Hugo. He does great videos and whatnot and stuff like that, but I don't think he puts the time into, marketing. You gotta make sure that you got this shit where people want to watch it.
I think he does. I just don't think he does content that. I just don't think he makes content that relates to a lot of people on YouTube.
That's one thing.
What the fuck you talking about? Motherfucker was reviewing Dexter. He's reviewing Hannibal. What the fuck are you talking about? He's reviewing 24 right now.
I think his main problem is he don't put. This is show business. You gotta put the emphasis on business, meaning you gotta know how to market yourself, get yourself out there, promote yourself, things of that nature. I think he just he puts time into production, making the video, and then just throw them on YouTube.
Now most of his videos like on Wiz TV, like whatever that website is.
I wish
I don't think out there no more. They pull this shit.
I wish I was.
When's the last time he's uploaded an actual review on his channel?
He stopped. He said he had to go on a hiatus and whatnot. But he just has to put energy. He puts energy into his actual production and the quality of the video. Not only that, the content of the video. He put a lot of emphasis on content. But you gotta do more than that. Shit, you could do less content and be more successful. Look at fucking Uber Black Man. Although that's not really a good example because the motherfucker caters to the little kids and shit like that. But the point is, he got his shit out where people want to watch it. You got to market. You got to be out there.
Wait, man. How do you market your videos?
Oh, I go through I look up all these different videos on how to market them.
No. That's not what I asked you. I said, how do you market? Where could I go to see your video?
Oh, okay. YouTube, Facebook, Google Plus.
Dude, that's everything. That's it.
No. No. But I do other things that make it rate high in the searches.
Okay.
Such as
I ain't gonna say it.
Man, you just
hang on. Okay, but this is what I'm saying. You talking about Hugo don't do this shit and that for promotion, nigga. From the sounds of it, you don't do that shit for promotion either.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. You sound it.
Because let me use an example of what I'm saying. When I say where can I go to find your video, if a motherfucker told me, Larry, where can I go to find your Game of Thrones review? WinterIsComing.net, Beamly.com, Reddit.com, Westeros.org.
I went to Reddit.com. I went to a few different places, but Reddit wouldn't let me upload post my videos. That's why I didn't.
Nigga, I didn't post my videos on none of them fucking websites. Nigga,
they did that. But they won't post it for me, so I went there myself to try.
No, I'm not even saying for me. Like, these are niggas who just share my shit. You know, you could Google my fucking name, nigga.
Yeah.
And you can find my fucking channel.
But what I'm saying
and my point is this: I don't even quote unquote market myself. I did when I first started, like all the motherfucking podcast invites and interviews and shit. I did, yeah, I did that back then.
Right.
But nigga, you don't fucking market your channel any more than I fucking do.
Yes, I do.
And Hugo actually does market his fucking channel. He markets his channel and he markets his fucking blog. But you don't know that because you don't read the nigga's blog, do you?
I did for a minute.
What's the name of his blog?
I can't remember, but I had to. Let me see if I still got it. Oh no! My computer got I forgot I had that virus. But I was on his blog. It's a black screen. It's got orange.
Thank you, Ronnie. Ronnie know the name of his damn blog.
Because I haven't been on there in a while.
That's your motherfucking Rogues Gallery.
Yeah, man. How you don't know that, man? Come on,
member.
And he's my man
together,
too.
Man.
That's my man.
But you don't know the name of his
blog. In there. That's my man's in there.
You can't say shit about anybody marketing. Hugo was the only one fucking marketing Rogues Gallery. So get the fuck up out of here.
That is pretty true. That is true, Larry.
But guess what? You wasn't leaving.
So what?
You was doing the lease on that channel.
I know I was.
Oh snap!
I know I was.
We gotta upload those videos weekly.
No. Here's the thing, man. Because I think you forgot. You said, Larry, you the one that was doing the lease on that channel. But guess whose fucking channel Rogues Gallery was? Ronnie's and mine. I brought your ass in.
Oh, because I had something to bring to the table.
No, you didn't. I just did it because we needed more people.
But check this out. That whole big ass video, I'm coming back, and then put out one video, it was gone. I'm back into that. I mean, he put time and effort into the shit.
Yo, that AT&T and T-Mobile got like 18,000 views, man, that I did.
No,
18,000, dog.
No, nigga. Hold up, man. I did 3 videos, nigga.
That was it, Larry.
You counting that damn I'm back video too, ain't you?
Say what?
You counting that grand return video too, aren't you?
Hey man, that trailer was a beast though, wasn't it? That trailer was a beast though, wasn't it?
I just wish there was some content after the motherfucker.
That trailer was a beast, man. Even you can't deny that shit. That trailer was
it was. But the thing is, like I was telling everybody, I always say this. Here's one of the big reasons why a lot of collaboration channels fail. Everybody's got to put time to their own channels and their own jobs and their own life and things of that nature. If that channel ain't creating some income, it's not going to keep you on there. You know what I'm saying? Had Rogues Gallery been creating income, it probably still be up right now doing shit.
I just think when it comes to a collab, like you gotta have equal or more dedication to your own channel too.
Hold up, nigga. You do realize though that if I had done on Rogues Gallery what I originally intended to do, Rogues Gallery would be the size of my channel. Remember, that's where the Game of Thrones reviews were supposed to originally have been uploaded. It was on Rogues Gallery.
Mm-hmm. And you selfishly said, I need this for my own channel.
Well, no, nigga.
I'm just joking. I know.
Well, no, nigga. I was doing fucking OAW solo a month after we started Rogues Gallery. We started Rogues Gallery February of 11. That chant OAW went solo that March.
Mm-hmm.
And that shit wasn't supposed to happen.
Mm-hmm.
You forget, them niggas quit on me. Them motherfuckers bailed on my ass.
Shoot.
Left me to my own fucking devices. I was like, fuck all y'all.
You talking about the other members of OAW at the time, Chris and all of them?
Yeah, them niggas quit on me.
Oh, it wasn't just OAW. Wasn't just you. It used to be more.
There was 5 guys at one time or something like that.
Nah, it was 4 of us, nigga.
Yeah, 4. Same thing.
Man, they just have like conversations, man, back in the day.
That set them apart from a lot of other YouTube channels. in terms of anime. Then they dropped and it was like, damn, I ain't got my niche no more. Well, I ain't got our niche. Now I got to work with just my niche.
I mean, this is a random question, but I need some suggestions. What's some good headphone sets besides Beats? I heard Beats ain't what they made after Beats.
Soul Republic.
Yeah. You can get Sennheisers too.
Well, I mean, I just buy little Sony buds.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Cause I got a Sony MP3 player, so I just buy Sony buds.
You know what? I want people in the comment section to ask. People in the comment section, what are some good headphone sets? I mean, I heard Beats are good, and I'm considering Beats, but it got to be something out there better than Beats.
Do you want over-ear?
Well, I heard Apple makes some pretty good ones.
I'm willing. The most I'm willing to spend on headphone sets is $200.
Are you talking about? Do you want over-the-ear headphones like?
Yeah. Any ones.
Dude, I heard I heard Apple makes some pretty good ones, and I heard that Skull Candy are the best for that. Because Skull Candy are really cheap. They're the best quality for that cheap price tag. So you talk about you willing to spend $200, which means you could get some pretty good ones. But like, let's say if you could only spend like $50 to $100, Skull Candy would be the best in that price range.
It's true, because I actually have some Skull Candy.
Get Ultimate ears. That's gonna be expensive, but you got $200.
Yeah, if you willing to spend it, then you could get some. Dude, you could get some good Sonys for $200.
I actually heard this is some Soul Republic. They're pretty good too.
I was in another collab channel. Remember Cool Otakus?
What the fuck happened to them?
Oh, I'm about to tell y'all. The good thing about that channel was we all did the same videos, and it was an easy way. We scheduled it so that
that was your other little thing.
Yeah,
y'all niggas stole my name. Fuck y'all.
Stole your name? What you talking about? Oh, I wasn't the one who came up with the name.
Wasn't that the channel you was in with Double 4?
No, I was never in a channel with Double 4.
Why?
It was me, J-Man, what's my man name? X71, what's his name? Dragon X HD, and what's my other dude name? The Japanese dude. Happy, I can't remember the dude name, but I know him when I see him. I can tell you who he is when I see him.
Oh, dude, speaking of Happy, what the fuck happened to Happy Platypus?
Man, she dropped off so fucking long ago, ain't even funny.
Man, that girl is gone.
But dude, I think she got married or something like that. I heard she got married.
Yeah, she married Sawyer.
But no, but nigga, you remember she used to be a name in the community. She was putting up almost the same number of views that Sawyer was.
Yeah, at the time, yeah. It was her, Sawyer, X71, but he never took off. He was one of the big dogs at the beginning.
I have no idea what happened to Happy Platypus.
He got a life. What the fuck happened to him?
Oh, so what you call the reason our channel went down is because fucking Dragon. He was the leader of the channel. He's the one who made the channel and everything. We was under him. This motherfucker would upload his videos anytime he wanted. Like Oxygen put out a video, he'll put out his video right on my day, right after mine or right before. He would, this motherfucker was lazy. Finally, what had happened is somebody take a break. Then I was the only one uploading videos. Then J-Man was the only one uploading videos. He fucked the channel up, basically. It was him. He just did what he wanted to do. We had a system. He just fucked it over. He just said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna do what I want to do."
I believe it.
Just because he was from London, he thought he could do what he wanted to do.
I believe it. But what was I about to say? Oh no, dude. You know what fucking channel I felt real fucking disappointed that it just fucking fell through? Fucking
Cloud Village.
Wait, which one?
Man, if you don't shut up.
Cloud
Man,
Village.
shut up.
No,
It's
no, no,
dead.
no,
Okay,
no,
it
no,
is
no,
dead.
no, no,
Okay, shut up.
no.
It's dead. It's gone. Quit fucking talking about it.
No.
Quit trying to resurrect it. Quit fucking talking about
You
it.
know I love you guys.
Shut up.
No, dude. It was it was the two cats who started up their channel based off of OAW.
Not Grand Theft Analysis.
Grand Theft Analysis. Yes. I was sad to see them boys go, bro.
They was gonna leave.
Oh yeah, man, they were actually cool people.
Yeah, Jeff and what's the other cat name? Shit, I can only remember Jeff because Jeff was the one that talked to me all the time.
Mr. Uchiwali or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
Just coming up. Yeah, all different kind of names.
Dude, I was sad to see them boys go, bro, because they actually showed some promise, man. I remember those last couple of fucking videos they did was actually pretty fucking good.
This is going to kill you, Larry, but guess what they told me when they started? They said I was one of the guys that inspired them to start doing videos.
Oh, I don't care.
Oh, okay.
Jeff went on record stating OAW, so I don't give a fuck what they told you in private.
they didn't want to put that out there, but they did tell me that.
I don't give a fuck what they told you in private. I know what that nigga said on camera.
Shoot.
When that nigga, when he did that big ass shout out video, he mentioned us last. It was like the channel that started that fucking first inspired GTA. Man, that motherfucking chief, not fucking Uncle Manga, MangaMiyn.
I was one of the inspirations though. I'm happy I played some role.
Okay, I'm happy for you. Now, Gavin, why are you so like? We shall not mention the Cloud Village.
You really want to know why?
Yeah, I want to know why. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
Okay, for one, I mean, okay, for one, I don't know, but apparently, Jotun wanted to revive it. So technically, what happened? I mean, yeah, Joseph wanted to revive Cloud Village, and technically, what happened was he wanted to revive it, so we added new members: Bonkai, Rick, and the Whirlpool, and some girl. Look. I don't know her whole name, and I didn't talk to her much. But yeah, it was like 4. I think it was Bonkai, Rick, and the Whirlpool. And we only did 1 Skype call. We managed to upload and stuff, but after that, nothing. That's why I don't want to talk about it.
Why? Everyone just quit or what?
I guess so.
Because I tell you what, if you had those niggas in the fucking Cloud Village, I might come back.
I mean,
if Jotun's the one running it instead of fucking Uber dumbass.
I think they excommunicated him.
Wait.
Yeah, how the fuck you get kicked out of the fucking collab channel that you started?
Wait a minute, who you talking about?
He's talking about Uber Black Man.
Yeah.
Black Man, wait a minute. Ooh, Black Man didn't start the Cloud Village.
Who started the Cloud Village?
He was one of the top members.
Yeah, Ooh, Black Man one Ooh, Black Man one of the first members, but he didn't start it. I mean, like what Uber Car said, it was a good idea, and the reason why you all thought Uber Black Man was running it was because that was around the time when Uber Car pulled the Dave Chappelle and just disappeared for a while.
Didn't J-Man start it?
I mean, like. We really can't give credit. We really can't give credit to who actually started it. I mean, it was on Hikari's account. It was on like one of his emails.
Hikari talked about it in a video where he was like, "Y'all were all online at one time," and it was like, y'all came up with that. Whoever came up with the idea, and then it's like everyone who agreed to it in that call were the original members, because that's when the idea was like originally agreed upon. And then over time, other people were added thereafter.
Yeah, over time, people were added. But other than that, I mean, like, and the reason why most people thought that Uber Black Man was in charge, because that was around the time when Uber Ikari just disappeared. Like, we hear nothing from Uber Ikari.
Well, no, to be honest, though, let's face it, he was the face of that fucking group, though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like
he was a
Dude, like for an example, like Gavin, you watch wrestling, right?
I do.
You watch TNA?
Yeah.
Or did you used to?
Yeah.
Do you remember the first incarnation of the Main Event Mafia in the summer of 2009 when Sting first started the Main Event Mafia?
Yes, I did.
With Scott Steiner and all them boys?
Yeah, with Scott Steiner and Kevin Nash and shit. Okay, let me ask you a question. Who was the leader of Main Event Mafia?
It was Scott Steiner, wasn't it?
No. Sting was the leader, but who was the face of the group? Kurt Angle.
Yeah, Kurt, yeah.
Kurt Angle was the face, but because remember, Sting was world champion. Then Sting was the leader because he started the group, but Kurt Angle was the face. So what I'm saying is, Hikari might have been the first one that started fucking Cloud Village, but Black Man was the face, clearly.
Oh yeah, okay. I see what you're saying.
What's going on, Espa?
He was a front man.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. That's my motherfucking brother right there. What's up? What's up, Review?
Shit. At least somebody got my back. Main bitch ass didn't want to send a nigga a link. He gonna send me a broke link
I
earlier.
did send you a link.
Man,
You know I love you.
Like that.
You sent me a broke
like
link.
that.
I sent the same link to everybody.
Nigga, I got up in the house by myself.
I copied and pasted.
You know what it is, Espa? Just ignore him. That nigga don't have no manners. That nigga ain't got no home training.
Yeah, I know you did a lot of throwing today, huh?
Hell yeah, man. I just got finished throwing, man. I still got the sweat residue and salt all over my face, man.
Be happy you ain't doing nothing that weigh 200 pounds, though. You'll never make it through them damn 18-wheelers.
Oh, dude, I gotta go up in the gym every night I get off. I said, fuck it tonight, though.
Yeah, when you get tired on the job, you just don't want to do shit. You just want to come home, watch TV, and go to sleep. Not even skip the TV.
Yo, Esper, I'm coming for that gumbo, my nigga. I'm coming for the gumbo, my nigga.
Oh, nigga, I'm waiting on you to come through, man. 30 minutes away, you still ain't
Hell yeah, 30 minutes away. I told you, I work with a elder woman, a senior citizen. I ain't call it at work because I ain't want to get mad, but I work. Yeah, I work with a older woman. She right there where you from. She didn't want to tell me about, I talked to you about it. She told me about it. I was like, you're like, damn. And then I asked you about it. I was like, damn. I wouldn't tell her to. I was like, you was right. She was like, I know it's people. I was like, damn.
Yeah, Vivian is a small town.
Uh-huh.
So what are we talking about? What are we talking about in the room?
We were talking about the fucking Cloud Village because Gavin got all bent out of shape that a nigga was talking about. I'm like, what the fuck is your problem? Apparently,
he said the Cloud Village doesn't exist.
Apparently, there was supposed to be a Cloud Village revival had taken place not too long ago, and it just didn't fucking happen. And so Gavin all fucking salty about it.
It's dead. Okay?
I want niggas to come back.
He said the Cloud Village will never rise again.
That's like the Wu-Tang coming back, man.
Wu-Tang,
That's like having a Wu-Tang reunion. That shit ain't happening.
Wait, dude, what you talking about? Wu-Tang just put out a fucking album.
They get their last album, like literally.
I thought they said something about if they don't make $1 million or something, they ain't putting out no album.
No, dude,
that's the final album.
Dude, I read this article a couple of months ago. Wu-Tang put out they made a single fucking record, a single fucking album, and they sold that bitch for like $480,000.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Off that one copy.
Yep.
At like they put it up at like an auction or some shit.
That shit crazy.
They made damn near $500,000 off a single fucking copy of an album.
That's good. That's creative.
That's the fucking ripoff.
Not how? You could say, yo, you heard that new Wu-Tang album? No. I'm the only one in the world that got it, motherfucker.
Yeah, and see, that's the funny thing. That bitch is gonna be worth a lot. It's easily gonna be worth double that in about 20, 30 years.
Very.
Because it's the only one.
Yeah.
Ain't no limited edition, nothing. It's the only fucking one.
Man, that's fucking ridiculous, though. That's like saying you have a mock version of Stacey Dash's vagina and you want to sell that bitch on auction for like $200 million or something like that. And the motherfucker will go out and buy that shit and say, I got Stacey Dash's mock vagina.
So wait.
If it's very accurate, it can go for a pretty penny.
Well, did this album got new songs on it though? Like,
Yeah, the whole thing is new.
To tell you the truth, I don't listen to Wu-Tang.
What?
You never listen to Wu-Tang?
I heard a couple of songs, but I'm not no fan.
Yeah, man, I don't know you.
You damn sure don't.
Different.
Hey,
You only know me over the internet. You don't know me.
shit, I know
You don't know me.
we can't be cool now. I know you ain't with you ain't a Wu-Tang fan. We can't be cool no more.
I ain't gonna lie. Darius the one that put me on Uncle Main, man. I ain't know who the hell Uncle Main was until I met Darius.
Man,
like,
you
this
knew
nigga-
me.
I was like, man, what the fuck is this nigga doing? Riding on bikes and stuff in this video? I didn't know what
Hey, remember Out and About?
Oh, them out and about and they grown now.
They grown now.
People actually hit me up about the Out and About. Like I said, when that's coming back? They hit me up about that.
man.
Out in the bouts and they grown now.
I had to
No,
prove
Out
a
your
point
fucking
today.
mind.
I had to
Dude,
prove a
like-
point today. This dude, he kept like I hang around with a bunch of older guys, right? And he kept telling me hip hop's the worst type of music. It's not really music. They just talking. He said hip hop is just talking over music. And I said I totally disagree. He said hip hop makes you stupid. I said, well, I'm a hip hop fan, so we were playing chess, right? I said, let me show you what a hip hop brain could do to you. I tore the motherfucker a new asshole. I had 2 queens on the board. I was fucking him up. And he's not a bad player. And then we played another game. He had to resign. He said, you know what, I quit. We played another game. I tore him another asshole. He had 3 assholes when we got done with those games. I said, that's your brain on chess.
Well, I would say some genres of hip hop suck like that. Like I'm gonna tell you, like them lyrics, some of the lyrics be stupid. Like that song Future got Move That Dope.
Yeah.
Whipping the yams, whipping. I'm like, what?
Yeah, but it's not all about
flipping the gym.
But what you call it?
What you say?
Whipping the flipping the gas.
Hey, what he said?
As soon as we get off the boat.
Dude, the worst song that he's come out with is the song called "Shit." You ever heard that song before?
Oh man, that's my song. That's my.
Wait, what?
He said, talking
money on these phones, nigga. You ain't buying shit.
Fuck you and every nigga came with you. But here's the thing: he never claimed to be a lyricist, but he makes songs that make you.
It just sounds stupid because
he gets a reaction out of his songs, though.
Because in one of the songs, what he said in the song, what he said in that dope song, talking about beat the
beating the China like Kunta Kinte. Beating that China like Kunta Kinte.
Hey, that nigga Zero had me down. Nigga Zero said, "Can you translate that for me? What did that mean? Whipping the yams."
China white, whipping the yams, whipping the flipping the yams.
Zero said,
I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. That sound crazy.
No, that you can actually decode that. That actually makes sense if you know what it is.
It mean cooking crack. He talking that nigga Zero had me down. He told me, "Can you translate that for me? What that means?"
Whipping the yams.
Man, I was listening to a 2 Chainz album today. I was like,
ooh, I was done with 2 Chainz. When I heard 2 Chainz say, "I wish nigga would like a kitchen cabinet," I was done.
I wish a nigga would like a kitchen cabinet.
Like, he has a song called Netflix, man.
Nigga stupid. Nigga said, I wish a nigga would like a kitchen cabinet.
I'd rather listen to Future though, because even though he's not a lyricist at all, he gets an action out of his songs. I mean, his shit it's like it's got a shock value.
And then some of the stuff he be saying don't make no sense. I put a fat rabbit in her match in the cat rabbit. What the?
Now look back at it. Look back at it.
Oh. Man,
dude,
like I'm different. Yeah, I'm different.
That's
like,
it.
The one fucking song that got me, dude. I just kept hearing this shit on the radio. I ain't know who the fuck it was. Nigga, I'm just being honest. I'm like,
oh, that's my song.
That's Future.
And that's all this nigga said the whole song. I'm just being honest.
That nigga said the piss coming back dirty. I'm just being honest.
It's like that coke all in my drawers. I'm just honest.
Got bitches kissing on bitches. I'm just honest. I tell the truth.
I keep getting back.
That's my song. Dude.
As much as you guys hate the song, it's like you can't help it. The beat just sounds so good.
He just makes catchy music that it stick to you. That shit stick to your ribs like some damn oatmeal or something.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I find myself like kind of saying the words from sometimes, but overall it's still a stupid song.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. If you talk about lyrics, yeah. But you know what you call Uber? We was talking about last night. Remember he did a stream. He said every time he see this one friend, the first thing the dude say is whipping again, whipping it. He said every time he see his friend, he say that. He said I'm trying to figure out what he was talking about.
Wait, hold on. You said Hikari did his stream. Hikari didn't do his stream last night.
Well, the other night.
Yeah, no, that nigga was licking his moves last night.
But I
got that ass spanked.
I came in this stream. He wasn't even there. He had it up like it was me and Ricky. We was in there before he even showed up.
That nigga wasn't showing up last night. He got that ass spanked.
By what? Oh, you
just no, don't talk about it. Don't talk about it.
Yo, man, the only thing I gotta say, the only thing I gotta say is, look, I already made these points clear. Like, you can't beat great passing. When Boris Diaw's playing like a point guard, how you gonna stop that? Like, it's just too good ball movement.
No, what you can't.
Well, they can't beat for the help, man. Well, Broad didn't have no.
Wait, we've been hold on. We've been saying this since LeBron James was on Cavaliers. What's the excuse now that he's on the Heat?
Come on, yeah.
Well, Broad didn't have no help. That was.
Oh man.
So that's his excuse now. So what? Dwayne Wade didn't help.
Larry
didn't help. Larry, Wade was hurt. His knees were shot.
You see what happens is they lose a game. They lose game 1. Oh, it's cramps. All right, we give them that. They win game 2. Nothing said. Nothing said about the Spurs. Spurs make no excuses. Lose game 3. Oh, they just look spent. They look tired. Game 4. What? Like every game they lost, it was just an excuse. Just a loss. Press conference. Oh no, I had a cramp. I didn't feel it this day. Like.
Yeah, that's all they do is give excuses.
I don't see why people tripping because, like I said, when Uber Cars and we was in the live stream with Maine Friday, right? I was like, they won 2 championships back to back. So
exactly, you can't.
I don't know why people still coming. Like, I don't know why Miami fans got mad about it. I mean, they won 2.
Miami fans aren't true Miami fans. That's the problem. You see, like I remember, I think it was Jota. He made a post. He's like, Miami fans got a secret power. They could turn into fucking benches. They left that halftime.
Yeah, no, dude, I was dying laughing when I saw Jota post that shit. Cause them niggas was leaving like the beginning of the 4th quarter. I'm like, what the fuck?
They're not true fans.
I ain't gonna lie, the Miami fans acted towards the Heat's the way the anime community acted towards the Avatar, the Last Airbender, new season.
Yeah, he started booing them. They started booing them, yeah. LeBron got the ball, he just started booing them. A whole bunch of boos.
Y'all got.
But yeah, man, when you got the best coach ever, you got the best power forward ever. Got a great team, great bench. That's what they've been saying all playoffs. Get a bench and get the fuck out. That's basically the motto that I took from these playoffs. Get a bench and get the fuck out. You're not fucking with the Spurs if you don't got a bench.
Did you see how many points the Heat bench scored though, man?
Trayvon, St. Kirk on no bench.
Right. Well, Braun scored like 31 points.
I remember. I don't know if it was game 5, but at halftime, it was like the Heat team 20. That was like LeBron James 20, and they had 40 at halftime. I'm just like, damn.
It's gonna be a miracle comeback like that.
Oh shit, man! But hell yeah, that shit was crazy.
Oh yeah, y'all might notice that y'all missing some subs. YouTube did that purge shit again. Get rid of those subs.
Wait. You say YouTube just did a fucking sub purge? Like when?
Yeah, today.
Today?
I looked at my sub count.
I've been losing like 100 subs for the past week.
Shit, I can't even make
it.
You said
it was hoping that I was gonna say, oh, they've been doing it for the last week.
Wait, how does that work? It's because like what they just see how long you've been inactive and then they just like
purge your account, yeah.
I lost 33 subscribers today.
Oh, dude, I done lost like over. I know I'm close. I know in the last 3 weeks I'm close to like 200.
Let me check mine.
Let me see. I lost like 9 subscribers.
Yeah, I'm still not at 200 yet. I'm still under 200, but. But I've been trying to figure out what you telling me it's because they've been purging motherfuckers. I'm like, oh, that's good because I know niggas been buttballing, niggas been dropping off of my channel left and right.
You talking about
I just lost
subs,
2.
Right?
I just lost 2.
You talking about dead subs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Inactive channels.
And I just lost 2. Yeah, they did.
I find it ironic that even the people I don't think watch my shit, it can be months later I hear from them again. I'd be like, what the fuck? I ain't heard from you in months.
Sorry, Darius.
You know, these motherfuckers keep messaging me. They said, yo, man, you don't know what you doing. They said, why don't you at the beginning of your streams, you usually have people that don't talk too much. I said, they said, you're supposed to have this guy, and this guy, and this guy at the beginning. I said, how the fuck I want to just make them? I can't control.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I see in the comment section, I be looking in the comment section. I can tell
dumb shit, don't you?
I can tell people be want me up out of it. Like I hear like one dude, he can't stand me. Twilight out zone or something. He always say kick me out. I got 100 dudes say kick me out.
That's a couple of people like the people like I'll chime in on the conversation if I feel like I can contribute. Like if y'all talking about rap music, if y'all talking about rap music and I don't listen to rap music, why am I even gonna be talking? You know what I'm saying?
No, what I'm saying.
The conversation came up because
what I'm saying. I be talking, but they still be saying kick me out the car because I guess I said some ignorant stuff in the past or something.
I know I'm not the most introverted nigga, but if y'all start talking about anime, I'm gonna be silent as a motherfucker.
Oh yeah,
that's what I'm saying. You literally can't contribute to that topic. Like, that's it.
You used to be part of the anime community.
Because most of the niggas up in here probably thinking about ass, probably thinking about spanking off the porn, probably thinking about other stuff while y'all niggas talking about anime. We can jump on to something else that I'm interested in. Okay.
Yeah, so I don't pay these guys. These guys are people that I associate with on the internet pretty frequently. They just come in here off the strength of me.
Yeah, and
I ain't paying nobody.
Yeah, and like I told you before, like I think I told you that in the past. I always thank you. I'm like, I appreciate you for always letting me volunteer to be a part of your streams. I appreciate that.
Man, it ain't nothing, man. You know we go way back.
Yeah, what I'm saying, man.
It ain't nothing. You feel obliged. I feel fucking obligated. It's like fuck. I gotta go into fucking mainstream again.
He said, man, we go back. I got
because me, like everybody in this stream, me, Esper, Main, and Larry, we all go back. GT, I mean, even GT, but me, Esper, Larry, and Main, we go back to the 2011, 2010s. We've been there.
I'll be watching it.
We go back to Main for partner.
Back when Maine didn't even believe he would ever get partnership.
I mean, for me, I know like most of y'all while I was still in high school.
Yeah. No, the way I was saying, GT, I met you like around 2012, 13. No, 2012, I think.
Dude, you remember when Maine used to do his fucking videos like by that in front of that closet? Yeah. He had that big ass fucking afro, and then he moved. You remember when he moved into the living room and niggas would be watching TV while he doing it? And he used to have that little fucking marker board on the wall. And he used to like write shit relevant to the video on the board.
Yo, guess what? You see that little idea with the drive racer board, right? Somebody said they stole the idea, was doing it in their video. They did a interview with Super Comic Guru, and they asked him how he come up with what he was doing. The motherfucker stole from me, and he was getting more views for the shit too. I couldn't believe this shit.
Cause man, that was a stupid ass gimmick.
How come he got more views than no? Cause I actually put relevant Well, I
But
guess
still, nobody gave a shit about an eraser board. Nigga, I remember you used to eat in your videos.
Oh yeah, you did that.
Nah,
I had chicken and watermelon.
You be eating fucking 3-piece in your videos and shit.
yeah, that's a little extra. Like I could see like a bag of chips on the side. Or something to drink, but damn, fucking chicken and shit. Like,
this nigga was eating like 4 meals and shit, dude.
A platter and shit, rice on the side, like.
I had an ice cream. I had an ice cream.
A peach Fanta up in the background and shit.
Dude, I remember the first time I ever saw a man do a video, I was like, this is one of the most trifling ass niggas I've ever seen in my life. I was like, who the fuck is this dude?
That's one of the first things he told me. He said you seem ghetto, but I guess I am. To be honest, I had to come.
No, you are ghetto, man. You ghetto.
I said that can't be right, and I've been reflecting on myself for so long. I said he right, but I come from this shit. That's all I know.
That ain't no excuse.
Remember when you had a number system, man.
That is no excuse, man.
I was gonna say at least you didn't get no like.
I'm a product of my environment. Dude, I had a
that ain't no fucking excuse, man.
Well, when I hear like when people say ghetto and stuff like that too, though, like men is not one of men doesn't seem like one of those people that just you don't want to be seen with in public, just loud for no reason. I hate those kinds of people. I absolutely hate those guys. People laugh for no reason, cantankerous, ready to argue with somebody.
Like you probably got impressions of men of that, but you know that's all that is.
Confrontational. If you say something to them, you must
like that's.
Did you say, excuse me, sir? I'm here with my daughter, and you guys are cursing very loudly. Can you keep down? What the fuck did you say? Man, it's
You in a 5-star restaurant, your baby yelling from the top of her lungs. Excuse me, miss, can you quiet down? Why I gotta quiet down my child? Why I gotta like all that extra shit?
And in your mind, you be saying like while it's happening, you sitting there, you say I want these people to be quiet, and they should. They're actually violating a lot of people's, They making it's a lot of noise pollution going on over here, and they're cussing and whatnot. And I got kids over here. If I say something, I guarantee I'm gonna have to fight a motherfucker, and I might not win. I'll be mad if I lose too.
No, I don't even think about that shit. I never let that fucking thought, like, I might have to fight a motherfucker and I might not win. No, it's more a matter of, do I feel like going to jail today? I want to go to jail today.
Yo, I was on the bus, right? And there was these kids in the back. They was yelling, screaming, and they was talking about fighting motherfuckers and shit like that in the back, right? Nobody said anything because everybody was saying, let me hurry up and make it to my stop. If I get to my stop, I ain't got to worry about this. Because they knew that if you stand up and say something, you better hope and pray that the rest of the people in the bus stand up with you. Because if they don't, you get your ass whooped by yourself. And then the girl was on the bus. It was an older lady. She was on the bus. She said, yeah, I'm on the goddamn party bus. That's what she said.
I really have to deal with that problem. So I know how to avoid them, too. And even if I didn't, most people know not to mess with my family because some of my family members are crazy.
Whoa! Wait a minute.
They ain't gang affiliated, are they?
What the fuck? Oh,
Bankai.
What? Bankai, don't you ever get in the stream and say what?
Oh, the fucking phone.
What's up? What's up, Bankai? What you been up to?
No, not much. I was in it's like Stream-orama with me.
Okay.
I was in a stream with Taking. I was in a stream with Zoro with there Rick and stuff.
What
and,
the
fuck? So Bankai,
I'm so out of the loop.
Bankai, are we still down for the chicken and waffles?
Sure.
Hey, Mean, you can just go. It don't even matter. Mean, you can just go.
Wait, what? I didn't know you were Bankai's visiting you.
They found me. Can I buy one waffle? One?
No, actually, what happened was I found this place. It was on like the Food Network.
And they serve chicken and watermelon?
What?
No.
You said a waffle.
Oh, they serve chicken and fried chicken and waffles.
And watermelon.
With grape soda.
And where was that place?
Grape soda, orange soda.
Where was it? Where was it?
It's downtown Brooklyn, like near the Williamsburg Bridge. Surprisingly.
Oh yeah, Brooklyn Rage Bonkai over there.
Oh yeah, matter of fact, Bonkai, I think me and you gonna get along just well when I come up there. Take me by there. Like I said, it could just be me and you go.
Damn,
yeah, you know he gonna bring you by his spot though too, right?
Bonkai, have you only lived in Brooklyn? Bonkai, have you only lived in Brooklyn?
Well, when I was really younger, I lived in Bensonhurst. Do you know where that is?
Nah.
It's not near here. It's deeper in Brooklyn. It's because I live in Bay Ridge, kind of.
Oh, okay. Hey, Bonkai, do you think I already asked Joe 10? Do you think if I come to New York, they'll kind of notice me by my? They'll kind of.
They gonna notice your accent.
I ain't afraid the first one to tell you.
Well, I mean.
That's the same way that I noticed one guy from New York. This motherfucker had a hard, heavy New York accent in, man. And he was Jewish, so he was like, man, I don't fuck with pork, man.
One of my teachers, she had that Brooklyn accent, so
yeah,
he said, he said, I'm out here by myself. I'm from New York. Fuck these niggas. Remember that? You see that video when the dude got knocked out?
The most distinctive accent is like a Jersey accent, like a deep Jersey accent.
Yeah. Jersey, a deep Jersey accent.
Jersey, yeah.
Jersey.
Work hard, party hard.
Over here, unless you speak a different language.
Yeah. I just don't want to be exhaled out of the group.
It's no way they're not gonna notice your accent.
I don't want them to notice that I have a different accent from them. 'Cause a lot of people, I noticed that a lot of people tell me that even in New Orleans when I go there, they got a totally different accent from us. But they say, man, you got to be from some. Tell me, you say the words I use. They be like, man, you ain't. They like, where you from, man?
You from New Orleans?
Well, I'm not gonna lie, Darius. When I close my eyes, I do hear you, and you sound like Birdman for some reason.
No, what you call it? I thought Pope Jason sounded like Birdman. That's why I first subscribed to him. I said, man, you sound just like Birdman.
Yeah, King Pope Jason does sound like Birdman.
Well, like the old saying goes, man, sometimes a nigga's big lips just can't pronounce words properly.
Oh, that's fucked up.
I'm just speaking from experience, though.
Damn.
Dude, I haven't, well, nah, never mind. I've already shared those stories because I don't get a lot of shit about I have an accent. I don't get
yeah, because we know, Larry, you got taught the proper language.
No.
Yeah, he said
from here. It wouldn't also be that. It'd be like the words you speak, because you do say some of those southern words, Larry, and they'll be like, huh?
Yeah, every so often.
They even get. I think because I used to say the word y'all all the time. They get
y'all.
The word y'all. Yeah.
Dude, I remember. I remember I was in a hangout with my buddy a couple of weeks ago. And it was a bunch of people like I had never met or whatever, so I was just talking or whatever. And I forget what the fuck was said, but I kind of snapped and I was like retorting the motherfucker. And he said, "Whoa!" It was like, "Larry, where you from?" I was like, "I'm from fucking New Orleans." It's like, "Yeah, we could tell." I was like, "What you mean you could tell?" It was like, well, it was like at first I wasn't sure, but that shit you just popped off then. It's like, yeah, this nigga from down south.
Like when I
was like, the nigga flipped the switch. That's what happened.
when me and Larry was first talking, he had said that he was from New Orleans. I said, "You don't sound like Juvenile." He said, "Oh, my parents taught me proper English. He said they was not gonna have me out here sounding like them motherfuckers."
I ain't gonna lie, man. My English, my speech, it's not perfect at all. I be studying sometimes. I don't say the correct words.
Mispronounce. I be doing the same shit. Be like, sometimes I be stuttering for a good minute, and then you gotta stop and say, shh, and then start all over from the top.
You know the motherfuckers that be stuttering so hard, you have to kind of like get them to say the word out because they taking too long.
Yeah.
I was talking to this one nigga, man. The only thing he could do was this right here. I was like, oh, you talking about the intro from Family Matters, ain't you? Where they go, That's the only thing I can think about.
Nah, dude, I remember. Oh man, I remember one time I fucked with this dude so bad, like he was stuttering like really fucking hard and like couldn't fucking spit it. I was like, today, Junior.
Oh yeah, today, Junior.
Oh man, I felt so bad.
You know what? I used to copy people when they used to stutter. Then that shit backfired on me, and then I start stuttering.
Yeah, I know.
I had this one time I was at FYE, right? And this dude was walking out, and the alarm went off on him. And they said, hold on, we got to check the bags, you know, and make sure and scan everything. He cussed all the motherfuckers out for 10 minutes. He said, does it look like I might steal? Man, I spent $2,000 in here. Man, and I'm getting ready to spend another $1,000. I got money. Does it look like I steal? And I turned around to one of the workers, right? It was me and him was shooting the breeze, we was shooting the shit. And I said, this happened a lot. He said, probably happened like once a week. And I was laughing. I said, why don't the dude just hurry up, give y'all his shit so that way he can scan? He could have been out by now. And then he said, I don't know what's wrong with these people, right? So I get ready to turn out. You know, the fucking alarm went off for me. And I turned around, looked at the dude, looked at me, and I looked at him. I gave him my bag. I wondered what happened. I went to another store, and the alarm from another product was going off. I let them get it. They scanned it, whatever. But it was awkward in the motherfucker when I hit the damn alarm and the shit went off. I turned around. I was talking about the dude.
Those comedy scenes in movies where like there's a black person and then they get like followed in the store. That shit ever happen to you like in real life? Your ass get followed in the store because they think you about to steal?
Of course.
They come up to your ass like, you need anything? You need some help? Like,
I never had a problem like that.
Hang on a minute, I'm gonna capitalize off of Gavin's response. Nigga said, you ever got followed in the store before? In the immortal words of Bane, of course.
Yeah, man. I mean, that literally happened to us. Like, we actually went to a new Party City that just opened up because we were getting costumes for Halloween and shit like that.
Oh, I remember this story.
And yeah, everybody was just following us around and shit like that.
It's the worst when they're right behind you, and they just like, you need some help.
They're basically like, so what you guys doing? You guys like getting costumes for a party? We were like, yeah. And apparently, we was over there like another hour. This was like our first time into the Party City. And then that was when a friend of ours was like, there's some cops out here, and then they were talking like one of our friends, accused him of stealing. Yeah, accused nigga of stealing candy.
Mm-hmm. That happened to me just like
I never
2 weeks ago.
Like certain areas, like there's probably like certain baby stores, but I think the only thing I can think of is I remember I was trying to go on a vacation trip or something. And I was trying to, I guess we were trying to order a taxi to come to our neighborhood and stuff, but we never got the fucking taxi to come over and shit. So we had to, drive all the way to the fucking airport and, park it in somewhere, when we go to vacation and shit. That's good.
I had this one time when I was at this restaurant, right? I ordered some food, and I'm sitting there eating it. Dude comes out, everything's okay, everything all right? Yeah, I'm cool. I'm good. Another guy come out. Everything's okay. Everything all right? I'm good. He said, you know, you know what this is. You know, guys in the back sitting be out. You know, making sure they keep an eye on you and whatnot. I said, all right. Send another guy out. Everything's all right. Everything all right? Yeah, everything's good. At that point in time, I said, they send another motherfucker out. I'm gonna ask for the manager. And I'm gonna tell them right in motherfucking face. Don't you send another motherfucker out here to look at me. I'm eating.
Nah, dude. I'm gonna tell you one thing that what I'm trying to remember where the fuck this was. I think it was Best Buy. Yeah, I think it was Best Buy. Where when motherfuckers start coming up to me, pretty much like, hey, you need anything or stuff like that. Yes. Now of course, see. It would be real easy for me to be like, oh, maybe they following me in the store or whatever. I just started flipping the script on them niggas, dude, when I go in fucking Best Buy now, it's like motherfucker come up to me, it's like, hey, do you need help with anything? I'll be like, you know what, matter of fact, I fucking do. I'm looking for this. can you help me? It's like, oh, well, I think that's over an idea. I said, no, I want you to come show me. Come on with me. Show me.
You think it's over there.
The thing is, they basically forced to say that. But once you really do say that you need help, they don't get that often. They're like, oh, so I'm supposed to know what the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, she's supposed to know.
Well, I never had that.
I'm telling you now. From here on out, that shit works, bro. From here on out, you feel uncomfortable with the motherfuckers always coming to try to attend to you? Put them niggas to work. That's what they paid there to do. Put them niggas to work. Like, no, and tell them just like that. It's like, you know what? I sure do need some motherfucking help. I'm looking for this. Can you help me find it? Better yet, I'm gonna follow you. Show me where it is.
Put the nigga in the dirt. Put in work.
Put them niggas to work.
Because I always be asking some of the people in Best Buy just to, for certain questions and shit.
I remember one time, I forgot exactly where it was. I don't know if it was Walmart or Target. And this guy was helping out this lady, and this family, he goes, here's some cheaper ones, and the lady just goes off. He's like, why you just automatically assume I need the cheaper one? Why you didn't show me this one over here? Because
black folk ain't got no money. What you talking about?
Yeah, she felt offended. She's like, why you just assume I didn't have enough money to pay for that one? And then she just went off on the guy. That shit was funny.
Man, I was in the store, right, and I'm just looking at these golf balls. Somebody wanted to come down that aisle. I could tell because they came by, they saw me, and they kept on walking past, but they kept looking down that aisle. And then what they did was they circled back. I looked to the other end of the aisle. They already coming back, and they looking down the aisle. They just didn't come down the aisle with me because they knew I was going to commit some kind of crime at some point in time.
Golf balls?
Yeah.
You stealing golf balls, man?
I didn't steal anything. I know.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie, man.
I already told y'all what happened to me. Why I can't steal no more.
Well, I don't know what happened, but I wouldn't trust you in my store either. I'll watch you.
Wow. Now, I was telling the story like when I was 11 and 12, man, I was stealing like a motherfucker. And like I told y'all, when you start stealing dumb shit because you think you're going to get away with it.
Sound like a cousin, I know.
I got caught 3 times, and I felt like a fucking idiot. And that's why I stopped.
Because you stole the most fucking obvious shit.
Candy and shit. I stole a pair of handcuffs.
I remember I saw a kid used to steal Starbucks, put it in his big ass jacket. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, you stealing Starbucks?
I shouldn't be showing this, but I just got one thing I actually stole right here, and it's right up on my wall. It's like a fucking flag. That's all it is.
I can't see it.
You want me to show it?
If you, yeah.
Okay.
I used to steal heavy when I started working at Walmart.
This is recent, man.
I know, that's what I'm saying. That's what I do. Like, once
I only steal from millionaires.
Of course, cause my whole gimmick was, man, why the hell would I get paid by these niggas just to get the money back to them? So I would go back to the deli and they'll weigh my food out and I'll get them wings, and I found out that you could just take them. You know what I'm saying? You could just take them straight to the lounge, or you could just go and pay for them. So I just started taking them bitches straight to the lounge.
All right. Now
the deli is the greatest thing ever. Like, I remember when I used to live in Florida and Georgia, because I lived in New York first. I moved to Florida and Georgia. I'm like, where the fuck the deli's at? I gotta walk all the way over there just get something to eat. Like, I was used to New York having delis on every fucking corner. Like,
yeah. Oh no, nah. That's a New York thing, dude.
Yeah. But look, you got your one spot. There's delis everywhere for like your usual shit, but you got one spot where you just trust them to make your sandwich, and they just make the best sandwiches ever. That one spot, just the one sandwich spot.
I know exactly.
Oh hell yeah, dude! I got that. Dude, it's like I tell people all the time, bro. For me, dude, the best motherfucking po' boy in New Orleans, which is a bold fucking statement because they on every fucking corner. But it's this fucking this corner store down the street from my dad's house, owned by these Middle Eastern cats. Hey, them motherfuckers could cook, boy, cause they got that kitchen in the fucking back. Dude, I always, whenever I go, dude, every time I go home, I make sure I fucking get the same damn thing. Get my fucking 6-inch catfish with extra lettuce, extra pickles, hot sauce, and ketchup. With my small order of fries and my great fucking Arizona.
Wow.
I was gonna say, what kind of Arizona was it?
I'm about to say, Larry, you already know New Orleans is the home of Cajun food.
Yeah.
Hold up.
All right, you guys ready to see what I'm talking about?
Yo, my people, hold on a minute though. See, because here's the thing, like a lot of people misconstrue when they talk about like, you know, the food in New Orleans. It's like, oh, is that Cajun? Oh, is that Creole? This, and the other. Technically speaking, dude, New Orleans food is it's his own little fucking thing, dude. It's a little bit of both. Because here's the thing, because dude, if you want true Cajun food, you come to Lafayette. You don't go to New Orleans. You come to Lafayette. Lafayette is in the heart of Cajun country. This is fucking Acadian. Our fucking mascot is the Raging Cajuns. No, when you want authentic Cajun food, you come to fucking Lafayette. All right, that's pure fucking Cajun. I would say if you want like Creole, more blended shit, that's when you go to New Orleans. You know what I mean? Like Cajun gumbo and fucking Creole gumbo, two completely different motherfucking things. And then technically speaking, New Orleans gumbo is completely fucking different. When I want Creole, I go to my fucking folks out in Kinder, Louisiana. If I want fucking Cajun, I stay my ass in fucking Lafayette. If I want fucking New Orleans style, I go fucking home.
Yeah, I eat my gumbo more like New Orleans style.
Yeah, man, but no, dude, that fucking po' boy, dude, that's my fucking shop, bro. And it ain't just the catfish either. They motherfucking fried shrimp. Oh, nigga.
You gotta eat with it.
Oh, dude.
All right, this thing I got right now.
Dude, they motherfucking ham and cheese is off the chain. Come on now. Wow.
Yeah, I don't eat seafood, but I would fuck up some fried shrimp. That's just about like I don't eat a lot of seafood, but
that fried shrimp.
Fried shrimp is the shit.
Dude, that fried shrimp, and it's so fucking big too. That's the thing I love. So fucking big. I'm like,
you ain't gotta peel the shit, do you?
All right,
no,
man. No.
What the hell?
Oh, man,
my fried. Are you talking about the tail part or the actual shrimp itself?
And I remember when I didn't even like tartar sauce. I remember when I never used to try tartar sauce or whatever. I started using tartar sauce. It's delicious.
Oh hell yeah.
I like.
I'm talking about the shrimp itself, like the fucking shrimp that is on your. Well, actually, no. You get a sandwich from this shop. The shit gonna roll off. That's how big it is. It's just gonna roll off. Them motherfuckers are shit, nigga.
Damn, that's a huge ass shrimp.
It's a seafood place in Philly, right? Where I was at trying to pick up some food for my sister. I really didn't want it because I don't like eating that shit because I don't like peeling shit. I don't like busting crabs open because it's like you get hardly no
crab is messy as fuck.
Yeah, you spilling shit all on yourself. Shit,
you need to know. You gotta have
squirting your eyes.
I say the same thing about crawfish, man. As much as good as crawfish is,
I don't know how to do yet.
I can't do that shit for nothing.
I was just about to say that.
They were spending over $100 a pop in there. One dude, he got something for $150, and they were taking food stamps.
Yeah, shit. I'm about to go get some crawfish tomorrow. Shit, the pound on sale. I think it's $4 a pound of crawfish. I'm gonna buy that bitch out.
I don't like seafood. I don't like
Wait, hold up, Darius. How much is shit on sale? Where you at?
$4 a pound.
Oh, we got you beat, nigga. I was at the supermarket today. They homegirl came on the fucking speaker talking about fresh boiled crawfish, $1.99 a pound. I was like,
oh man.
But see, but dude, let me tell you, I was tempted as fuck. I was like, if I didn't have to catch this motherfucking bus back home, I would totally because I ain't want to go on no bus, dude. Just smelling the fucking.
And then you'll post a video. I mean, a picture of it on Facebook.
Oh hell yeah! I gotta get Darius back.
You got to.
Because no, they would talk about $2 a fucking pound. Boy, I was fixing to buy me like 5 fucking pounds.
God, man.
But yeah, the only thing I fuck with is basically fried shrimp and crabs. Like this, all this clam shit, clams, oysters. Nah, I don't know what that.
I like it. Dude, you know what's funny? Pretty good, man. Mussels are pretty good.
Dude, you know what's funny though? Here's the funny thing though. It's like I remember when I came out to Lafayette, and I first started like eating shrimp. Eating crawfish and shit down here. And the thing was, dude, like typically speaking, I don't eat crawfish out here because it's Cajun style, and all that means is just put a whole bunch of fucking Tony Chachere's on it and call it a day.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, no, nigga, that's not how you season fucking crawfish. It's like you supposed to season the fucking roll, and then you fucking boil the shit in there. You're supposed to season the boil. But the thing is, dude, like I know, dude, like around crawfish season and shit, like you go around fucking Lafayette and you be seeing all these prices and shit, dude. Motherfuckers who done lived in Lafayette all their fucking life, these niggas still don't know how you supposed to get fucking crawfish. I be telling niggas, it's like, dude, you come out to Lafayette, you want a lot of crawfish for cheap, take your ass to the Asian market. You buy that shit. You buy that shit like you buy it unseasoned. All you do is you just buy the shit boiled. That's it. You buy that shit boiled at the Asian market for like, what is it, like $1.25 to $1.50 a pound? Something like, dude, you could get, I think, what was it? Is it 5 pounds for $10? Yeah. Okay, so it's about like that same $2 a pound price. But it's like, dude, you buy that shit, you take it home, and you season the shit yourself.
Yeah.
And it's so much fucking cheaper, dude. You be having motherfuckers trying to charge you $3 to $4 a fucking pound. It's like, no, Nick, go to the Asian market, ball. So much cheaper. So much cheaper.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Actually, I don't have no Asians close to where I live. Well, I have a Chinese restaurant close to where I live, but they don't sell crawfish. Shit. I mean, I got a Brooks's, but I go to the crawfish. I got a place next to me called Crawfish Time. I go to them. I went the other day. Well, it was a while. It's been a while since I've been there. I went the other day, and the Asian woman, she was like, where you been? You been all right? I said, yeah. She said, I ain't seen you in months. I was spending, last year, I spent almost damn near $300 on crawfish.
Damn.
Yeah, like away from the fish, like I don't even eat pasta that much. Like most of my diet is probably rice. Now that I think about it, pasta I eat pasta, but not that much. Chicken Alfredo here and there, but nah.
I bet your dad consists of shit with bricks.
Shit.
What'd you say?
I said most of my diet is frozen food shit.
That's a lot of salt, man.
I know.
Hot Pockets and shit.
I've been eating a lot of.
Oh my god.
Hot Pockets are. I like Hot Pockets every once in a while.
I don't be fucking with the Hot Pockets. I be eating Hot Pockets and shit.
Hot Pockets in a long time.
Yeah, I haven't had a Hot Pocket in a long time either.
Y'all always be talking about them Hot Pockets, man. Y'all remember them Tostinos pizza when they actually had the meat scattered
the pizza rolls.
And they started bullshitting and started giving you less meat.
Yeah.
Nah, them bitches right there was good as fuck.
Dude, y'all heard about this shit? They fucking bringing pop-up girls back.
Yeah, 2006.
Yeah, I heard about that.
No, 2016.
Yeah, dude.
I don't care about no pop-up girl.
I'm highly skeptical about this shit.
Me too. I never cared about it when it was air.
I'm highly skeptical because if it got the same fucking animation that little special had, it's gonna be bullshit.
The fuck is pop-up girls?
Yeah, what is that?
Whoa.
Oh, you don't know what pop-up girls is?
Yeah. You said Powerpuff or Pop-Up?
Powerpuff.
Oh yeah, I thought you said Pop-Up too. I thought you said Pop-Up like P-O-P-U-P. I thought you said Pop-Up.
No, nigga, Powerpuff.
Oh yeah,
Blossom Bubble Buttercup.
Who doesn't know what Pop-Up girl is?
Yeah, who don't know about that? My sister used to rock to that shit.
I used to see a little bit of it. So.
She used to steal on me with the nub hands and everything.
Oh, I didn't see. Look. It says reboot. I looked at a reboot coming to Cartoon Network. Like, I'm mad what they did to Teen Titans. Like, what they the new. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I love Teen Titans was probably my favorite. Teen Titans and Justice League was probably my favorite shows. And
that's one thing I hate about
like that.
Time Warner knows how to fuck up a good franchise that starts off fresh and good.
Teen Titans like that.
I was gonna say that about the Teen Titans thing. I mean, granted, there are certain interesting episodes. I actually just saw a little bit of it and looked all right, but it feels like it's a little betrayal how the series went.
No,
that.
It was Teen Titans, fucking Justice League. I remember the old Jackie Chan cartoon. Everybody remember that?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I remember.
I loved it. I loved it.
Yeah, it was on chain. I used to watch everything. I remember they came out with a RoboCop cartoon, RoboCop Alpha. Nigga had the rollerblades and shit. Had the little retractable hand.
Damn.
Dude, I don't know, dog. I don't know. Dude, it was funny. The other day, one of my viewers had sent me this thing. Who was like, he had messaged me. He hit me up on Facebook. He was like, Larry, how do you feel about Courage? I was like, Courage the Cowardly Dog? He was like, yeah, man. I was like, oh, I love that shit. He was like, yeah, man, they might be bringing it back. I was like, oh, Lord. He was like, what's wrong? I said, hey, man, it's like, look what they did at Teen Titans. Look what they did to Teen Titans and Pop-Up Girls.
Pretty much.
I don't see it. They have the same people bringing it back. That's the thing. If it ain't, then
yeah, that's the same thing I feel about Samurai Jack since it got cut off like right at the beginning. It was getting good or whatever.
Oh my god.
Samurai Jack was fucking awesome.
Yeah,
that shit was.
Courage the Cowardly Dog. I remember Billy and Mandy fucking.
Oh, Billy and Mandy.
Codename Kid Next Door.
Yeah.
Number 4 was that nigga.
At least with Codename Kids, at least with Codename Kids in the Door, you actually gave it an ending.
Codename Kids in the Door just ended.
Well, I was gonna say my favorite of all time, and I want to collect all these Dad and Eddie.
Yeah, I was just finna say that. Yep.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah, it was fucking awesome. I loved it too.
What the fuck is this bullshit? I'm looking at fucking little screenshots from Legend of Korra season 3. This shit looks stupid.
Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, Larry, because I never got into it. I'm thinking about watching the season. I heard how bad the second.
No, do not watch that show.
No, I heard how bad Legend of Korra is because I never seen any of Avatar.
I haven't either.
Wait, y'all niggas never seen Avatar: The Last Airbender?
No.
Oh, go watch that.
Go off now. Go watch
that.
Yeah, go watch that. What y'all talking about?
Larry, the thing is, like, I always saw Avatar as like one of those things. You just can't. To me, you just can't make a sequel to it. It's just a one-time thing. Like, do you ever think this thing is gonna be successful? Do you ever see this thing?
Well, that's why I was about to start talking about it.
Did I ever think?
Like when you heard about Avatar having a sequel, did you ever think like, oh, this could be successful? Like, I always looked at Avatar as a one-time thing.
Absolutely, dude. Avatar: The Last Airbender was the highest grossing, highest rated show for fucking Nickelodeon.
I know, but I'm saying like the way Avatar and the story is like, did you think the story was gonna be good like a second time around? He was supposed to be the last Airbender. Like they had a story for it. Now it's just.
He was the last Airbender. He was the last Airbender. He wasn't the last Avatar. Just because they ended the war, didn't mean everything was all hunky dory. Case in point, look at the comics. The first fucking comic storyline out was the shit with the when they tried to remove the Fire Nation from the fucking colonies. Okay, and that was a whole fucking comic book storyline, which I heard was actually pretty good. I think it got a fucking Eisner nomination. And then after that was the search for Zuko's mom. There were plenty of fucking stories you could have done.
So would you have rather it like the sequel be set not too far from where the story left off, or it was fine like this? Like it was fine a couple generations down.
Well, I wouldn't have done a sequel to it to begin with. I would have left it alone. It was fine the way it is. But if you were going to do a sequel to it, no, you needed to do it with the fucking characters grown, the main characters grown.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I would have wanted it like that. I don't want it like the characters' children's children. Like it's not.
You got some ass.
That's the first thing I wanted to ask.
No, I don't have a problem with the characters being children. Because I don't have a problem with that at all. Actually, that's the thing I liked most about the fucking original series was the fact that they were literally kids saving the fucking world.
No, I'm saying
Toph was 12 years old and she was arguably the greatest earthbender in the series.
On that Peter Parker shit.
A 12-year-old.
I'm not saying kids. I'm saying like I would have wanted it to be Aang growing up. I don't want to see his kids and his kids' kids. Like I don't want to see that. I want to see them, what they did after the fact. That's what I would like to see.
Yeah. Funny thing though, Aang's fucking grandchildren are the best part of Legend of Korra.
Yeah.
Well, okay, that's the thing I
They're
wanted
fucking
to ask
hilarious.
you. Larry, that's the thing I wanted to ask you. Was the story? I don't know if they did. Did the comics ever focus more on Korra, or was it always about like how was it good on the comics? Or
Korra's not in the comics. The comics takes place after the original series. Korra's not even in them.
Okay, so they did their own adaptation to it. Okay. Because that's the thing that I always wondered. Cause like, I always thought that it seemed like they probably were like a one-trick pony, like they did with with Aang's story and stuff. And I was wondering, like, it seemed like they were just doing whatever they did.
Who the fuck has all that goddamn background noise?
Yeah, it sounds like music playing there.
I don't know who that is.
You can hear some music.
Yeah, I hear music.
But anyway,
I hear music
no, I can't hear it now.
No.
But nah, dude, if you haven't seen Avatar: The Last Airbender, do yourself a favor, go watch that shit right now. Go watch that shit right now. I don't know if Nick still has it on their website because they had the whole series.
I can find it. It wouldn't be that much of a problem.
Yeah, but they had the whole fucking series on their website.
I was watching this shit on Amazon Instant Video.
Mm-hmm. Loved all of the. Which was your favorite season?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Season 3.
Yeah. Season 2 was my favorite.
Season 3 was my shit. I love season 3.
Cause
well, let me see. No.
I love season 3 was my favorite.
All my favorite episodes are in season 3.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask, how many seasons does it have?
3.
3
seasons, 20 episodes apiece, except season 3 has 21.
So would season 3 be considered book, the Fire book or whatever?
Book 3, yeah.
No, season 3 is book 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I was gonna say the comics are still ongoing, ain't it?
I've seen a few of them. Goddamn, Larry, you got some good ass memory. You know when Inuyasha came out. You know that nigga got some good ass memory.
I remember when that shit came out. I was in 8th grade when Inuyasha came out.
Me too, nigga. I was in 8th grade.
Listen, man, Larry know when it came out. He remember when it ended.
No, nigga. I remember. No, dude.
Nigga, is men sleep?
Dude, you brought up fucking Inuyasha, nigga. I remember when I saw the first commercial for that bitch. It was the summer of 2002, and I was like, "What the fuck is that?" And then the funny thing was, it's like I remember the first episode I saw, cause I had missed the first episode. I forgot when it was supposed to be coming on, and the first episode I saw was the episode when fucking Kikyo got revived. And I remember one of our like church members or whatever had came over to the house, and everyone was in the living room and shit, like visiting and stuff like that. I was like, "Fuck y'all niggas, I'm gonna go watch Inuyasha. I'm gonna see what this shit's about." Man, yeah, dude, that was the first episode I saw was when they brought Kikyo back. I was like, "What the fuck is this shit?" Yeah, man.
I couldn't wrap my mind around this shit. They showing titties and shit and on Cartoon Network and all that shit.
Yeah, dude.
I was gonna say, that felt nothing to me because I remember back when I used to watch cable when they used to play anime and certain things like HBO and Stars and all other shit.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh,
You mean you are you talking about those days where like Akira played all the time?
They had Akira, Fist of the North Star.
Oh,
I didn't know it was Fist of the North Star at the time. And another,
They were like channels.
That was another one that came in.
They were playing anime that were like, I remember Sci-Fi, Feud.
Yeah, Sci-Fi had some stuff.
Channel called.
Dude, those were the most frustrating times because them bitches just come on late at night. You have to have the VHS ready and all that shit.
It was late at night, or sometimes you also had Skinemax during that time. And shit.
I remember, I forgot what channel it was. They were playing, Wasafon.
Yeah,
They were
I remember
playing
that.
Shit, and I was like,
I remember G4. They had their little run with anime. They got me into a Magical Shopping Arcade, Obino Bashi. I don't know if y'all ever heard of that one.
That one. I heard of it.
Wait, which one? G4?
Yeah, G4.
Yeah, they would show anime like
Gungrave. Oh, shit, another one.
Shit,
too.
Hold on. Which one you was talking about? Vesper?
No, I was saying, I remember them showing Gungrave, Magical Shopping Arcade, Binabashi, and I think they showed, damn, I can't remember that name of that series. I forgot what it was. You know, with the giant mechs? I forgot what the name was.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Ah, shit.
They just did a reboot to it for Funimation. They got the rights to it.
Yeah, Ross, I think it's Ross.
Evangelion. Evangelion. Yeah.
Might have been that one.
G4 used to be my shit, man.
Yeah, dude. I remember on G4 was when I saw what was it? Soul Taker.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I remember that shit. It was what was the name? Anime Unleashed. That was the name of the block. Yeah. At 11 and 11:30 at night.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had that Action Blast too, man. Like Action Blast came on in the morning time. They started rerunning them Beast Wars episodes.
Oh wait, no, nigga. You remember when MTV2 had their when was their anime block? I think it was like on Sunday evening.
I thought it was on Friday.
Yeah. When they used to show Heat Guy J, Aeon Flux.
Yeah, they had Aeon Flux.
They had that crappy little fucking Spider-Man CG show.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
I didn't watch too much of MTV's little animation shit.
Well,
yeah, no, dude. MTV animation was off. It was off the chain back in the day.
Yeah, I think Fuse had the Tenjo Tenji.
Yes, yes, they did. Yup. On Friday nights at 11. I used to watch this shit.
Everybody was competing, man. Like Adult Swim opened up us, man. Fucking Sci-Fi came out with Anna Monday. You had all those.
Well, here's the funny thing. Sci-Fi's Anna Monday, that was a revival actually, which I didn't even do. I was talking with my cousin Saturday night, and I didn't even know this shit. He was like, "Yeah, dude." It's like, "No, Anna Monday, that was an old fucking block on Sci-Fi that they had back like in the '90s."
Yeah, because I remember watching the Fatal Fury anime up on there.
On Sci-Fi, yeah, me too. Yup. Fatal Fury and
Fatal Fury. I remember more the Tekken fucking anime.
What was it?
I remember that bullshit ass Tekken.
Wait, Tekken had an anime? What the fuck?
Yeah, bullshit. I remember this shit because the only thing I remember from my fucking mind was those fucking rappers coming out. And
yeah, I do too. I was like, what the fuck?
The way the series ends, I'm like, what just happened?
I was like, dude, the most disappointing thing about the anime, they showed the whole list of good characters, but they didn't have no fighting or no dialogue. And then they bring out some roster.
When it came to the games, I was never a Tekken guy because, like, my brother basically, whatever he had, that was what I had to work with. And I just grew up with Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter. I was never a Tekken guy.
I'll say this. I like the Tekken, or I remember more fondly of it when I was playing it back when the first PlayStation came around. I think Tekken 1 and 3, I think. Yeah, I remember that, but I was more of a Street Fighter guy, so I was always.
Yeah, I was Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, those types of games.
Yeah, I remember Mortal Kombat.
I was Mortal Kombat like through and through, like.
Yeah.
Dude, back in the G, I used to play all them bitches.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, like when I was young, dude, like as far as like a gamer, dude, I was a fighting gamer.
Yep.
I was a shooter guy, but
rarely did I play any shoot. And the only shooter I used to play, because we had Xbox, we had PS2 and Xbox. The only shooter I used to play was Halo. Like if everybody was around, like if my cousins came around, that was what I played. I played Halo, but
I was a SOCOM dude.
See, that
was my shit.
That's why I noticed because I remember I played shooter games way back, even from the fucking computer, but I never played it Counter-Strike. I played more
that GoldenEye nigga.
Yeah, GoldenEye
for 64.
The only thing you can say about Halo, I think Halo, because I give respect to Halo and still, I still like it for certain things, but I give it to more people who probably never played shooters. That's what makes the Halo brought everybody.
Oh no, wait, hold up. I take it back even further. What y'all niggas know about Doom?
Oh yeah.
Oh, Doom 64. Oh my god.
No, nigga. I'm not even talking about no Doom 64. I'm talking about Doom 1.
You're talking about Doom on computer. No. That's why I'm going to ask you. Because did you grow up in that time? Because a lot of people who play Doom notice. Did you grow up that time when some people used to play that?
Fuck no, dude. Doom 1 when did Doom 1 come out? The early 90s? I was a toddler. At that time, but I fucking knew how to get them games. I went back.
But I mean, certain people, they knew, like back in the day when they used to have Doom came around, they used to hook that shit up to play it like at school and stuff on the computers and link it up.
Oh hell yeah, dude! We had all that shit. We had all that shit, dude. Dude, I remember in middle school we had emulator. We had a Game Boy emulator, Super Nintendo emulator. And I think was that the year when they came out with the 64 emulator? 2003.
I think around there.
Somewhere around that time.
I don't think that was middle school. I think that was high school when I played that shit for the first time. That shit eat up a lot of motherfucking space though. That 64 emulator.
Of course.
I used to play
up some fucking space.
You go to that computer class, you see one computer in your room, it's over. That's up in high school.
I like Soul Calibur as well, like Soul Calibur for Xbox.
Yeah, that shit was my shit.
Yeah, that was my shit too. But nah, for me coming up in terms of fucking fighting games, it was always MVC2.
Yeah.
SNK versus Capcom 2.
Yes.
Yeah. Keep rocking, baby.
No, man, that's one of those series I still need to go back and
SNK versus Capcom.
And DOA, the DOA franchise.
Yeah,
that was like the traditional fighters that I was fucking beasting in. Non-traditional fighters, you talking about the Def Jam series?
Yeah.
The first few Def Jams, not the 361. The 361 was shitty to me. I didn't like the 361. One Xbox ones?
No, that's what's funny. No, because I felt like the Xbox one, I'm talking about Def Jam 2. I think the Xbox one was the far superior one compared to the PlayStation.
No, I'm talking about no. When I said shitty, I said that I meant the Xbox 360 ones. The Xbox 360.
Yeah, he's talking about what was it?
Icons.
Yeah, Icon. Yeah, it was bad.
Icon.
I'm talking about fucking Def Jam. I'm talking about Def Jam Rise Fight for New York.
Yup, fucking Snoop Dogg.
Those were my motherfucking games. The Budokai series.
Yeah.
The Budokai series. Those were my fucking games. And I wonder how many motherfuckers y'all remember this. Y'all remember what was the name of that fucking game? Bloody Roar.
I was just gonna say.
I remember that.
That was my fucking game, boy. Bloody Roar 1 and Bloody Roar 2 Primal Fury. Those were my games. I had the bitches on a GameCube.
Oh, dude, after they came out with another character for what was the other tiger that nigga had? He had like a twin brother that could become a tiger.
Well, I'm trying to remember because there was Shenlong. That was the main dude, the Bengal tiger. I'm trying to remember who was the other fucking I can't remember the other character.
Lang or something. I forgot what the fuck the nigga name was. Some stereotype.
You talking about the white tiger, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I forget his name.
I remember in the Def Jam shit, I used to like playing the mission where you fought. Was it? No, I wasn't. Busta Rhymes. You had to total that nigga car.
Yeah.
I used to beat his ass.
I always loved the levels like when you had the crowd and shit beating the shit out of him.
Yes. You had to total his fucking Jeep or whatever. You had to total that shit.
Yeah, that was funny.
I still like Def Jam 1 better just because it had that Aki system, the same system that made the WWE games like WrestleMania and all them.
That's funny. When it comes to the Def Jam 1, it was more like a wrestling match compared to
that's all it was.
Yeah,
it had the same. It had the same recycled moves from No Mercy and all those.
But I really love
it. And as far as wrestling games go, dude, that was my staple, bro.
Mine's too.
That was my shit, dude. Since let's see. And fucking with fucking on the 64, WrestleMania, No Mercy, WCW versus NWO on the PlayStation. I was on that SmackDown 2, ECW Hardcore Revolution.
I had that one.
On PS2, I was on every fucking SmackDown that came out up until 06.
Okay, I was gonna answer this for me, Larry, because I'm thinking about trying to get an old wrestling game. I don't remember which one it was, but it was one of the ones I remember playing, but I never had it. It was a SmackDown one back in the PS2, and it had like every match you could play as and shit.
Every match you could play it had to have been SmackDown.
Shut Your Mouth.
Shut Your Mouth. Had to be Shut Your Mouth. Because Shut Your Mouth was the one that had the most fucking game types. And let me ask you this: could you free roam?
Yeah, you can free roam.
You can go backstage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the one.
Shut Your Mouth. Yup. That's the one that had. That's the one that has Triple H and Triple H on the cover. He's in the front in the big.
Brock Lesnar.
That's the game that has that was the first game that had the draft on it.
Oh yeah, that's it. Because that's the one that you could do all the coffin matches and on tables, all that other shit. That's the one I want.
Dude. And you could go to fucking WWE New York.
Yeah,
you could climb the SmackDown fist. Oh man!
You remember that truck that you could climb on the?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
The motherfucker just be falling off, taking all the damage.
Man, but them games used to be crazy. See, my only problem was if you get hit by a special, you pretty much over with.
Yeah, you were done.
They ain't changed that until SmackDown vs. Raw 2009 came out. That's when they start giving the characters resiliency or something like that, where they can kick out of specials. Yeah, they can kick out of specials. Yeah, even if your body red and let's say somebody like Triple H hit you with a pedigree and your body, your full body is red, you can still kick out of it if you tap the buttons hard enough.
Nah, see that's bullshit, dude. Back in the day, you got hit with that. You got hit with that special. That was it. And
you was old.
Dude, and I remember. Dude, I remember this. God forbid you had all your specials. And
you can store them.
Was all the way full. That was it. That was game.
You had two of them specials you can use to do somebody else's special and disrespect them too. I like that shit.
Dude, you also remember Shut Your Mouth was the first game that had the fucking Matrix.
Yeah, motion. You could freeze it and rotate the screen.
And it had the triple replay.
Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say most of the I was gonna say because I haven't been I don't play most of the wrestling games no more. I said they don't even have some of those stuff or matches no more, huh?
No, they took them away.
The stuff that they have in the new games.
That one has everything.
Like the new games don't even have personality anymore. Everybody feels the same. Because I remember on Shut Your Mouth from Chris Jericho. You remember everybody had their own unique fighting stance, and Chris Jericho had their little stance where he'll just be talking shit like. Everybody's got that same little mundane stance now, man.
We'll do. I mean, let's face it. Every motherfucker in WWE nowadays is carbon copy. Dude, I was watching SmackDown the other day. There's this guy named Bo. Looks like a normal fucking dude off some fucking Texas ranch or some shit. Apparently he got like an undefeated streak going. What's so special about that nigga?
Nothing special about undefeated streaks anymore. Anyway,
there's this new little girl named Paige who's like the women's champion or whatever. This bony ass little, I mean, she fine and all, but this bony ass little bitch with black and purple hair. What's so special about her? Paige. What's so special about that? And don't get me started on Daniel Bryan.
Oh,
I'm not a big Daniel Bryan friend, a big Daniel Bryan fan. You can tell they're trying to build up his character and try to
push
that. But I ain't gonna lie.
The only thing I like about Daniel Bryan, despite the fact that clearly, I mean, dude, this is literally an arbitrary motherfucker. Okay, well, no, arbitrary might be the wrong term. But this is a regular guy. The only fucking thing I like about Daniel Bryan is based off of his look and what I've seen him wrestle like. It's very old school.
Yeah. He has textbook wrestling ability. Like he ain't no scrub when it comes to wrestling technical type. Like,
exactly.
That's fine. That's what I like about him.
He reminds me of like a young Hacksaw Jim Duggan or a young Jerry Lawler or something like that. Like he has that old school WWF feel.
Yeah.
But dude, they don't have no characters no more.
Everything's been done. Everything's been done, and what they try to do, the fans don't even give it a chance sometimes too. Sometimes it's the fans that just don't give it a chance. But
no, I don't even think it's bad. I think it's I don't want to put I don't never want to put this term in here, but you ever feel like it's probably has to somewhat deal with censorship?
No.
Well, no. It has to do with censorship because they changed the whole dynamic of their company to cater to kids.
Yeah. That's basically what it was.
Which is why it's WWE and not WWF.
No, they had something to do with the world.
Look, a lot of people get that too. The reason they changed it, they try to get they was about to get sued by fucking World Wildlife Fund.
Federation.
Who the fuck heard about World Wildlife Fund? Like, get out of here.
But here's the thing. It's like when we grew up in the Attitude Era.
Yeah,
I know that.
Hell,
Dude, see, the thing was, we were spoiled because in the Attitude Era, the reason why it's called it is because these motherfuckers were going out and beyond to pretty much do. They were pretty much trying to figure out what is the most raunchiest or what is the most violent shit we can do every week on our program because they had to fucking compete with WCW. That's what the whole Monday Night Wars was about.
Yeah.
And then, dude, and then at this time, you had ECW coming up, which was all about the fucking violent shit.
The most symbolic thing. Fucking Mick Foley needs to get props and beyond for the shit he does with his body.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. That fucking Hell in a Cell.
Oh my god, I remember that shit.
Mick Foley taking that choke slam. Oh my god.
So you saw him.
What?
So the thing was, it's like we came up with that shit because that's what they were doing in order to get fucking ratings. And then when WWF fucking won and they bought their competition, it was only a fucking matter of time. Well, first off, you knew that content weren't going to be around very long. Why they didn't need it anymore? Yeah, and then second, it was just a matter of fucking time before they did the whole little PG shit. Why? Because at the end of the day, they still got to market this shit to children. It's the same shit that they do with cartoons, that they do with movies. Dude, remember this. The Dark Knight was marketed towards children. Okay? Yeah. Because let's face it, when it comes to fucking entertainment, when it comes to merchandising, when it comes to fucking revenue, if you're not fucking promoting towards women, you're promoting towards children. Right. Because believe it or not, even though people say this is a male-oriented and male-dominated society, there's only so many dollars we have.
Right.
Yeah, we broke out here.
I mean, I missed the day.
That's why we felt like the FCC is irrelevant.
But Larry, I kind of beg to differ though about that whole like marketing towards children thing though, man, because that whole deal with them changing to the PG, from the Attitude Era was just because of the fact that Linda McMahon was trying to run for Senate. And they wouldn't have this shit.
That's true too.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, because they were like, you guys objectify women, and you guys pretty much just show violence and stuff. We're not gonna let you enter the Senate.
You can't have radio. Somebody trying to run for Senate. You can't have radio and RKO in a bitch.
Yeah, you can't have Brandon Orton in a relationship.
RKO. Yeah, I know Ray came here talking about wrestling.
Randy Orton punt kicks and shit.
That's what I'm saying. He ain't got that legend killer move.
Yeah, he can't do it. You can't do it.
Hey,
you can do the RKO. You can't do that legend killer kick though.
Yeah, that punt kick. You can't do the punt. Oh, he still do the punt kick.
No. Basically, he doesn't do it all the time, but there will come a time where you will see him do it. Like
it's very rare. That's when they want to write somebody off. He doesn't do it every night.
Yeah, okay,
You remember when he did that shit? Hey, y'all remember when he did that shit to John Cena Daddy? And then
I was wondering this. Did y'all ever get in trouble when you did that?
When you kicked Vince McMahon in the head. That shit was hilarious.
Oh yeah, when you kicked Vince McMahon. Oh my god.
Wait, hold on. What'd you say?
No, I was wondering, did y'all ever get in trouble as kids when y'all used to do that Xbox move when you said suck it and stuff?
No, because wrestling was actually a big thing in my house.
No, like the hardest one that you can do is
at school.
That's one thing at school.
You talk about at school.
I ain't
get in trouble for that shit at school.
I knew a lot of people that did.
Yeah, I got in trouble for that before.
But not, dude. I'm like I had been hearing because, dude, I had stopped watching WWE. I think in like 2009, because that was because like one of the last shows I remember was when I went to Raw when it was in Lafayette, and yeah, dude, and it was like I remember what had happened. It's like it was like the night after a pay-per-view. Batista had won the title, but he got hurt. So he had to give it up, and then Triple H came back at the end of the night. I remember that because I lost my shit when Triple H came out at the end. I was like, fucking right.
Yeah.
So dude, like after that shit, I had stopped watching it for years. And dude, I remember when I started hearing about all this PG shit, the one thing that had me crying, I'm talking about I was on the floor holding my ribs, like crying, laughing. Nigga told me they changed John Cena's FU to the attitude adjustment.
Yeah, attitude adjustment. That's so gay.
I think they changed it.
Larry, you talking about no characters though.
Dude,
but
I cried
why
so hard.
No,
That
I
shit
kind
was
of
so
dropped
funny.
like around the John Cena era. I dropped real early, so
When they got rid of the bra and panties match, it was over.
yeah, I ain't surprised.
My favorite
some characters.
My favorite wrestlers of all time are probably fucking Undertaker and Ric Flair, though. Undertaker and Ric Flair.
Undertaker is the greatest of all time. Undertaker is the greatest of all time. That's factual.
But one thing that really drew me away from wrestling or WWE in general is when they got that good draft of WCW characters and didn't do shit with them.
Yeah, exactly.
Like you got Dean Malenko, you got all the 4 Horsemen guys, you got all them niggas up in there, and you can't do that. When you turn Dean Malenko into a stalker that's obsessed with Lita, and he's one of the best technical.
Yeah, they said Billy Kidman. They said basically
the only WCW guys that did anything was Eddie Guerrero and Chris.
Basically, the story that was going around.
Don't forget that.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but the story that was going around. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the story that was going around is basically whoever got bought out, the WCW guys got dealt a bad hand. Basically, Vince McMahon didn't really like when it comes to WCW guys. They got dealt a bad hand.
Like, yeah, pretty much.
Man, you had Diamond Dallas Page up in there turning into a stalker. Billy Kidman, he didn't get
they
Billy Kidman had an alright run. Billy Kidman had an alright run.
Yeah, Billy did alright. The thing was though, they never. But see, here's the difference though. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Billy was in like in WCW. Billy was in like the main event scene.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
For a minute, towards the end of WCW. He was back to being cruiserweight and tag team, but for a minute when they tried to do the whole New Blood thing, yeah, he was one of the main guys.
Yeah, but
towards the end of WWE's run, he wasn't.
But here's my thing, dude. In fucking WWE, dude, he never got out of. Dude, the last thing I remember fucking Billy Kidman doing of significance was when he teamed up with who is that? Paul London, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was his highlight. That was his highlight. His run with Paul London was his highlight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was it. But dude, that's the other thing. Like, I didn't like how WWE, especially when the John Cena era came around, how they just stuck to fucking pushing the same guys, dude. That's why
I hated that.
Dude, that's why I like TNA so fucking much. Cause dude, in TNA, fucking K-Quick left fucking WWE, went to TNA, became R-Truth, world champion. Christian left WWE, went to TNA. World champion. Jeff Hardy.
Christian was amazing. I love Christian in TNA.
Yeah, he was good.
WWE still to this day. WWE does not have a black WWE champion. Still to this day.
Shit, Bobby Lashley was a WWE champion one time.
Yeah.
He was world heavyweight champion. He was world heavyweight champion. They don't have a WWE champion. Black guy.
Man, Rock was a fucking WWE champion.
The Rock is Samoan.
Rock left.
Come on, man. Don't use his 3/4 black shit on me.
The Rock is Samoan and white.
Whoa. Stop. You did not just say The Rock was Samoan.
Well, isn't he Samoan? Is he not Samoan?
No. Do you know who the boy daddy is?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Go look up Rocky Johnson.
Rocky
Go
Johnson.
your homework right now. That nigga blacker than the ace of motherfucking spades.
all right. So count out The Rock. Who else is the black WWE champion?
Wasn't
Mark Henry?
Mark Henry.
No, I'm thinking of did what's the name win once?
Bobby Lashley.
Did Booker T win one?
No, I think Booker T was world heavyweight.
Yeah, he was world heavyweight. He wasn't WWE. That's the thing. Like,
it's still Mark Henry also.
Wait a minute. But HTC, what's your point? We know they don't want brothers holding no fucking titles.
The point I'm trying to make is they don't ever let them hold the main title. WWE.
Oh fuck no, dude. You want to know why?
Because the kids ain't gonna have that.
This is white America.
You will stop watching.
Dude, this is white America. Yeah, niggas will stop watching. They don't want no niggas holding their belts.
But you can't just you can't just point that to black people because there's never been a Japanese WWE champion. There's never been a Chinese WWE World Champion, and we've had Asian wrestlers.
How many Chinese wrestlers
we've had a Latino World Champion?
We
so
had Tajiri.
People that get that bad hand. It's all races. We never had an Asian World Champion. Never had a Samoan World Champion in current WWE. It's all the way around.
Yeah, exactly. So, like I said, they racist ass crackers.
Pretty much.
He said it's all the way around. It's one person. It's one group of people we know that don't have to face that.
Hey, that's not my fault.
Hey, nobody said that was your fault.
Yo, I like how my boy Uncle Man came.
Don't act all butthurt like you guys are the only ones.
That what you saying makes no sense.
Oh, I sure don't give a shit.
Wait a minute. You said don't act all butthurt like we ain't the only ones. Whose side is you on?
He said we discriminate against all of you guys. He said we discriminate against all of you guys, so don't get mad.
Ricky. Do yourself a favor. Learn from fucking Bankai. Do not try to fucking defend the plight of white people. You will get your ass eat up in here.
I just said I am not.
You gotta do Rick like that, man. You will
get your ass ate the fuck up.
Even Eddie Guerrero got a WWE championship. Even Eddie Guerrero, he's Mexican.
But he damn well deserved it.
You telling me some black people don't deserve a WWE championship? Mark Henry, all he did for the company?
No, but you're saying you're saying like even
no.
Eddie Guerrero is one of the greatest wrestlers of all time.
Look, obviously, but I'm saying like if he can allow other races to do it, I'm not just speaking for black people. I'm speaking for like most minorities. Like I'm not just speaking for black people. I'm just saying like Eddie Guerrero worked his ass off. I'm pretty sure there's other black people who worked their ass off for the company. They still don't have a WWE championship. I'm not singling out black people.
HTC though. But dude, before you even get to that whole before that whole championship discussion, dude, you got to remember they don't even push black wrestlers, let alone even title shots.
It's like the highest thing that you're gonna get is an Intercontinental Championship.
Exactly.
Big E Langston, and they pretty much got away. They got rid of all the championships.
Honestly, you just better be lucky that black I could even get the United States champion.
Wait, but look at the talent though. Being Lansing can't be the face of the WWE. He has no mic skills.
He can't cut a good promo. That's why he will never be the champion like that.
Yeah, it's everything.
Wait, who are you talking about?
Look at the gimmicks.
This a new wrestler called Biggie Langston who was with Dolph Ziggler when he first started.
Look at
I know what y'all talking about. Isn't that like that big stocky boy look like a bodybuilder?
Yeah.
His promos suck.
And look at the gimmicks they give some of these guys. I remember who was it? It was fucking it was a tag team. Brooklyn something. It was something Brooklyn. I forgot what exactly the tag team was.
Brooklyn? Oh, you mean JTG and Shaw?
Yeah.
Crime time.
Yeah.
No, dude, we already know this. Every black wrestler on the show either has to be some type of gangster or has to be a dancer
or some type of bodybuilder.
That's not true. Look at MVP.
MVP is a gangster.
Yeah, MVP was a thug.
Your boy had that rag on.
He was a rich man. Yes, he was.
No,
he wasn't a gangster. MVP was not a gangster.
He went to jail. Rick. He went to jail in real life, and they put that in his story. They put that in his gimmick.
Yeah, later on, but he was not later on. He was introduced as a high-paid black businessman. That's how he was introduced. He wasn't introduced as a gangster. He had no street gimmick whatsoever.
He could be
matter of fact,
that's his gimmick right now in TNA. He's the investor. He's like the part owner of TNA right now.
I see what they're saying.
Wait a minute. Stop. Ricky, who fucking side are you on?
Right.
No one. I'm just telling you. I'm not. Why are they gonna be on his side? Calm down. Damn.
No, he's not choosing sides. He's just proving that racism doesn't exist.
No. I think Rick had a point on the MVP part.
No,
Okay,
I can't
stop. So Ricky had a point with fucking MVP, but what about JTG and Shaq or whatever his fucking name is?
Yeah, they were stereotypes.
What about that young boy that was dancing with R-Truth? R-Truth, for an example.
What happened to
Xavier Woods. He has like more. Originally, he had like an Apollo Creed kind of gimmick.
Well, what about Kofi Kingston?
Then he started hanging with
Consequence Creed or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, Consequence
Well,
Creed.
what about Kofi Kingston? He wasn't a gangster or a dancer.
Exactly, Kofi Kingston. He's
No. But let me tell you what happened with. Let me tell you what they do with Kofi Kingston. It's the same thing they doing with the Usos. You are either a gangster or a thug or something like that, or you are the highly centric. You are the highly Afrocentric
foreign
culture.
Yeah.
Sort of culture. Embodiment character, where it's like Kofi is the Jamaican guy, and the Usos are the Samoans.
Niggas that can jump like shit.
And not mention, I think the Usos are what, Rakishi's sons?
Yeah. Those are Rakishi's sons.
I don't know.
But now niggas are getting past what I was saying. What happened to Shelton Benjamin? The nigga got pushed by Kurt Angle.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Shelton Benjamin. Shelton Benjamin's doing good. Shelton Benjamin's doing awesome things in Japan.
That's Japan though. Nigga nobody watch just wrestling in Japan.
I know. How big Japanese wrestling is? Wait. Do you know how big Japanese wrestling is?
Japanese wrestling is actually pretty fucking huge.
I don't watch Japanese.
I don't watch it, so I don't give a fuck.
If I ain't got no good commentator, if I ain't got somebody that's gonna get me involved, like JR and Jerry the King Lawler, I can't watch that shit.
Dude. Like, let me explain to you how big this shit is. Fucking Brock Lesnar dropped his fucking MMA training. He's already the UFC heavyweight championship at this point. He drops his UFC training to go and fight Kurt Angle for a title in Japan.
I remember
that was back in 2009.
Yeah, but that match, I know what you're talking about, Larry. That match, Kurt Angle still won it. He still won it.
Well, no, because it was for I believe that match was because TNA has a partnership with New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Oh, okay.
And so, like, actually, TNA wrestlers can hold New Japan Pro Wrestling titles, and New Japan Pro Wrestling titles can hold TNA. Case in point, the guy who's holding the X Division title right now, Sonata, he's actually a New Japan Pro Wrestler.
Yeah, I don't watch too much of TNA, so I can't comment on that.
You need to watch TNA. TNA is so much.
Like I stopped watching. You know what I stopped watching TNA? Because look, I used to watch WWE and TNA like every week. I remember when TNA, I think it was originally on Monday, then it moved to Thursday, and it moved around.
No. It was originally on Thursday, then it moved to Monday to try to compete with WWE. Got his ass kicked. Moved back to Thursday.
I remember stopped watching it like around a little bit after Jeff Jarrett wedding went on. Like after Kurt Angle would, like if you guys remember that.
The Kurt Angle Jeff Jarrett feud with his wife.
Yeah. A little bit after that concluded, I stopped watching.
Yeah, you a youngin'. You a youngin'.
Stop watching that.
No, because
it's like nigga. I started watching fucking
I stopped watching it then.
I started watching TNA when Raven was the champion.
Yeah.
You remember that shit when like way back in like what was that 2005?
Oh damn! I've been watching
or something like that.
It was Vince Russo and AJ Styles in the beginning.
AJ Styles, my nigga.
TNA has always been awesome. At first, it started out as like the old school ECW reborn. Because when they had the pay-per-view shows, that shit was awesome.
Well, I was gonna say
whatever the fuck.
A lot of people make fun of TNA and call it like WWE retirement home, but TNA's fine to me.
Dude, for the record. Hang on a minute. I'm about to nuke that shit right now.
I'm just saying. Some people say
well, fuck those people, because I'm telling you, dude, TNA has some of the best fucking talent that's performing right now, dude. Just the TNA veterans. AJ Styles, Christopher Daniels, Samoan Joe, all them motherfuckers are fucking beasts. And as far as the new guys, and especially fucking brothers, like, dude, Kenny King, dude, the second they introduced that motherfucker, you knew he was a star.
You want to know what's so funny, Larry?
What's up?
What was so funny? Kenny King was actually up on Tough Enough. Remember WWE Tough Enough?
Which season?
I forgot. It was the one where the two chicks won. They had Jackie and they had that other black.
I know what you're talking about. With Linda Miles and Jackie Gale one.
Yeah. And everybody was like, man, y'all ain't gonna give it to my boy Kenny, y'all ain't gonna give it to my boy Jake. It's almost like they were just going for the diva, like just getting like diva centric with it.
Kenny King's been wrestling. Kenny King established himself in ROH.
Oh, Ring of Honor?
Yeah, that's what he established himself.
Yeah,
that's
he
what
was
fucking CM Punk.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's what
he's gone now.
What did you guys?
I'm wondering because a lot of people kept saying, check out TNA because I never really seen it. So
the only thing I would say about TNA that okay, well, the good things about TNA. First off, you do have some veterans on there. Well, not too many anymore. But you used to have, like, Kurt Angle used to be on there, Kevin Nash, Scott Steiner, like all the old WCW vets, and of course they had fucking Sting. I remember when they announced. I remember when they announced Sting was coming to TNA. Boy, I lost my shit. I was running around in fucking house.
Sting will always be the man because he never went to WWE. That's why he will always be the man. Sting will always be the man because he never went to WWE. That's the only thing
He's on his way to WWE right now.
Is he?
No, that's not confirmed.
They're in negotiations.
Yeah, it's not confirmed.
They're in negotiations.
That's not confirmed.
They're in negotiations right now. I know that. I think it's gonna happen.
That's the only diamond WWE has not got yet.
Yeah, he ain't. But obviously he ain't gonna stay long. Like, come on.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure. But nah, niggas, y'all don't understand, bro. Cause Sting was always one of my fucking all-time favorite wrestlers, and I remember in 2005, I ran across that episode of the 700 Club, and Sting was on there, and he had found Jesus. And I was like, oh my God, he's never gonna wrestle again. And then in 2006, I believe, fucking they announced that Sting was coming onto TNA. I was like, oh my God, nigga, I was going crazy.
You hear the song and shit? You hear the fucking his intro?
What about it?
Should just get you hyped.
Oh no, he had a different song. He had a different intro.
He had that epic music he had when he had that
look, this is exactly what I'm talking about. TNA is more like WWE Reject Zone. Christian, Jeff Hardy, MVP, Optimus Klein.
No.
This is what I'm always hearing.
But Jeff Hardy was a main inventor.
Hey, Jeff Hardy one of my favorites.
Jeff Hardy was actually.
You said that TNA.
No, that's what he said. This guy says TNA is more like WWE Reject Zone.
TNA feels more like WWE.
Come on. If memory serves me correctly, who went and got Jeff Hardy after he became an established champion in TNA? Within a year, Intercontinental Champion. Within the next year, Jeff Hardy had never held a fucking world title in WWF in his whole fucking career. He was a cruiserweight.
No, he did. Yes, he did.
And when he came back, no, Jeff Hardy never had a fucking a world title before he went to TNA. Never. And don't tell me this shit. I've been following Jeff Hardy his whole fucking career since he came back with the fucking when him and Matt were introduced. What were they? They weren't the. I don't think they were the New Brood. They were introduced as the
Gang Girl.
But no, I had been following Jeff Hardy's entire motherfucking career in mainstream professional fucking wrestling. That nigga never had a fucking title before TNA. He goes to TNA for a couple of fucking years, becomes a world champion, becomes a big name, the biggest name in that fucking company, right behind Jeff Jarrett. And then who offered him a big ass fucking contract to come to WWE to come back?
Vinnie Mac.
Motherfucking Intercontinental Champion within the first year. Within the first 6 months. World Heavyweight Champion by the end of the year. Christian was never a world champion before he went to TNA. Who offered him back and gave him a championship within a year's time? Who?
Now that is true.
Who?
With Christian, yeah.
Who?
Mike Jones.
So don't sit up there and tell me TNA is fucking WWE's reject. No. Tell that dude in the comments go fuck himself, sincerely. He don't know what the fuck he talking about. He needs to brush up on his fucking wrestling.
Damn.
I heard it say like they had a lot of good promos and character characters have their own little thing and stuff.
No, but that's actually kind of the problem with TNA right now. Their storylines kind of suck. That's the only problem with TNA. TNA's right now just to rip off the story.
See, before I was interrupted by the ignoramus in the fucking comments, that's what I wanted to say about when I'm talking to HTC about getting into fucking TNA. Oh, who was
pros and cons?
TNA?
It was me. Pros and cons.
Yeah, the pros and cons. The pros, better young talent, they always had a better women's division. Like the women in TNA actually fight. They always had a better women's division. And all in all, I think it's a better fucking promotion. Now, for the most part, their storylines were even better too. But that brings me to the con. Although I think the storylines are better than WWE, they're also highly fucking predictable. If you know anything about wrestling storylines, they are predictable. So you gotta kind of weigh your options with that.
We'll never get a good storyline. I ain't gonna lie, man. I found one girl attractive. They used to be in TNA. Her name was Mickie James. Yeah, I thought that white girl was so attractive.
Mickie James started out in WWE. Mickie James was in WWE.
No, I'm talking about.
She went over to TNA, I believe.
Yeah, I saw her on TNA.
Hey, I was gonna say, Lay, don't ruin Darius's moment. He finally found one.
Yeah, that bitch was
for this moment.
Yeah,
no.
Yeah, Frank. Yeah, you're right. You're right. She was thick. That's why I think I was so attracted. She was thick.
And she lost it all. She lost it.
Hold on, she don't got it no more?
No, she's skinny, bro. She's a skinny little white thing now.
I'm looking at the pictures now. Who this character is?
I know, and it broke my heart, dude.
Yeah. Mickie James used to be thick.
Oh yeah, I remember her. Yeah.
Dude, Mickie James used to be nice and thick.
A nigga used to want to give her that personal pan boudin for real.
For real.
And now she lost all that fucking weight, became one of them fucking skinny ass white girls. I was like,
her and Tori Wilson.
Yeah, I remember her.
Like white people were talking bad about her probably.
So like, what are you guys' favorite stable? Like in wrestling history, what are you guys' favorite stables?
Man, I ain't gonna lie. Triple H ushered in a lot of stables, man.
He did with DX, Evolution.
Evolution. I like Evolution.
The corporation. Well, no, he was. I don't think Triple H was the leader of the corporation originally.
No,
not originally, but he was. But he did take it over after The Rock left.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He's been in a lot of fucking. I don't know. My favorite stable. Oh, NWO.
Yeah, I knew some of it. Like I was waiting.
I was waiting for that.
How could it be anything but the original NWO? The original NWO.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie. When Steen went over to the Wolfpack, I ain't gonna lie, man. Them niggas was
oh, dude, I remember seeing that shit, nigga. I went so fucking crazy.
Yeah. You got my boy C Murder up on the theme song too. One of my favorite rappers at the time.
I love the original Ministry of Darkness before it merged with the corporation.
That shit right there. That's one thing I like about them. They did shit that we didn't want them to do.
Hey man, I love the Wolfpack theme song.
That's why Vince McMahon is such a good character, on-screen character. You love to hate that nigga. Like
you did, bro.
You love to hate that.
I ain't gonna lie.
I gotta be Vince McMahon, Paul Heyman, and Eric Bischoff.
Oh, Paul Heyman? Oh my God!
I ain't gonna lie, Vince McMahon.
Non-wrestling personalities.
They make you want to hate them.
I ain't gonna lie, Vince McMahon. He sold his Stone Cold Stunner so good. That's just.
Oh yeah, dude. When he would get popped, you believed it.
Yeah. No, one of the funniest Stone Cold Stunner receiving sellers was The Rock when that nigga used to hit that roll back with it and then put his animation up in the games.
I just like that.
But nah, dude. I mean, dude, you can never forget like all the shit, the whole fucking Austin versus McMahon shit. Oh, dude,
God.
that shit is classic.
That was
that shit is classic.
The beer trucks.
Beer trucks.
Cement up in the sports car.
What was it?
Fighting in the
what's that thing? that they have on the
Oh yeah, fighting in the supermarket.
Yeah, that thing's still on YouTube.
Yeah, I remember Austin beat Booker T up in a supermarket one time.
Dude, Austin, when Austin fought Booker T in that supermarket, dude, I remember. No, I'm gonna tell you, dude, I remember that shit. It was November 2001. Larry, how do you remember that? Cause it was in New Orleans, nigga. Smack. I remember that.
I remember that nigga was checking out items. It was like, oh,
Yeah.
flour, check. Did you have your breakfast today? Check. Just beating the nigga over here with cereal and shit. That shit was.
He had what was it? The Zamboni. He had the Zamboni, and he drove it to the ring, and he jumped on the Zamboni, and he tackled Vince McMahon, and the cops were there, and he arrested him.
I'm surprised nobody said anything about Shawn Michaels today. Somebody just said Shawn Michaels in the comment, all-time favorite. Nobody.
I love Shawn Michaels.
In terms of best WrestleMania entrance, he had the best one. Like when he had fought off against Undertaker, and he came out on that
with that all white. Oh,
yes.
That was like the perfect story right there. That set it all up, basically.
You can actually do that on Shut Your Mouth too. You can make your character come out on that. I used to always pick Shawn Michaels to do that.
Man, Shawn Michaels, I ain't gonna lie. When it come down to pure entertainment, Shawn Michaels entertained. He does that. Because that first match with him and Undertaker on that was the best. That shit was so good. That was good at match. The second one was alright, but the
second one was good too, but it just can't beat the first one.
It can't beat the first one. First one was a classic.
And who fucking ended the Taker sheet? Fucking lame ass, fucking reject ass Brock Lesnar.
Yeah. Wait a minute. And where?
I don't care.
WWE.
And where?
I don't give up. That's why I hope that comes. That's why I hope that place burns.
Hey man, fuck you.
They gonna do my boy. They gonna do a nigga like that, man. That nigga should have retired with that shit, undefeated.
Exactly. Undertaker is my favorite wrestler of all time.
Hey, I tell you what. You wanna know why? You wanna know why Undertaker lost in the arena? Why? Well, you wanna know why the dead man lost in the arena? Because he ran across that voodoo.
Oh yeah, he got. Speaking of that, he got beat New Orleans.
Yeah, that's what Larry was talking about.
Yeah. He should have lost. You know what? He should have lost to CM Punk. I'm sorry.
He should have lost to somebody trying to build up. Like,
he shouldn't have lost to anyone. Undertaker has been the only mainstream wrestler to never sell out, to always stick with Vince. Deserve to have that shit in retirement.
Yeah, no. I'm saying.
Whoa. Rick, first off, calm the fuck down, because the only reason why the Undertaker had that undefeated streak was because they wrote it that way. Because, dude, I remember. No, hang on a minute. I remember I was in the 9th grade. Prior to the 9th grade, them niggas never made that's where that undefeated streak thing started. Because that's when they started.
The undefeated streak thing started when I believe specifically when Randy Orton was like, I want to beat the Undertaker. You know, the legend kill, and that's when they started running with that thing every year. I know when it started.
Yeah, nigga, I was in 8th grade.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, I know when it started. I know it wasn't always a gimmick. When they made a gimmick, though, because let's face it, the undefeated streak is more important than the world title. That's fact.
Yeah, that's
I agree.
Yeah, like the thing is, I didn't want him to lose, but the fact that he lost to somebody like Brock Lesnar, you probably gonna get a year out of him at most. Like,
I will say that though. I think like if Taker was gonna lose, I would have preferred it to be to someone like that he could pass the torch to.
Exactly.
That's what
you know what I mean? It's like Brock Lesnar. Well, first off, Brock shouldn't be wrestling anyway. It's like get your ass back in the UFC, nigga. Like,
yeah, come on.
That's why he's in the WWE, because he can't do UFC.
Nah, I heard he had kidney problems. I heard.
That's why. That's why. So, but my whole thing is like, I mean, it's like, am I mad that he fucking lost? Yeah, but it had to happen.
Yeah,
basically.
I wish it was him.
He was definitely my favorite though. Him and Paul Bear are the best manager superstar combination. Him and Paul Bear. I love Paul Bear.
But I'm gonna be honest with you.
He died a couple of years ago, actually.
Yeah,
I think he died last year.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
The wrestling connoisseur himself.
I ain't gonna lie. Undertaker has paid his dues.
Yeah, definitely.
He may go ahead and retire now.
He's professional too. You never hear nothing outside of wrestling about the Undertaker. He's just professional.
No, I can't really.
He did a couple things. He did a couple.
You remember when Brock lost that title, and my boy Undertaker was out there in the ring, and like when Brock looked at him, Undertaker was like, "You want to go? You want to go?"
Oh, that's because Brock Lesnar had this swelled up face. Brock Lesnar looked tight.
No, dude. The main reason why you don't fucking hear nothing about Undertaker outside the ring is because he's a normal dude. You know what the Undertaker does for a living outside of wrestling?
No.
He sells real estate.
Same with Booker T.
He's a realtor.
Typical normal Texas guy, like just normal.
What he is.
Pretty much.
Texas guy.
That's all.
He spend time with his family a lot.
He's not one of those over the top or in the media type guys. Like he's just professional.
That reminds me of that one.
And on the side note though, see that shit right there. That's what I was talking to my homeboy last night in regards to your boy Leonard in San Antonio, because he won that fucking MVP award, and all of a sudden they start saying he's going to be the next NBA superstar. I'm like, no, you don't. It's like you're a young boy. You just won a fucking championship. It's like you learn from them other niggas on your team, Duncan and fucking Parker and fucking Ginobili. It's like you keep your head low, you pay attention to your fucking game.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like everybody,
don't turn into no Kobe. Don't turn into no fucking LeBron or Howard or none of that shit.
Everybody's saying he's gonna be a superstar, and the way they say, I always tell people the way you superstar is kind of wrong. Like superstar, he's gonna be a superstar, but he's not gonna be a superstar in the eyes you take. He's not gonna be that guy take over the game, hog the ball. He's still gonna they're still gonna be the Spurs. Like they're still gonna pass, facilitate. He's just gonna be that man. Like Tim Duncan is a superstar, but he's not a ball hogger. He doesn't take control of the game. He puts up his numbers.
Well, I was gonna say this. They probably do it in a way where they might make him want to do stuff like that, like play more passes to him or do certain things like that.
No, I don't think it will. I don't think they will. The Spurs have never played like that.
That's what I'm saying. The Spurs are a fundamental team. Spurs basketball is so excellent. It's so rare in this day and age just because of that. Nobody does too much and nobody does too little. 13 guys play, 13 guys score.
Wait, dude. Nobody does too much or nobody does too little. Let me see. Perfect example of what you're talking about. What was it? Not the game 4. What was it? Game 4. Parker goes up like he about to give a layup. Fakes him out. Goes behind his back. Passes all the way on the side of the fucking court to fucking Mills, chilling in the cut. Mills catches it, goes up for the 3, bounces off the fucking rim. Fucking Leonard comes from behind him.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, yo.
I was like,
and look, Larry, did you see the last game?
Nah, I missed most of it.
Oh no, see, did you see any highlights?
I
saw highlights from the second half.
My favorite Spur of all time is Ginobili. When I saw Ginobili, he made Chris Bosh look like a boy. Ginobili, grown man who straight up dunked on Chris Bosh. Oh my god. He made Ginobili look like a boy.
Oh, I believe it.
I mean, he made Chris Bosh look like a boy.
I believe it, but nah, dude. But like, I remember that fucking play from Game 4, dude. Now that is fucking teamwork. That's like teamwork, boy. I was like, dude, no, that was some NBA street shit.
Exactly. Boris Diaw and Kawhi Leonard really showed up in the finals, though. Boris Diaw looking like a point guard out there. It's crazy.
Oh man. So pretty much as far as like being a superstar, I don't want that to happen to Leonard.
Yeah,
I would rather Leonard. Well, no, I don't want him to have a. I would rather him have a career like Robert Horry. No, I would want him to have his career like Robert Horry. Robert Horry is one of the most underrated fucking players to ever play the fucking game. You know how many championships that nigga has? Because he was that supporting player. He like wasn't a breakout star on his own. Well, when it mattered. Big shot, Bobby.
Yeah. He kind of like the Lamar Odoms, like when he was on Lakers. Like he just showed up when it was time to.
I don't know nothing about Lamar Odom. Ain't that dumb boy that married that Kardashian girl?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a fucking idiot.
And then he go fuck around and then cheat on her and then fuck it off. Like what?
Look, man, you don't marry a Kardashian.
He cheated on her?
Yeah, no, he was. I thought he was fucking around with some girls at a hotel, and then she split up. Y'all didn't hear about this?
No, I don't remember hearing about it. I thought he got addicted to coke. And then
I know that he got addicted to drugs. I know she went with somebody.
I'm just glad if he was the one that left her, he was fucking smart because that bitch was gonna take all his money.
You don't mess around with a Kardashian. Like just look at the track record.
Well,
Chris Humphries, Lamar Odom.
Because weren't they married?
Yeah, Rashard Lewis tapped that before too.
But yeah, like you put up 18 like as a Spur, that's rare. Just because of the way, like nobody really scores over 20. Like if you watch all the Spurs game, nobody scores over 20 points. That's rare.
That's one thing the Cavaliers don't get though. They're a fundamental basketball
exactly,
team.
And that's the beauty of it. Everybody's gonna score, but no one person's gonna just.
Yeah. Everybody
that usually doesn't happen. Like Tony Parker had like a 32-point game, I believe.
That
usually don't happen.
Last September.
I'll say, well, that's good. At least the Spurs are doing something pretty well. I got no problem seeing some good teams, especially playing teamwork.
What's so sad about the NBA, man?
I've been out of the basketball.
The Spurs right now are the closest thing to an 80s team you have, like in the NBA. Closest thing to an 80s team.
80s teams are way better than the teams we have.
That's what I'm saying, and this one thing that trips me out about the whole NBA, man.
Yeah, I think Spurs plays the best technical basketball.
It's funny because me and Joel, we were talking about that after the stream we had to do real quick.
Yeah.
But I've been out of the basketball for a long time, man.
I mean, I felt like
you said the Spurs are the closest thing to what team?
80s team, like the 80s style kind of team.
Oh yeah.
Like technical basketball, like they don't like.
Niggas not reserve they energy.
Like my favorite, like the 85 Celtics. I love watching them. I just love watching a team like that.
Yeah, dude. Because now it's all about the fucking superstar players and shit like that, and it's like
and you know what I hate the most? That OKC type of play, that ISO, throw it to the same guy, ISO play, clear up the lane. Like I hate that.
But the reason, the main reason for that though is like motherfuckers don't understand. It's like, dude, it's not the same game any fucking more. Like
that's true. That's true too. I'll give you that.
Dude, because here's the thing though. Like sometimes I really get fucking tired of hearing like the Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, or the Michael Jordan, LeBron James argument. It's like, dude, it's like dude, it's like, look, I'm not trying to take anything from fucking Kobe, or I'm not trying to take anything from LeBron. But I was like, you talk about the fucking greatest of all time, and Mike ain't just the greatest of all time just because of his stats. Mike is the greatest of all time because he achieved those stats, and I think what most people would agree on me on this, a much more competitive league.
Definitely.
Right.
Dude, correct me if I'm wrong. What was the year? What was it? That 95, 96 Olympic fucking basketball team? Every member of that team was from a different fucking team.
And they was all Hall of Famers. They were all future Hall of Famers.
They were all Hall of Famers. Karl Malone, Reggie Miller, Patrick Ewing, Charles Barkley,
John Stockton,
fucking Grant Hill, fucking
David Robinson.
What's my Spud?
Yeah.
Spud. You had fucking
Drexler.
Dude, it's like it was a much more fucking competitive game back then.
Well, I was gonna say it seemed like probably also counted also with the early '90s, right?
And these Eastern Conference playoffs disgusted me this year. Oh my god. I didn't even watch the Eastern Conference playoff. They just disgusted me. I just looked at the score at the end of the game. I'm not watching any Eastern Conference playoff games. I didn't watch any of them.
Yeah, I don't blame you, dude.
Eastern Conference is disgusting.
Everything's about speed and power nowadays.
I don't watch any other stuff.
That's all the NBA is about speed and power nowadays.
Like the Miami Heat's playoffs started at the finals. Like that's
what I'm saying. Like
you were basically cruising through fucking Eastern Conference. Eastern Conference was terrible.
Yep. And dude, I remember I was talking to my homeboy about this. It tripped me out. It's like, how the fuck You got all these goddamn game 7s in the first round. What the fuck? You had 5 7-game series in the first round.
Yeah.
What the fuck? It's like no wonder you had all these fucking this fucking sweepstakes in the second round. It's like, oh, you niggas been worn down.
And everybody was saying, you know, the Heat's more rested, the Heat's more rested, but that can work against you.
Yeah, because you create
you cruising through the fucking Eastern Conference Finals. You got all that time to just what are you doing? You're not you feel what I'm saying? Like you just cruising through the final, you just cruising through the Eastern Conference, and then you just hit a wall, big ass wall, San Antonio Spurs.
Yeah, I think Heat is gonna have to make a change. I think somebody's gonna
definitely. You gotta get a bench.
They trying to get fucking Carmelo right now.
They trying to get Melo, bro.
Somebody's gonna be traded. Somebody gonna have to get traded.
See, that's one thing about them niggas. They do not realize how much good talent they got until like it's crunch time.
Like, I feel like
Mario Chalmers was MIA in these finals. Oh my god.
Dude, the one thing I've been trying to say since earlier is, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, you can tell that they don't play their own games like NBA 2K when you gotta play with your characters the right way or their little Gatorade cup will get them under their name.
Yeah.
That's the shit that they need to follow.
That's
what the Spurs did.
What do you guys think? Well, I know ever since after D Wade's knee injury, he never been the same player.
That nigga was so trash last year.
And everybody's saying, why don't people play like the Spurs? You can never replicate the Spurs if your teammates are not bought in. If your teammates do not buy into what you got to do. Like, you think a fucking Kobe Bryant is gonna play into the Spurs system? Definitely not. Like, they're just. All 13 guys need to be willing to take a back seat in certain situations. Like, they just need to be willing to play their role. That's the definition of role player. Patty Mills is not complaining. Patty Mills is on fire. He fucks up a play. He gets benched. He's not complaining. But you just got.
Oh, dude. I'm gonna tell you who had me rolling, boy. What's that?
Danny Green.
Danny Green.
Yes, Danny Green.
fucking what was that? Game 3.
It was game 3, I believe. Yeah.
When they show the close up of the nigga on the sideline. All right, guys. That's what
and that's what I'm talking about. That look like he's not
long. Yeah. I was like, is he a team captain or something?
He's not look, he got benched off of some because he did some dumb shit, and he's not pouting on the sideline. He helping his team, like he's supporting his team.
Like, dude, he all game long. I was like, is he a team captain or something? It's like that nigga.
You gotta have those humble guys on your team, or else they won't work. What you're trying to replicate won't work.
I'm telling you, boy, they got Chris Paul.
And they all need to have 100% trust in each other. Because if I'm giving up my good shot for a great shot, and I don't believe you can make that great shot, I'm not giving up my good shot. Like, if Kobe got a wide open 3, and he think he can get a better shot, if he think he can give somebody else a better shot, he's not giving them the better shot. He think he can make the best shot.
Yeah, well, I mean, them cats gonna learn. Hopefully.
I don't think they'll get it.
They'll learn, hopefully. But yeah, nah, dude. I mean, it is what it is, bro. I'm just happy I was able to fucking do. I didn't even watch the finals last year.
The finals last year had me sick. Oh my god.
I didn't even watch the. I mean, dude, typically, like, cause I'm not that big of a basketball fan anymore. So typically, it's like, dude, once my fucking team gets eliminated, I'm out. You know what I mean?
Well, the funny thing is, I'm kind of a little bit like that, but I'm more like, I only focus on like let's say if it was the Super Bowl or something like that. I focus more on the championship type stuff shit.
Well,
yeah. What's he do? Dude, I do the same thing with MLB postseason, because, like, okay, well, I mean, let's face it, like, I've never been that big of a fucking baseball fan. I do follow it, though, you know. I try to keep up with it, but the thing is, dude, baseball season is so long.
Yes, 160-something games. 160-something games. That's outrageous.
But dude, ask any dude. I've listened to people. I've heard people make the argument, make the claim. It's like, dude, baseball is so boring, and it's like, hey, dude, it is a slower paced game. That much is certain. It's much slower than football and basketball. And it's like if that's not your thing, that's not your thing. But dude, ask any fucking baseball fan, they tell you, postseason comes, it's a whole different game.
Yeah, I'll be hearing that a lot.
Different monster, dude. Them boys play their
Yeah, and I
ass
get,
off during the
no, and I get what you're saying.
postseason.
I'm more like that.
I was following the fucking A's all postseason last year. Oh boy. Woo. Them niggas
Because I was saying, I'm more like the person that rather play baseball than watch it. But when it comes to like certain things like that, I can see it.
Yeah, like when it comes to fucking when it comes to basketball, I will like religiously watch every game. Football, every game, because football season's so short. I watch every game of football.
I like football.
I can't do it. Like I really can't do it.
Especially in the summertime.
Yeah, dude. That's what
I'm thinking. The only thing I would see as far as baseball that probably got me more interested is probably the little league shit, stranger. Like when they do their little championship stuff.
I hate that shit. You couldn't pay me to go to a baseball game in the summertime.
We'll see. Like here's the thing. I've been paying attention to fucking baseball a little bit more recently now, collegiate, because fucking softball and baseball team made it into the postseason. Both. I was like, fucking right. Who the fuck is handling their equipment?
Yeah. What's me? Hold on.
Niggas.
Yeah, soccer, never got into it. Tennis, no. Golf, no.
I played tennis, but
hockey, no.
I mean, not.
Played hockey too.
Please don't talk about hockey.
I don't know.
Hey, all I gotta say is that, hey, I kept telling you, man, it's the
No, it hurts my ears.
Well, I got into tennis because of guilty pleasures.
Wait, hold up. Wait, Bankai, how the fuck you think I feel? My team got knocked out second round by them bastards.
Oh yeah, that's true too. But
like I said, hey, you know what it is, Larry? It's the
years.
Which sport seems more boring? Baseball or football? Well, I can't say football. Hockey. I mean, not hockey. Soccer. Like I don't call it soccer. Soccer or baseball.
Neither. Have you watched the soccer game? Like, have you watched the World Cup?
No, I'm watching it right. No, I religiously watch soccer, and I don't find it boring at all. But I'm just
no, soccer is not fucking boring.
The only thing I can see, the reason why people call soccer boring is because it's a low-scoring game, but still, it's not boring.
Well, see, look. Here's my thing.
That's people only gripe.
Dude, I think anybody, in all honesty, I think anybody could find any sport boring. In all honesty,
yeah,
because it all depends on the individual. I think you could find, dude. I know people who find boxing boring. Okay, so anybody can find any sport boring, but at the same time, dude, you show a motherfucker a game that has stakes, and that's why I say like MLB postseason, fucking World Cup, like a fucking championship boxing match, and I bet you they won't be saying that shit. Show them a game that has stakes.
I feel you.
Hell, dude, it don't even have to be a championship match. It could be a fucking game where they're playing for seat. Cause MLB picks up before, like I would say, like a month before the postseason actually starts, because that's when they start battling for seeding. Right. Actually, everything after the All-Star break, which is coming up, everything after the All-Star break is when it actually starts fucking picking up. But especially like those last few weeks leading into the postseason when they start playing each other for seeding, that's when the shit starts fucking picking up, dude.
I got you.
Weird. Yeah, like long connection or something.
I just hear a lot.
Because I was saying, man, because I used to be like a little kid. I used to not like watch when my dad always used to watch boxing and shit. But when it came to like certain sports, or you definitely when you put like a lot of stakes into it, I really do like it. Like like you're saying, soccer. I was never much a big fan of soccer stuff, but when you see moves in the World Cup, they really go at it really hard. Oh hell yeah! Like watch something.
This World Cup is eventful right now. Like almost every game is going past my prediction. Like
yeah,
I did not see USA upsetting Ghana because they lost them bitches twice. Got eliminated from I think the quarterfinals in the past two World Cups. So that was revenge. Brazil had a bad game against Croatia. Netherlands whooped Spain's ass. Oh my god, damn. 5-1, I believe. That's preposterous in soccer, by the way. Just terrible.
I was gonna say you were enjoying it, right? I haven't been keeping track of that.
Oh yeah. I'm enjoying the World Cup. This World Cup's eventful so far.
Well, that's so funny though, but like before I wasn't even into basketball until like the mid '90s, man. And what got me into it was that brawl like that Michael Jordan and Reggie Miller had going. Remember that rivalry them niggas had going? Y'all remember that?
Yeah, I was more when it was the Lakers dominating people. I love the
those
Shaq
were
and Kobe
nail-biting games.
Yeah, dude, I got into basketball at a really fucking early age, man, because MJ was my dude.
I just don't like how every year they just add another like soft ass stipulation to when it comes to the rules, like somebody's a foul. I just hate how that happens. That's the only gripe I have with basketball. They always change up the rules.
But see,
that was funny. That's what me and Doro were talking about.
Some rules granted are needed, but some of them are just unnecessary. Like they give superstars too much. Like LeBron's having an off night. He could just flop his way to a fucking free throw line.
Yeah, because dude, like with me coming up, dude, like and to this day, dude, it's always about a player. It's always about the fucking players. Like I was huge into fucking MJ back then, so it's like I got into fucking basketball. And then when I was a kid, man, I was Emmitt Smith. That was my fucking dude. And that's when I was big into fucking football. Fell out of football for a couple of years, and then I got right back in it in 7th grade with Tom Brady, and I was like, "Fuck Tom Brady." I'm back into football.
Isn't like Tom Brady or like Peyton Manning like the franchise of like the NFL right now, or like I know there's always these guys in sports, but I don't know football. Like,
wait, what?
Like you know how LeBron James, they hype him up as like the franchise of NBA. I don't know the franchise dude in the NFL. Who is that? Is that Tom Brady?
I don't think there is none.
There is none. There is none because
what's the name would have been
because here's the thing. It's like you had Tom Brady and fucking Peyton Manning dominating at quarterback for years, right? But guess what? Now you got Drew Brees, Aaron Rodgers,
Colin Kaepernick.
He got a big contract from San Francisco.
I wouldn't put Kaepernick in there.
Well, Kaepernick isn't up there yet, but I like Kaepernick.
I wouldn't put Kaepernick in there. I would put Wilson, Luck, Ant Dalton. Well, Eli still got some legs. Who else? Stafford. How did I forget Stafford?
Roethlisberger.
Roethlisberger been a mainstay for a long time. I mean, like the QB game. The NFL is a quarterback game now. So
and that's one thing I like about the NFL too. It's really hard to repeat. Like no team is gonna players can be dominant, but no team is gonna be dominant for like a long stretch. There's always new guys in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, exactly.
Like back in the mid 2000s, like Patriots had that shit on lock.
Yeah,
but like I said, dude, it's a much different game now. It's a much more competitive league now.
Yeah. That's why I always love the football. But I'll admit, I love football just because you heard motherfuckers, tackles and all.
It's a much more competitive league now.
Is it just me? Is it just me, or is like I don't know if it's like subconsciously when you watch basketball or football, you're just more into basketball because you can see the people and you can when you watch football, you just seeing helmets and shit just running around the field. Like, is it you just feel different?
I'm more on the. I'm more on.
It was a more highlight sport. That's what I always felt what basketball was. It was a very stylized.
It's fast.
I'm more into like football actually. I'm into the
football.
Plays. I'm into the active plays and the strategizing and the athleticism and shit. Like
exactly. Out of the two, like when I was young, I used to like basketball because it's a faster paced game.
Mm-hmm.
Not granted, the game itself isn't faster because football, the time actually does run off that motherfucking clock a lot faster than you think it does. Whereas with basketball, the last 2 quarters of a half are like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So
like 2 minutes in football is nothing. 2 minutes in basketball is 2 minutes in basketball, you could cut down like 15-point leads. 2 minutes in basketball.
Yeah, exactly. So,
I remember when I was
so
playing
the game itself isn't faster, but the playing is faster because it's a smaller field and there's more movement up and forth.
Right.
You know what I mean?
There's always players moving.
Yeah, there's
there's always
set in between plays and shit like that.
Yeah. There's no you don't have to stop after every play like you do in football.
Yeah. I just feel like I just enjoy how they just in football they go up and down the field. I like seeing plays. That's what I like the most out of football.
Oh yeah.
I like seeing the catches, turnovers, and interceptions, shit like that.
Well, I feel you. Like with basketball, I feel like since it's so fast, you can't catch everything. Like there's strategy in there. Most of it has to go off of, like if you see the Spurs play, there's not too many. It's not they keep a certain strategy in place, but you can't really pick at it until you like go back and then watch it. Like you can.
Exactly.
Whereas I love watching Spurs play.
Exactly. Whereas because that's the thing. Like it's much harder to figure that shit out with basketball. But with football, dude,
I seen them sneak that in.
Dude, you could tell as soon as the fucking QB waits in the pocket, it's like, oh shit, it's a fucking screen, it's a fucking screen. Go long.
Yeah.
I like them that last Super Bowl game. That shit was funny as fuck. I mean,
them kicking returns.
Well, yeah, or like the second you see the fucking when you see him fucking toss to the halfback, and the second you see that ball leave the halfback hand back to the fucking QB, flag flacker.
No, that's the part that got me when that Super Bowl when he did that kick and they re-got the ball. I'm like, yeah, these fools are gonna fucking lose the whole game. Like you can't just by a play like that. I'm like, yeah, this is over.
I know Dual likes it when it's like in basketball, when usually you just see one player run right down the court and score, and that's it, and that's the whole game. Everybody just go right down the court.
No, I like it when it's that crazy, like when you do a lot of dunks and 3-pointers when they be doing like back and forth type shit. Like they're scoring. Oh, the other team's scoring. They playing
like that Kobe Bryant 84. You know what I'm saying? Right. Scoring all them points.
Run right down the court. That's it.
I just love basketball when you have like more than Spurs basketball, more than six passes in one possession. Like that's really I like seeing a play get broken down like that.
Yeah, you're a team play.
I like plays being brought down in basketball too. But I like I just said before, I can't really see that. But when I look, oh, okay, I thought I did that.
I like it when one person is the team.
I like.
No. You going back to them Vince Carter in his prime times, man.
You might be the coach's team, but
I don't care what you say. One person can't be the team.
No, Iverson up in this bitch.